Yo, Tivon, you there? Mika, are you there?
Yeah, so yeah. You gotta wake up to one way.
Boy, I see Tivon on TikTok. Active boy.
Really? You still on this meet?
Yes, my girlfriend and he meet. Tivon and he meet. Where else and he meet?
You need to wake up.
So Colleen, you still here? What? I think Colleen's sleeping as well. I have a lot of supporters, but they are asleep.
At least it's the day in spirits.
Yes, they did in spirit.
Remember when you was talking about it, like during school when you say you was gonna have a segment with Fourier transform or something, you still doing that?
Say that again?
And you say you was gonna have like a segment with Fourier transforms or something, like back when you was in school.
Mm-hmm.
You still doing that?
Then happen. Yeah, I still want to.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Hmm.
Hey, this is the 12-hour mark.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, hello, love. How you going?
I need to go back to sleep.
I wish I could ask you.
Me too.
But
Now,
thank you so much for your support, love.
what are you eating?
I am eating fruits. A
I feel
second.
like I was dreaming numbers because it's just playing by my bed.
Did you dream any numbers?
hmm Yeah.
So right now, Tivon asleep. It's only Mika awake.
I wake up.
Hi, good night.
Hey.
You know, wake up, oh,
Yeah.
oh gosh. But I go to my bed soon. Probably like the next hour.
Nice. Mm.
Yeah. So I need to figure out how I got so we nearly there, 12 hours, we nearly there. I could but
You're halfway there.
yeah. Um so I would just need some company though. But I feel like as I get later, more people will join the Zoom and they'll keep rolling off. Yeah.
Mm. I mean, maybe you could do like maybe you could like ghost do a paper.
Yes. Hey, Mika, watch. Tivon's supposed to be here. Um,
Comments, where's that one?
uh,
What's the one? Is the moderator?
mhm. Yeah, boy.
Hmm. The one abandoned his job. Wanted the one.
I don't know, yes.
I hear that.
Hey,
Now wake up.
look who. Hey, I hear that.
Not bring him from the grave.
Hey,
I hear that.
Tivon boy. What's
Ah,
good?
I hear that.
You just hear Mika voice and then come up.
Woohoo!
But uh,
Tivon
You
and Mika
know,
scary.
I'm,
Tivon and Mika scary.
I'm not scary.
She not
that's
that
scary, but
scary, or they're just dramatic.
that's right. No, me by.
Hmm.
They like to trouble me, so obviously I could get them attitude. But I'm not scared.
Right? Give them that they had to take it. They're just dramatic.
Tivon, no. Tivon, you see women? I think women are scarier than men. Honestly.
I think I
When
get them vexed now. They go back and you knock you out and that kind of thing. Make reality tell them intact after that boxing.
What?
I didn't know what he say.
Me too.
Tivon, I think it's how I wake up, I just said,
Yeah,
uh,
backside. I hear knuckles.
but
Well, I usually it
Tivon like to say backside for some reason.
I just wake up. I,
Me too.
Maybe your friend just wake up too.
I, I Mika boy telling me I don't know who do my job. What's that boy?
Oh, they had to get Keshav now. Where Keshav, boy? Where Keshav? That's the question.
Oh gosh.
Oh, they had a message. Keshav and asked him what he did.
I don't even know when I clock up. I I just I
So,
just disappear.
so
That goes.
when I tell you this, I hear you talking about this girl and how you love this girl and how you want to have kids and have a life and thing. Yeah, you were still
What?
talking.
Yeah, Rajiv had to mute you because it was distracting you live.
Yeah.
Be careful, fool, boy. I been mute your time.
No, Tevon, you was like, I love this girl. Yeah. You even name your children. Mika, remember how you were saying how you gonna have a boy child and a girl child?
Yeah, and all of them name gonna start with T.
Yeah.
Wow.
Haley. Big up my student Haley, past student Haley.
I said,
Yeah.
yeah, sure. Nah, man, yeah, sure. You
No,
sure you trying say me into no like
wait. Kylie. And Tevon fall asleep and was talking about his children and his wife and thing.
Yeah.
Boy.
really bad.
So I go and sleep. Let me get some hours of sleep before I fall asleep in the church.
Yeah, Kylie, thanks for coming. I will upload the video as soon as it's
I'll
done.
join back and start church.
Yeah, join back and learn something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Continue.
Bye-bye.
Hmm.
Enjoy your lemons.
Of course. Matters peak. Should I buy more footballs, you know? I really should have bought more footballs.
Cheese and bread, 43 messages. Good Lord. What I've been talking about last night? Well, this morning. Oh, I ain't reading through none of that.
Stefan, we nearly there. We reached 12 out of the 24 hours. We nearly there.
Well, oh, he's a man.
No, but like, there's like real ones though. I will never forget this.
This fun. You know, and I start to
Really.
enjoy it when we start these circuit theorems.
Ah, yeah. Because that's like a little game. I only doing pure maths lessons privately right now. I'm not doing it for. I'm not doing it in a group class setting. And the pure maths I teaching is unit 2. Mika, what's your favorite
Yes.
fruit?
Hmm. I like bananas. Um,
Hey, yeah.
but it had a day I'd eat a hand of bananas and my belly real hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah,
kind
man.
of create to eat it now, but oh, mango. Oh gosh. Last week I ate mango and it burned my lip, but yeah.
Burn your lip.
Yeah, because I did suck like five back to back. So
Bloody hell. Devon, you hearing this?
Is it is it rude to say that that sounds like greediness?
yeah, it was
I
pretty.
Wait. All I need to
talking
understand that,
five back to
Mika,
back easy
wait.
man.
All I need to understand this, right? Mika is a very greedy person. I bought her like a pack of cashew nuts and she eat out that in like one day.
Oh god,
You
yeah.
you remember the time that's Mika and she small self stuff don't like how much pizza.
Boy, and then when she see the Cinnabon, she was like, oh my god, Cinnabons. Eat
And
it.
That
kill that
was good.
boy.
That is
Mika, for my wedding, I will have to hide you from everything,
no.
right? Because
Can't hide me.
Ishana, I think what we was gonna do is Ishana was gonna make the cake. She wanted to make the cake for the wedding.
Nice.
And she gonna take a while to make. She's making real good cakes. My girlfriend is a S there.
Once it has sugar, I eat in it. So don't matter.
Watch how you gonna get diabetes, eh, Mika? Watch and see what you
No,
gonna get.
don't say that. God forbid.
Tivon, who does in a right mind go suck 5 mangoes continuously and then a whole hana? What?
It burned my
Man,
Not
lip.
me.
look, bro, I been eating mangoes, but I may eat 5 continuously. I say I eat 20 mangoes since I did. Every time a mango drop off, I go in for that and I eat it at one time. I ain't waiting
All they ever taste a cutlass
5.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
That
we
just
have we
tastes
have
real
mango.
good. So that's why I had to eat five. So
5 is
yeah,
a
Mika,
mad yeah,
once it
that's
tastes
just
Why
good,
not?
5 one time.
not one time. I eat one, then I eat the next one, then I eat the next one.
Save the rest, huh?
Four.
You guys farming tomorrow or
Hmm.
you eat all one time, you broke tomorrow.
No, it had some remaining. Because my mommy, they get a whole bag of mango. So
And you eat 5 one time.
yes, nothing wrong with that.
That plenty thing wrong with that. That's why
yeah.
you lip bun you.
Yeah, and oh gosh, I get a cut off my lip because of that, you know.
Huh?
That,
What do
that
you?
yes,
Lesson learned.
number
Lesson learned.
one.
Yeah.
Tivon. Hear this, right? And you know them crazy people and them math equations as we buying like 5 apples and like 20 mango.
Yeah,
And say that
you
is
some
me. And
crazy
that,
number watermelon like you them mad. As Mika with the mango them. Mika we go do our equation just for you. For the yeah. Mika eat 20 mangoes one time.
I
I'm
like
gonna
that.
do that if it
Um,
don't burn my lip.
Somebody said the cutlass mango sharp or
I don't even know. I was wondering if it was his skin that touched my lip or something, but my lip real burned, man. And then the next day I had a scab on my lip.
Mika, I think the joke fly right over your head, you know. They said the cutlass mango was
Oh
sharp.
shit!
Mika, everything flying past your head. Wait, let me not say anything about it again. Let me not. I don't want to say anything about your forehead. I don't want to say anything about it. I'm not going to do that. It's a lie.
Oh good. I feel very stupid now.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Well, I have to mind how loud I be in. It's like what? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I will wake up my neighbor.
Dog, when the squad pull up, is real vibes, you know. When the squad pull up,
We make a sorry for your head, boy. Everything flying over. Damn, that's crazy.
Hmm.
I gonna get pull up. Yes.
It
Right.
can't.
Let me see if Mika gonna have any lock-in vectors. Let me go. So
Oh god. Oh. You probably get like what 3 hours sleep, 4 hours. That's that's the least amount of sleep I get. You know.
now what's it going by? I really appreciate it. Big up you
Yeah,
though.
man.
So Mika, let me get right back into it, right? Watch how you gonna like this, but I scared. I want to this go fly past your head.
You really and chap bad dog.
Hey, imagine if she go
Really.
to pick a mango and miss that too. Pressure for that head. Yeah. Hey, Mika, them violating you in that chat. I gotta ban them from each chat. Oh, you have cussing people.
No. The massive pressure for your head. No.
Then,
No.
1 second.
Oh gosh.
Then,
Leah too well, Leah too well. Uh,
right, let me get back into this, right? Let me get back into this zone.
Right.
I just look at the pound two platform. I tell you, I really tell you this. I zoom and pick. But Leah, while Leah say pressure for her head. These calm down, Leah, calm.
Nah, Leah sound like real vibes, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Leah, why don't join the live on Zoom? That right. So let me get back into this one, right? So um so Mika, they're saying that O to P is R and O to L could be represented by S. So before we even start, I want to let you think about vectors as directions. So one of the most basic things you need to know about vectors is the triangular law of vectors. So Mika, if I have O, A, wait, um, uh, all right, Mika,
Yeah.
if I wanted to go from A to B, how would I make that run? A to B.
AOB,
Yeah, A to B. How would I go from A to B? Let me just say this road closed. What's another route you could take to go from A to B?
AOB.
So you had to go from A to where? And then A to O, and then
What to be? Oh, okay.
right. That makes sense. It's just directions, right? So A to O, then O to B. So this is the general concept of vectors. It's literally just about directions. That's all it is. So they're saying that T is a point such that PQ is equal to QT. The point M divides PL in a ratio 2 to 1. So here what? We have to address this issue one time. So Mika, they're saying that the point M divides PL in a ratio 2 to 1. So what that means is how much, you can think about it as portions, right? So how much portions we have altogether? If I have a 2 to 1 ratio, 3, right?
Yeah.
Let's look at the diagram and make sense of it. So, so if we were to write 2 to 1, if we were to write it 2 as a fraction, that would be 2 out of 3, and then this would be 1 out of 3. Now let's see how we can make sense of that on the graph. So Mika, when you look at this thing, right? And it look like ML is a third of PL. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Because hence I could actually, to make up this whole vector PL, wouldn't that be equal to 3 MLs?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we get the memo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mika, like you vex with them jokes or?
No, I have a question.
Whoa, this shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, careful in chatting.
Right, so let me continue, right? So Mika, you understand that M divides PL in a ratio 2 to 1. So if that is the case, we would say that ML is what fraction of PL,
A third,
right? That's a third of PL. And well, obviously, PM would just be the remaining fraction. So that'll be what,
2/3.
right? Cool. Find in terms of R and S, P to L. So Mika, if I wanted to go from P to L, how could I do that?
P to L.
Yeah,
So POOL.
right. And
So
that would move like that,
yeah.
PQ.
right? So I
But
would have,
it will be reverse. Well, the arrow for thing. Okay, yeah, yeah. It will be minus R and S.
now I need a little to understand something, right? Mika, if I'm going from O to P versus P to O, and it's the same distance are going, just the direction will be different.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then P to O would just be minus O to P, right? Plus O to L. We know that O to P is R, so that's minus R, and O to L is S. Was there anybody that did not understand how I went from P to L? So we are saying if you want to go from P to L, you could go from P to O and then O to L, and that would take you from P to L. So I hope you guys understand that. Now, pay attention to this. O to P is in this direction. So if we're going in the opposite direction, this will have to turn to minus R. So that's how we got the minus R plus the S. right? So Mika, let's do O to M now. O to M. So this is a bit trickier, but how would I go from O to M? So you're starting off at O and you go into M. How would I do that? So we're starting off over here.
OL and then LM.
Right, OL and LM. Now, O to L would be in the same direction, so that would just be S.
Mm-hmm.
Now, LM, what would LM be?
Negative. Would it be
Yes.
negative? Right.
So LM, that would be minus MLN,
Yeah.
right? And so we have to handle this very carefully, right? Very, very carefully. So if you want, we could pull aside and work ML separately. So let's do that. Let's do that one, shall we? So M to L would be equal to a third of P to L. Now, in the first part, did we find for P to L?
P to L. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that would be a third of minus R plus S. If you distribute the a third, that will be minus a third R, right? Plus a third S. So we know what ML is. So if you want to find for LM, it'll be minus a third R plus a third S. Tell me if I'm confusing you, Mika, or like that makes sense,
I'm good. Yeah.
right? And so now we are going to distribute the negative across all the terms on the inside. So that's going to turn to plus a third R, and this is going to turn to minus a third S. Are you seeing any like terms over there?
The S.
Right, the S terms. So I have one S and I have minus a third S. So what
So
is one minus a third?
2/3.
Right, that'll be 2/3. Right, so you're going to end up with 2/3 S plus a third R. We good?
Yep.
So for anybody that might be confused, I'm gonna run it back one more time. So you want to go from O to M, right? So to go from O to M, you're starting at O. You would have to go from O to L and then L to M. Now, Mika, is there another way I could take that part?
Wait.
Is there another way I could go from O to M? Because he did it one way, and that's fine, but there's another way.
OP and then PM.
Right. So you could also say that OM is equal to OP plus PM.
And
And
that would be easier too because it's in
you
the
are the
same direction.
same direction, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So let's just put the different parts here. So O to P and then P to M. That's one way you could reach it. Another way is like O to L and L to M. So what is O to P? O to P is what vector?
R.
R. And P to M. P to M would just be a 2/3 of PL. So that's going to be 2/3 of PL, and PL was minus R plus S. So did I confuse you?
No.
Nah, okay. So now we're going to expand. So that's going to be R. That'll be minus 2/3 R, right? Plus 2/3 S. What like terms is here?
R.
Right? So what is 1 minus 2/3?
A third.
Right. So you're going to end up with 2 over 3S plus a third R. Same answer. So what you feel is the better thing to do?
The second way.
I feel so too.
Yeah.
Honestly, the second way. Right. Prove that points OM and T are collinear. Now, Mika, do you know what collinear means?
No, I hear the word before though.
All right. So collinear just means they're on the same line. Now, if two vectors are on the same line, then what that means is I could use a smaller vector and scale it up via a scalar multiple to get the much bigger vector. Let me give you an example. Let's just say we had this vector here, and this is O to A. What if I told you that we had a vector O, we had a vector, right? O to C. And I told you that, well, O to C is a half of O to A. And I could use two OCs to make up OA.
Yeah.
So if we could prove that, then it would mean that these two vectors are on the same line and we could use them to actually recreate each other. So that is how you prove it collinear, by showing that the vectors are scalar multiples of each other.
That was like with PL and ML just now.
Yes.
Was that
Like
too?
with the two-thirds PL and the third PL.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they want me to prove that points OM and T are collinear. OM and T. So Mika, if I were to complete this diagram, right? Check this out. OMT. And from the diagram, we could see that the line passes through O, M, and T.
Yeah.
So if we want to prove that that's collinear, first we should probably find for the big vector OT. If I wanted to go from O to T, how would I do that?
OP, PQ, QT. Oh, yeah, just straight to PT.
Right? So OT would be equal. So if I want to go from O to T, that would be O to P plus P to T. Now, O to P would be R, same direction, and P to T, if this is S, Mika, what is going to be?
S.
This is going to be S, and this going to be S as well. So altogether, PT is how much S's?
2S.
Bam. Now, my question is, do we have any of these other vectors? Do we have like OM or MT? Let me see. No, we don't. Actually, I have OM. You see in that? And we have OM?
OM. Yeah.
Yeah. So if these vectors are collinear, and I could potentially use OM to make OT.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me see if that is the case. So if you want to prove that two vectors are collinear, you just need to be able to write them as scalar multiples of each other. So we are saying that, this is O, this is M, and this is T. That's what we say. So we found for O to T, and in the previous part, we found for O to M. And
Yeah.
so O to M in the previous part was 2/3 S plus a third R. 2/3 S plus a third R. And I think you can see where we're going with this, right? So Mika, if I factor out a third, what am I going to be left with on the inside?
2S plus R.
And then I can write that as R plus 2S.
Yep.
So O to M is actually a third of?
O to T. Is
Yes.
it O to T? Right, O to T.
And therefore it's collinear.
Yeah.
So easy or hard?
Easy.
Nice. So again, guys, if you want to show that two vectors are collinear, you just need to be able to write one of them as a scalar multiple of the other one. So Mika, I guess it makes sense now, right? We're saying that OM would be a third of O to T. And I guess you can see that from the diagram. Because watch. If you could break it up into three parts, and OM would just be a third of O to T. You can look at it and see it.
Yep.
Good. Later in the day, I'll come back to vectors and do some more questions on it. But let me do some matrices, because matrices are really easy, and
Yeah, that's fine.
so find the matrix AB plus C. Now, this was a little wicked, eh? I think you could see why it's a little wicked.
A, B, plus.
So we're gonna have 3, 2. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work out AB first, right? I'm gonna work out AB first. I'm gonna work that out separately. So AB is going to be 3254, 3254 by Oh, Mika, what do you think about the matrices video you?
Matrices video. Or single, the single one.
Yeah.
That was good. But you in rain?
Eh?
But you in your rain?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So let me multiply this out. So when you are multiplying matrices, it looks complicated, but you are just multiplying the rows by the columns. So let me show you what I mean. So we have 3, 2 here, and we have 4, 3. So, Mika, let me show them how to do this. So the first element in the first row is 3, and the first element in the first column is 4. So we're going to say 3 by 4 plus 2 by 3. So 3 by 4 plus 2 by 3. If anybody is confused by that, watch it again. 3 by 4, right? Plus 2 by 3. So it was the first element in this row by the first element in this column, then the second element in the first row by the second element in the first column. So Mika, you just continue in that pattern. So this could be 5 by 4 plus 4 by 3. 5 by 4 plus 4 by 3, and just speed run the rest. Just speed run the rest. Yeah, Mika, speed run the rest.
Oh, 3 by 0 plus 2 by -1. 5 by 0 plus 4 by -1. Then 3 by 2 plus 2 by 7. And then 5 by 2 plus 4 by 7.
You see what I this was slightly wicked.
Oh,
Look at how much. Well, I mean it's 3 marks there, but uh, I feel like it's irritating to do. Honestly, I feel like it's a little irritating to do,
yeah, true.
right? So let us simplify. So 3 by 4 is 12. 12 plus 6 is 18.
Right.
3 by 0 is 0. Plus minus 2 is minus 2. 3 by 2 is 6. 6 plus 14 is 20. 5 by 4 is 20. 20 plus 12 is 20
32.
plus 12, 32. That would just be minus 4. And this would be 10, 10, 14, 24. I make any
What?
mistakes?
10 plus 28.
Oh my God. I say 7 by 4 is 14 for some weird reason.
38.
Right? So 7 by 4 is 28, 28, yeah, 38, right? Now we still need to add the AB to C. So you'll say it would say so AB plus C would just be equal to 18. So we can do it one time. So if we look at matrix C, right? It's also a 3 by 3 matrix. Anytime you have a matrix of the same order, you could just combine the corresponding elements. So wait, so AB plus C, that's going to be the 18 minus 2, 20 to the 2 minus 4 to the 8 plus 4 minus 1, 2, 7, 3 minus 5. So we're going to end up with 18 plus 4 is, so speed run that
Mm.
for
22 minus 3. 22. 29 minus 1. 33.
bam. Find A inverse of find A inverse the inverse of A. So if you want to find the inverse matrix, let me see if you remember the formula.
1 on the determinants. I only know how to do it for a square matrix. Oh,
But this is
I
no,
find
like for Mika,
inverse.
you could only find the determinant of a square matrix, and furthermore, A is 3, 2, 5, 4, so that is a square matrix.
Oh, A. We are to find it for A. Sorry. I watching the AB plus C
Hey,
answer.
no.
And then you multiply.
By the
You
adjoint, right? So
multiply and you switch around.
So the adjoint are A.
Adjacent. Right, the adjoint. Give me the adjacent.
So to find the determinant, we're going to multiply diagonals and then subtract them from each other. So that would be 3 by 4 minus 5 by 2. And so you end up with 3 by 4 is 12, 5 by 2 is 10. So that'll be equal to 2. Cool. Now we're
How
going
much
to
marks
find,
is this, by the way?
this is 2 marks for the inverse.
Oh, okay.
On Nikolai, it's not that hard, right? Like watch. 3 by 4, 12, 5 by 2, 10, minus that 2. Simple.
No, just remember the formula.
Yeah, just remember the formula, right? And to find the adjoint, what we are going to do is we are going to swap the first diagonal. So I'm going to write 4 here, 3 here, and then I'm going to change the signs for the other diagonal. So minus 2 over there, minus 5. Mika, you can confirm that?
Oh?
And that's correct? Check that,
Yeah.
right? So to find the inverse is just going to be 1 over 2 by 4 minus 2 minus 5, 3. So a half by 4 is what, Nikolai?
Oh.
A half by minus 2 is minus 1. Half by minus 5 is minus 5 over 2. And a half by 3 is 3 over 2. Nikolai, was there anything I did that was really confusing and you just didn't understand?
Just going with the flow.
Okay. But was there anything I did that you didn't understand at all?
No, it looks understandable.
Okay, cool.
I feel like everything was clear.
Everything was clear?
Yeah, it was clear.
Okay, great. Great. Okay. So that is it. Well, we just have one more question. So Tim's, that's your actual name?
Sorry?
What's your actual name, by chance?
Oh, my name is Tafazo. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I just found you on the TikTok live stream.
Oh, okay, okay. So we're going to write down a 2 by 2 matrix that represents the matrix product A by A inverse. So if you multiply A by A inverse, you'll get the identity matrix, which is 1, 0, 0, 1. Right. And if you multiply anything by the identity matrix, you're going to get back the same matrix. Mika, you think they're
Could
ready?
you repeat that?
So Nikolai, anytime you multiply A by A inverse, you'll get the identity matrix I, which is 1, 0, 0, 1. And what's really cool about the identity matrix is if you multiply any matrix by it, you'll get back the same matrix. You want to test that?
Yes.
Because you're probably wondering, well, okay, the man's saying this, but like, is it the truth? So, Mika, give me a 2 by 2 matrix fast.
5, 4, 3, 1.
Very creative. Very, very creative. So 1, 0, 0, 1. Right? So, Nikolai, we're going to multiply the rows by the columns. So we started off with 5, 4 was the first row, and then 1, 0 was the first column. So it's going to be 5 by 1, right? 5 by 1, then plus what?
4 by 0.
Right? Then that would be 3 by 1 plus
1 by 0.
then we're going to move on to the second column. So that's going to be 5 by 0 plus,
4 by 1.
right? Then we're going to move on to 3 by 0 plus 1 by 1. So Nikolai, your pants are going to be blown off. Watch. 5 by 1 is 5. 5 plus 0 is 5. 5 by 0 is 0. 0 plus 4 is 4. 3 by 1 is 3. 3 plus 0 is 3. 3 by 0 is 0. 1 plus 0 plus 1 is 1. Did we get back the original matrix?
Yes.
Yeah. You're probably wondering, well, why? Well, the identity matrix is logically equivalent to 1. In regular numbers, you multiply something by 1 and you get back the original answer.
Mm-hmm.
Think about 5 by 1. What's 5 by 1?
5.
Right. And you do add maths, so you should know about indices, right?
Yep.
So if I have A multiplied by A inverse, isn't that the same thing as A multiplied by 1 over A?
Yeah.
And A by 1 over A is just what?
Just I'll try to remember it.
Maybe if I give you with numbers, you go understand. 5 multiplied by 1/5 is what?
Ah.
Watch. 5 into 5, 1. 5 into 5, 1. 1 by 1 is 1. A into A is 1. A into A is 1. 1 by 1 is 1. So A by A inverse is logically equivalent to 1. But this is how you would write 1 in terms of matrices, at least for a 2 by 2 matrix. Yeah. So, Nikolai, that's cool, right? So anything you multiply by 1, 0, 0, 1, you'll get back where you started with. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Right? Okay. Great. So that was it for the 2025 people. Great. So we more or less did the whole syllabus there.
Wow.
Yeah, Mika, we more or less did the whole syllabus. Covered the whole syllabus.
Oh, sorry, I wanted to ask one question. Isn't it this is a Cambridge maths paper, right?
Oh no, this is not Cambridge, but there's similarities. This is Csec examination. Caribbean
Oh,
Secondary
okay.
Education Certificate Examination. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because like I'm writing a mathematics paper for core. So yeah, some topics I saw that were there for like extended. Maybe some of them I don't think it would be necessary, but the one that you guys were doing about angles with shapes, I think that's going to be part of my syllabus.
So this one over here with circle theorems. Was it
Yeah,
this?
that one circle theorems. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
They
the one you nicely explained it very well. I like that you explained it was very, very clear.
Oh, thanks very much. This over here, right? They love to bring this in Cambridge. They bring this in Cambridge, they bring this in more or less any structured examination, they bring circle theorems. So that's a similarity with all the foreign exams. May I ask where you're from?
Well, I'm from Africa. I don't know if you know this part called Mozambique.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm at right now.
Okay. Well, for somebody in Africa to be joining my live in Trinidad, that's crazy. Mika, you could believe that?
No, I shock right now.
Oh, that's crazy. Like, Timza, I I started tutoring about like 4 years now, and
We have 4 years.
only recently I started the live. But I say the first live I do has to be 24 hours or something. It has to be something crazy. So
Yeah, that's really crazy.
right now we are like
24 hours.
yeah.
Yeah, that's actually good. I really like that because no, I don't think a lot of people do such thing. 24 hours. That's
Yeah.
actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so I'm going. I'll see you guys later.
okay, Nikolai, thank
So
you so much for joining. What time do I expect you again?
maybe around like 9 somewhere so.
Okay, say no more. Say no more. See you there. Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
bye. I'll just WhatsApp you to just ask for the notes.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Renisha,
Bye everyone.
Bye.
bye. Renisha, are you still?
Bye. Have a nice day.
I'm seeing everybody here. I'm seeing Isaiah. I'm seeing Colleen, Renisha, my girlfriend. I'm seeing Tiffon, but like everybody else, sweet. Mika is just like you and I and Tims.
If Interphone was just up before, see if again.
I wouldn't put that past him. Honestly, I would not put it past him. You know how he was talking about he children and his wife and thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You make sure I meet his mic this time.
Yeah, see that. You know I can unmute it. I have the power to unmute it.
Don't do that.
Okay, okay. So, Mika,
Yeah,
you're somebody that like a challenge, right? Like myself. You watch check out the 2019 paper.
sure.
Let me check out the 2019 paper and see how that was. Because I
Okay.
don't think much educators would have covered this properly, right? So Tim's, if we are comparing this to the Cambridge exams that you sit, how is the difficulty? Is it like similar difficulty? Is it easier? Is it harder? What would you say?
I can say it's similar difficulty.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's work this question out. So Mika, mental maths here. So when we're doing these questions, right, there's multiple ways you could do this question, but I'm going to work it by converting the fractions to improper fractions. So 2 1/4, 2/4 plus 1. So 2/4 is 8, 8 plus 1 is 9, so that's going to be 9/4. Minus 1/5 is 5, 5 plus 3 is 8, so 8/5. So Mika, I confuse you like this easy.
I'm following so far.
Mika, what you mean? This easy stuff for you. This like so Tim, just for some context, right? We are finishing our bachelor's of electrical and computer engineering. So
Okay.
if Mika is saying something like that, she joking. This is real easy for her.
What does
Like both Mika and I know that this is baby stuff, right?
Yeah.
So Mika,
Yeah.
let
Wait, I
me
wanted to ask, isn't it in your exams you guys go in paper one, do you guys use calculators? I don't know if it also changed for your syllabus.
not bad? And we can use calculators.
for the Csec examination, you can't use a calculator for your paper one in maths. For additional mathematics, you can do.
Oh, yeah. They also changed for Cambridge as well. Paper one, you're not allowed to go in. Paper one and paper two, because paper one is core and paper two is extended. So for both papers, you're not allowed to go in with a calculator. But for the other ones, like paper three and paper four, you can go in with a calculator. So me, I'm not really good in calculating using my head. I'm used to like using calculators. So I don't know how am I going to do it now.
You'll get
Non-calculator.
you'll get through. And by the way, Casio or Sharp? Casio or Sharp? I'm not sure
Casio Sharp.
which
I'm using
calculator
Sharp.
or using a
I think it's
Sharp.
a Sharp. Yeah, a right view Sharp.
Oh, okay, okay. Casio is the best calculators.
Casio.
Yeah. So Mika,
I
let's
never used it before.
you should use it. It make your life so much easier. I'll show you just now what I mean by that. So Mika, let's just work this out, right? So we could consider the numerator first, right? So the numerator will be 9/4 minus 8/5. So we want to combine this into one common fraction. So you have to find the LCM. What's the LCM between 4 and 5, Mika? Right? 4 into 20 is
5,
5 by 9 is
45,
right. 5 into 20 is
4,
4 by 8
32.
is 32. 45 minus 32, that's 13, right?
Mhm.
So the numerator, this part over here, works out to be 13/20,
Yeah.
right? 13/20, right? So we have 13/20 divided by 3. Tell me if that's confusing you, or like, well, I mean, obviously that wouldn't confuse you, right? Obviously it wouldn't confuse you. What's it? And if I have divided by 3, that's the same thing as multiplying by what,
Dude.
right? So 1 by 13 is just 13, and 20 by 3 is 60. You cannot simplify that anymore, so that's your answer. They wanted the answer. They never specified, but we're gonna leave it like this. Because Mika, I'm sure if we go to write this as a decimal, it'll be problems. Let me see. So 13/60 Yeah, you see what I mean, Mika? Like recurrent, best to just leave it as a fraction where in its exact form.
And there's a fraction.
Now, guys, watch this, eh? I could plug this in exactly the way I'm seeing it into my Casio calculator. First of all, I'm going to open up fractions, and I'm going to press Shift, the fraction button again. So that's going to be 2 and 1/4, right? Minus 1 and 3/5, all over 3. So, Tims, can you do that on the sharp?
I don't think I can do that on a sharp.
Yeah,
I think it's a little complicated to do that on a sharp.
yeah, but on the Casio, you could plug it in exactly how you see it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually cool.
Mika,
That's really cool.
I don't think we could ever go back to our sharp ends.
Never.
Never. So, guys, get a Casio. At this point, Casio should be them should be paying me to sponsor and talk about their products. They should be paying me.
Yeah, actually sponsoring them actually.
Yeah, they have to sponsor me. Right? So, Mika, let's work out this. Obviously, I don't think we could work this out in our head, right? I don't think so. Unless you break up 75 into 60 and 15, but if you use 15, you gotta use at least half angle formula. And you know, like you have some,
You just use the calculator, huh?
like we just use the calculator, but I'm sure you could figure that out without a calculator, but it would be a little hard.
Yes. That's such a nice question to bring on an exam, though.
On an odd maths exam, that would be peak. Because watch, notice the calculator gives you an exact answer, which means you could write it as a compound angle,
Yep.
right? And we got 2.028, 2.028, 444,235. We didn't have to write all that, but right? But I just write it just for safety. So now we have to round off to 2 decimal places. My second decimal place is 2. The number after that is what, Mika?
The number 8.
Right? So
So
you'll increase 2 by 1, so 2.03. Bam. Easy. Easy. Ria, I thought you was going 5 islands, boy. Yeah, I thought you was going 5 islands. Yeah, okay. So Mika, give this question a read for me. Let me handle this one.
Irma's take-home pay is $4,320 per fortnight, every 2 weeks. Each fortnight, Irma's pay is allocated according to the following table. Okay, rent X dollars, food $6.29, other living expenses 2X, savings 17.50. Then we have the total. So they want us to find her annual take-home pay, assuming that she works 52 weeks in a year.
So first things first, she does get paid every fortnight. What does that every fortnight mean?
Bi-weekly.
No,
2 weeks.
every 2 weeks. So if she's working 52 weeks in a year, we need to figure out how much weeks of that 52 is she actually getting paid for. So
Divide
say that again,
by 2.
divide by 2, and I'll get 26.
See.
So she'll get 26 payments, right? 26 weeks worth of payments. And so the annual would be equal to 4,320 by 26. And what would that be equal to? I can't do that mentally. I can't do that one mentally. 4,320 by 26. Okay. 112,320. Mika, you get that?
I trust your calculator.
Okay.
I don't have any calculator on me right now.
Well, you don't ever need a calculator? That's the question.
Yes.
You don't just be doing everything mental maths fast.
No.
You remember when we did the exam on Laplace? Remember when you tell me What do
You
we?
don't need a calculator for that, right?
That's true. I hardly use my calculator, but that was still a mean thing to say.
Just to like check over what you could do it without.
You get Tevon vex when I tell Tevon you say that get vex. He's like, nah, me come mad. Yeah. Right? So Tim's, you understood this?
Yeah, I did. They actually bring like this type of question a lot on
Also, it's
the
like a really, really
game
large
trip.
similarity.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Caribbean actually used to write Cambridge exam, so Csec is largely inspired by Cambridge.
Yep.
Oh, that's why.
So, Mika, they're saying determine the amount of money that Irma allocates for rent each month. So, okay, it looks like we got to form an equation. And
Yep.
so that so we know that the total is 4,320, and we know each of the allocations. So we're just gonna add that up and put it equal to what?
4,320.
Easy thing. Like this kind of maths is bore me. You don't find like Mika, you don't find this boring?
It's fun. All maths is fun.
Yeah, but like this
Is
math,
it because there's like a lot of things that you need to do?
no, it's just like it boring. It's like I personally like math topics where it's about the maths. It's like you go in depth, like logarithms, um, integration, those kind of things. I'm not sure if you
Oh.
are you doing additional mathematics?
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm too smart for additional mathematics.
Nah.
That's so
So
heavy for me.
so now I think you could try it. Additional mathematics is fun, and Mika?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey. I never tried it before, but maybe if I try, maybe I might find it interesting.
Nah,
It's
you would. It's vibes, right? So Mika, we're gonna group together the like terms. So we're looking at all the x terms. We have one x over there, and we have two x's over there. So altogether we have three x's.
Yep.
And then we have some constants over here. 629 plus 1750, right?
Um,
629,
2379.
2379, right? Big up you. Tell you you don't need a calculator. And that'll be equal to 4320. We're trying to find for x. So you're going to move across this term first and divide by 3.
Yep.
So 3x would be equal to 4320 minus 2379. Then you're going to divide both sides by 3. So minus, right? So 1941, right? So x would just be equal to 1941 divided by 3. 647. So Mika, easy, right?
Yes.
And here what? If you wanted to check if your answer is correct, you could plug x back into the allocated amounts. So this is x, so that would be 647. This is 2x, so that would be 2 by 647, which I believe is 1284. Let me check that. No, 1294. What's it? So Mika, if I add up all of this, what am I well, all of this, all of this, what am I supposed to get?
4320.
Let me see if that is the case. 647 plus 629 plus 1294 plus 1750. Bam. So Tim, do you understand why we are correct?
Yeah,
Because
I do know.
all the allocated amounts add back to the 4,320. So we good for sure.
Yeah.
Mika, that was an easy 3 marks, boy. 3 marks for that.
3. They were supposed to give 4.
Mika, let me show him some of the stuff where you get 3 marks for now. Tim, watch this. So this is a 3-mark question.
That's kind of difficult. That should be
Hey, you do a lot of things like this.
Yeah.
3 marks.
So this is so you where you are in your exam, how much marks do you think this will be worth? A question
This,
like
I think
this.
it can, question like this, it can be like 2 marks, but I'm not sure. I have to check.
No, I think 2 marks for this is ridiculous. Like a little more. Because you
A
first
little
have to
more.
figure out so you'd have to use sum of angles in a straight line is 180. You'd have to figure out this is 50. Then you have to use the sine rule to figure out this. And you have to add this and this and then take it away from 360. It's a lot of stuff. That would be worth more than I feel that should be a 4-mark question, honestly.
4 mark, right? Yeah. Because they do a lot of things.
Okay, it's a lot of it's a whole process.
Hey.
Right, so Mika, read this one for me here. So all of Uma's savings,
If used to pay her son's university tuition cost, which is 150,000. If Irma's pay remains the same and she saves the same amount each month, what is the minimum number of years that she must work in order to save enough money to cover her son's tuition costs?
first of all, big up moms, moms will be doing the most, Yeah. All she savings going towards that. So Mika, tell me, how much she's saving every month?
1750 by 2.
Wait, so right. So that's 750 that she is getting
Yeah,
is that would be for every
fortnight.
fortnight. And in 1 month it have how much weeks?
4.
Right. So 2 weeks is equal to 1750. So 1 month would just be equal to 1750 by 2, which would be equal to what?
0, 1,
That would
5.
be 3,500.
Yeah.
Let me just verify that. Yeah. Now, this is a tricky question, eh? A lot of people would make that mistake. Because check this. All of Uma's savings is used to pay her son's university tuition, which is 150,000. If Uma's pays remain the same and she saves the same amount each month, because Mika, ain't you gonna see how much students would make that mistake?
Yeah, they might multiply by 2.
Yeah. So because she's getting paid every fortnight and that's every 2 weeks, and in 1 month you have 4 weeks, so you need to multiply that by 2. So we need to figure out how much years she would have to work for, right? But before we do that, we need to multiply this by 12,
Yep.
right? So 1 year would be equal to 3,500 by 12, and that would be equal to what?
35,000 plus 7,000, which
You
is
do that same thing. So you multiply 3,000 by 12.
42,000.
So you can multiply 3,000 by 12 and then add that to 500 by 12.
No, I do 3,500 by 10 and then plus
Oh,
3,500 by 2.
okay. Now for me, it's like 3 by 12 is so 3,000 by 12 is 36,000 and 36,000 plus 5. So that'll be 4,200. I mean, 42,000. Let me see.
Mm.
Yeah. To be 42,000.
Mika, abad. Mika, abad. Yeah.
Okay.
I just said 42,000. So Mika, I just say 3,000 by 12, 36,000, then 500 by 12 is 6,000. 36,000 plus 6,000 is 42,000.
Mhm.
So how you was going to do it? You was going to say 3,500
By
by,
10 plus 7,000.
okay. Yeah, that'll work too. right? So in 1 year, she's saving 42,000. So we need to form an equation. So let we just use, we want to use to represent the number of years.
We,
We can say n.
okay, yeah.
So n is just simply the number of years, right? So every year that goes by, it will stack up. So if she works for 2 years, that'll be 84,000, etc., etc. So to figure out the minimum number of years, we go say n is equal to 150,000 all over what?
42,000.
Right? And 42 into 150 is 150. What do I clear it for? Okay, so she got to work a minimum of 4 years. Well, they said the minimum number of years. So we get in 3.57 years. But Mika, didn't they say number of years? So we got to round off nth.
Yep.
So 4 years. Is anybody confused by this question? Tell me. It's a lot to work. It's a lot to think through. A lot to think through. Yeah, so Mika, how you feeling about that question?
I
I
like
feel like it's okay.
it.
It's okay. So I'm just gonna go through the logic
Yeah.
one more time. I'm gonna go through the logic one more time. So she gets paid every 2 weeks, right? 1 month has 4 weeks. So in 1 month she gets so 1 month her savings would just be double 1,750. So we found for that. And for 1 year, it would just be how much she's saving in a month by 12, got 42,000. And so 42,000 by n, that'll be equal to 150,000. So n would be equal to 3.57 years. It asks the minimum number of years. Years. So the next step up from 3.57 years is 4 years. And Mika, even if it was like 3.20, and you would have still had to say 4, because
Yeah.
obviously you can't round down, because if you round down, that would be cutting short the amount. And
She wouldn't have enough.
she wouldn't have enough. Yeah. All right. Let's move forward. Simplify completely. Okay, this is easy. Anytime you have the same base and you multiply, what do you do with your powers?
You add it.
We add them.
Add them, right? So this would turn to a to the power b plus c. And so we're going to apply that same rule over here. So we're going to multiply the constant. So 3 by 4 is 12. And then we have p squared by p to the power 5. So that will be p to the power 2 plus 5. So that'll be equal to 12 by p to the power 7. That was easy. Easy one, Mark. Okay, this is looking like something more interesting, and Mika?
Yes.
Yeah, we like what we see in here. So first things first, I would need to change that divide sign to multiply.
And invert.
Right? So if you change the divide sign to multiply, you'd have to invert or reciprocate the fraction.
Yeah.
So let me see how this is going to work out. So 3 into 3 is 1, 3 into 21 is 7. We have x to the power 1 here. That would cancel off with one of the x's here. So that'll be x to the power 1. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 20 is 5. Notice we have 2 y's over here. So that'll cancel off with 2 out of the 3 to leave you with 1 y in the bottom. So Mika, we end up with what?
Huh?
What do we end up with?
5 over 7 xy.
Now, this is a little hard to understand, right? So I'll do it a bit clearer. Right? Because some students might be looking at this and it might be a little hard for them to follow. So, Mika, enter could write 4y cubers. 4y by y by y.
Yeah.
And students will be able to better see it that way. Multiplied by 20y squared, which would be 20 by y. by y all over 21 by x by x. So it's clear as day now, right? It's clear as day. One of the x's on top here would cancel off with one over here. Two of the y's here would cancel off with two of the y's over here. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 21, 7. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 20 is 5. So yeah, on top, we just have 1 by 5. So that'll just be equal to 5. And in the denominator, we have y by 7 by x. So 7xy. Yeah. So Mika, this was a better question, right?
Yeah.
Still easy, but yeah. And if you wanted, you could do it another way as well. Can I do this another way? So you could say 3x 4y cubed multiply by 21x squared all over 20y squared. So Mika, and if we wanted, we could have multiplied the numerator by the numerator with, I guess, 63x cubed
Yeah.
all over 80 y to the power 5. Wait, I make a mistake. I'm supposed to reciprocate this thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, so this would turn to 60xy squared all over 4 by 21 is 84, and that'll be x squared y cubed. Now, 60 over 84, we could plug that into the calculator. 60 over 84 is 5 over 7, right? This would cancel off for one of the x's over here. So x over here, y squared canceling off, 1y, bam. So easy, right? Both methods pretty straightforward. So let's move.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So Mika, this is another nice question. So Tims, would you mind helping me with that question?
This one, yeah.
All right. So Tims, do we like working with fractions?
So right, not here. You said, do we?
Yeah. Do we like to work with fractions? If you had a choice, would you prefer to not work with fractions or work with fractions? Or would you prefer?
I don't like working with fractions. Fractions, they can confuse sometimes.
Exactly. So if we have 7x plus 1 in the denominator here, right? What would I have to multiply? What would I have to multiply this by to cancel off the denominator? I would have to multiply this by what?
By 3. No, not 3.
Wait, consider if you had something like 3 over 5. What would you multiply 3 over 5 by to get rid of the 5 in the denominator? So, and we could multiply that by 5, right? Because the 5 and the 5 would cancel off. Yeah or no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
5 can cancel.
So it's the same concept in this question, right? If we have 3 over 7x minus 1, we could always multiply this by what?
Can we multiply? Can we like
So what would I have to write over here to cancel off with this?
7? Will it work?
7x.
Yeah, 7x minus 1.
Right. You'd have to put the whole term so that this whole term would cancel off with this. But that's not the only problem. Notice we also have 1 over x, right? And what would I have to multiply 1 over x by to get rid of x?
Oh.
So 1 over x. What would I multiply 1 over x by to get rid of the x? So let's run back to a quick example. If I had 1 over 5, what would I multiply 1/5 by to cancel off the 5 in the bottom?
5.
5. So if I have 1 over x, what can I multiply by to get rid of the x in the bottom? I promise
Should
this
we
is-
use x again?
Yes. So the x and the x will cancel. So do you understand that
Oh.
in all of these examples, the same concept?
Yeah, same
So-
concept.
So watch, 3 divided by 7x minus 1. So if it's divided by 7x minus 1, I'll do the inverse operation, right? Which is multiply by 7x minus 1 to cancel it off. If I have divided by x, I'll do the opposite of divided by x, so multiply by x. So I think you understand the concept, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, if I want to get rid of 7x minus 1 and x, I would actually need to multiply by those two. So I'll multiply both sides. Question, would you prefer to do it in parts or like in one shot? What would you prefer to do?
I think like in parts,
Okay,
it will
so
be easier for me to understand.
let's get rid of the 7x minus 1 first. So you said to do that, you'd have to multiply that by 7x minus 1, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to multiply both sides by 7x minus 1. So I'm going to have 3 all over 7x minus 1 multiplied by 7x minus 1. And I'm also going to multiply 1 over x by that as well. So, Tims, whatever you're doing in an equation, you must do it for all the terms on both sides. Now, Tims, on the right-hand side, we have 0. 0 by anything is what?
1.
Nah. 0.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
any
sorry.
number by 0 is 0. So, on the right-hand side, 0 by 7x minus 1 is just 0. Notice, wouldn't the 7x minus 1 here and the 7x minus 1 here cancel off?
Yeah.
So that'll
They'll
just leave us
cancel.
with 3. Right, so we have 3 plus, we have 1 by 7x minus 1. So 1 by anything is itself. So I'll get 7x minus 1, right, all over x. Say with me so far. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Now, we got rid of the 7x minus 1, but we still have a fraction. We still have divided by x. So what can I multiply by to get rid of the x?
To get rid of the x.
So
I
multiply
think
this
we need to
by-
multiply x.
So it's the same concept we were looking at. Same concept in that if you had 1 over 5 and you wanted to get rid of 5, you multiply by 5. So if we have 7x minus 1 over x, it multiply by what to get rid of the x? It would have to be x, right? Because the x and the x would cancel off. So if you want to get rid of something, you multiply by the same thing on top. Yeah?
Yeah.
So I could give you a crazy example. What if we had n all over 3n squared plus 5n plus 2? Crazy example, I know, but what would I multiply by over here so that this would cancel off? So whatever I have
What you
in,
multiply?
yeah, what would I have to multiply by over here so that this would cancel off?
We need to be n.
No, I would have to multiply by 3n squared plus 5n plus 2 so that this whole thing would cancel off. So if you have something in the denominator and you want to get rid of it, you multiply by the same thing in the numerator. So if I have a denominator of x, I'll multiply by x so that it cancels off. Understand? Or that part confusing you?
Yeah. Oh, now I understand. I understand now.
So one more example, right? So if I had 1 over, let me just say x minus 1, what would I have to multiply by so that it would cancel off with the x minus 1?
It will be x minus 1.
Correct. Bam. So I'll have to multiply both sides of my equation here by x. That's what I'm going to do. So 3 by x is 3x. Over here is going to be 7x minus 1 over x by x. And that's going to be equal to 0 by x. And again, 0 by anything is
So
0, right? So I'm just going to leave this as 0. Notice what's going to happen. Wouldn't the x and the x cancel off?
oh yeah.
Yeah. And so we're going to end up with 3x plus 7x minus 1 is equal to 0. Are we seeing any like terms on the left-hand side?
Yes. The
Right.
x. The
So we have
x
3
and
x's and 7 x's. How much x we have altogether?
2.
Nah, that's not quite correct. Over here we
It's
have
not.
3 x's. So 3 x's plus 7 x's. So how much x's would you have altogether then? If you have 3 and you add in 7, how much is that?
If you have
So imagine you have 3 x's, so x plus x plus x, and then you're adding on 7 x's to that. So it come like a add-in. So it's looking complicated, right? But 3x plus 7x just means 10x. Because watch, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're just going to add the coefficients. 3 plus 7 is 10.
okay.
That confusing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little confusing, but yeah, now I see the idea.
So you understand. Okay, let me give you a simple example, right? If you had 2x and you add on another x to that, how much x's would you have now? So imagine you have 2x and you add an x to it.
It will be 3x.
Right. So if you have 3x and you add on 7x to that, how much would you have?
It will be 10.
Exactly. So you'll get 10x minus 1 is equal to 0. We want to find for x, so we need to isolate that variable. So I'm going to move across the minus 1. If I move across the minus 1, it's going to turn to a positive number. So 10x is equal to 1. Then my last step is to find for 1x. So to cancel off the 10, I'll divide both sides by 10. So x is equal to 1 over 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Mika, this was a good question. You feel like this is a good question to stress your kids out?
Yes, it was fun.
Yeah. So let me run through this one more time. So Tims, we hate working with fractions. So Tims, I think you get the concept by now. What if you want to get rid of a denominator, you just multiply by that same term on top, and right?
Yeah.
So if you want to get rid of 7x minus 1, just multiply by that on top. Bam, cancels off. But if you're multiplying by something in an equation, you have to apply it through all the terms. So we multiplied everything by 7x minus 1. It canceled off over here, and we remain with 3. Over here, 1 over x by 7x minus 1 would have given us 7x minus 1 over x. Did this part confuse you, or are you okay up to this point?
I'm okay now. I'm okay.
Nice. And then we want to get rid of this denominator. So we're going to multiply by the same thing on top so that it would cancel off. But if I'm multiplying by x, notice something. Didn't I change the 3 to 3x? You're seeing that, right?
Yeah.
Because if I'm multiplying by something, I have to multiply all the terms by that same term. So if I'm multiplying by x, I have to multiply the 3 by the x, and I have to multiply this by x. But the x's would cancel off over there. So I end up with 3x plus 7x minus 1. And like you just said, this will be 10x. 10x minus 1 is equal to 0. I'll move across the minus 1, right? 10x is equal to 1 over 10x is equal to 1. To find for 1x, I divide both sides by 10, and we get 1 over 10. So, how are you feeling about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's workable.
Okay.
I'll just have to like practice more on this topic so that I can like get used. Because I can forget again. That's the problem.
It's not that
But
serious.
Yeah.
right? And Mika,
But
if I wanted to check if my answer is correct, what could I do?
Substitute x equal 1/10 into the original equation and see if you get 0.
Let me see. So x, we found x to be 1/10, right? Minus 1 plus 1 all over 1/10. Mika, is the big moment. You think we're gonna get 0?
Yeah.
Bam. Bam. It's so nice when everything just works out like that. So guys, watch. We're getting back to 0. We're getting back to 0. People on the live, getting back to 0, right? So we are 100% correct. Mika, I feel like if a question like this come for 2026, then I feel like plenty people go on real crash out. Real people
let
gonna
me
crash.
just screenshot this thing
Sure.
before we move on. Yeah, this is really helpful. Yeah,
Mika,
it's done.
Mika, I just still can't believe international people on this live. You know,
That's real cool. I can't remember.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know how you just came out of my TikTok feed. I just saw you, then I was like, you were teaching. I think it was the second theorem theme, and then I saw it was actually you did like a good explanation there. Then I was like, let me try to join the Zoom meeting so that I can get more.
Well,
It was interesting.
well, I'm going. Mika, how much hours I have again? It's like 5:44 now.
You have
Oh,
about
it's
10
5:40.
hours. Well, 10 hours and 16 minutes.
Okay, so
10 hours.
so
Hey,
how I go for
yeah.
10 hours?
You guys are strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already almost afternoon now. It's not like 11:44 now.
Well, Sims, I actually started this 4 p.m. yesterday.
4 p.m.
Yesterday, right? And now it's 5:44 a.m.
So yeah, if it was 4 p.m. that side, yeah, it could be like wait, let's see. Isn't it right now? It's now 5, right? You said it's what time now?
5:44, Mika? Now it's 5:44?
5:45, yeah.
AM, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So wait, let me just check here.
Okay, Mika,
Yeah.
Leah said, tell Mika, boss a joke before we kill, okay.
Wait, what?
And then Leah said, Tivon maybe dreaming grandchildren or no. Mika, let me bet some money on the table, right? You think Tivon actually fall asleep again?
Yes.
What is something real out of time and that will make Tivon come back? Mika, insult him. Mika, you're the only one that's get through to Tivon. You're the only one that's get through.
I can't think of any insults right now. The last one that I gave was truthful. That's why I could have said it. Because he
Yeah.
abandoned his job, but I don't know.
Well, let me continue,
You
right?
guys that
Yeah, Tims?
saying you guys started around like yeah, it would be like 10 something p.m. like evening.
Oh,
Hey, yeah. You guys
so right
started
now it's
like
like 10 p.m. by you.
yeah, now it's not like 11. Isn't it you guys said that you guys started around 4, right? And it's now 5, right? That's said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's now 11:46. So maybe you guys like it would be like 10:46 or something. I'm not so sure what time you guys exactly like started like. But it's somewhere like around 10 something p.m. evening.
Okay. Well, if you stay to the end, you let us know what time it is by you. Time it is
Okay,
by you.
no problem.
Right?
What
So
time will you guys end again?
I am ending at 4 p.m. Trinidad time. Okay, so Mika, is Pacific time or something else? What time it is?
Yes, yeah, I think Eastern Standard.
I'm a math teacher, not a geography teacher.
I don't know. I think it's EST. I think
Okay,
so.
so Tim, just look up time in Trinidad. Time in Trinidad. Yeah.
Okay.
You're giving Tim's what to me.
Right, so Mika, let me proceed, right? I actually like this paper. When a number x is multiplied by 2, the result is squared to give a number y.
Mm-hmm.
Express y into... Wait, no, Mika, we have people from the USA and thing here. What the hell?
For real?
Yes. Wait. Okay, let me continue, right? So, Mika, when a number x is multiplied by 2, the result is squared to give a new number y. Express y in terms of x. So this sounds like a function, right?
Yeah. So 4x squared is equal to y.
Well, let me see. So when a number x is multiplied by 2, so we're going to multiply x by 2. So 2x. The result is squared. So we're going to square this, right? So 4x squared, right? So y is equal to 4x squared. Mika, it have an imbalance because like right now, you and I are very serious about the maths. But like if Tiffan was here, it would have be balanced.
Yeah, because he would have been joking and thing.
Yeah. But like, you and me is get serious with the maths. But like Tiffan is balanced more well because like, yeah, it's called math vibes for a reason. Not boring maths. Right? So I'm gonna run through this one more time. So when a number x, so we starting off with x, right? Then we multiplying x by 2, so that's 2x. Then we take in 2x and we squaring that. So what does that mean? Let me break it up one step at a time so nobody gets confused. Mika, tell the people them what 2x squared would be. That would be 2x by what?
2x by 2x.
2 by 2 is?
4
X by x is?
x squared.
Right? So y is equal to 4x squared. Bam.
Simple maths.
Yes. Determine the two values of x that satisfy the equation y is equal to x and the equation derived in C part 1. Okay, Mika, this is a nice paper. So determine the values of x that satisfy the equation and equation. Okay, so this is simultaneous equations, right? So they are telling us that y is equal to x, and we have an equation y is equal to 4x squared. But, okay, so we're going to end up with x is equal to 4x squared. And then we would divide both sides by x. So you get 1 is equal to 4x. And so x would be equal to a quarter. But something about that, all right.
Yeah,
Something about that smelling fishy.
Yeah.
Let me look back up. Let me check that back one more time. Somebody said 2a. Not sure what they mean by that. Yeah, so Mika, let's run through this one more time. So we are positive with this answer, 4x squared. So when a number x is multiplied by 2, so 2x, and the result is squared to give a new number y. Right, so that's correct. Determine the two values of x that satisfy the equation y is equal to x and the equation derived in C part 1. That would have to be x is equal to 4x squared. Mika, you seen anything else?
No, all I'm thinking about is like how they say it have to satisfy y equal 4x squared. You just say it negative because the negative by the negative will be a positive anyhow. But I mean, if we're doing that, it would be like if we had to find the square root of a number and then you just put plus or minus.
I hear what you're saying, but let me try something, right?
Yes,
So let me try something. So if I wanted, I could have made an equation here. I could have said 4x squared minus x is equal to 0. Yeah? And I could factor out the x, and that'll be 4x minus 1 is equal to 0. That's what
OMG.
I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. And then x would be equal to 0.
And then
And
next
x would be equal to a
quarter.
quarter. This was a nice question.
That
This was
is
a, this was a nice question, Mika. Yeah, this was a nice one.
I don't agree.
And let's see if
I just sit down scratching my head at that question for a while, and then I would say a quarter negative a quarter.
well, we could check if it's correct, right?
Mhm.
Let me see. So it had to satisfy y is equal to x. So if x is equal to 0, y would be equal to what? So we could use either one of these equations to find for y. So if x is 0, y would be equal to what?
0.
0. And if x is a quarter, y would be equal to a quarter. So we have 0, comma 0, and we have a quarter, comma a quarter. Now, let's see if it satisfies the equations. So the first one is saying y has to be equal to x, so 0 is equal to 0, yes. The other one will be a quarter is equal to a quarter, yes. Then we have y is equal to 4x squared. So 0 will be equal to 4 by 0 squared. 0 is equal to 0, yes. Then we have a quarter is equal to 4 by a quarter squared, right? A quarter squared is equal to 4 by 1 over 16, right? 4 into 4, 1, 4 into 16 is 4. So, yeah, Mika, does it work out?
Yep.
Yeah. This was I like this question. I like this question. Very, very sneaky. Mika, if you had to write this, yeah, you'd have to feel it and figure out this one.
Probably not. I might get 1 mark for getting the a quarter.
Nah, but this question bad, boy. You see, so like this, guys, this is the importance of writing the expression as a product of factors. Yeah, and Mika,
Yep.
you have to write the expression as a product of factors before you can continue. So I love this one. I'll come back to this question because I want to re-explain it when people have more life. I love this one. I'm quite hard by this.
Damn, all that?
Yeah, I tell you, my girlfriend only had to worry about me and maths, you know. Like, imagine that. That's like a different level there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this and can't really construct this. So let me move on.
I hear those type of questions. Oh.
And I hear these kind of questions, honestly. Right? So triangle ABC with vertices 1, 1, 1, 4, and 3, 1 is shown on the diagram below. Triangle ABC is mapped onto triangle LMN by a reflection in the x-axis followed by a reflection in the y-axis. On the diagram drawn labeled LMN. Okay, so the first transformation is a what, Mika?
Is map a reflection?
In the x-axis followed by a
Reflection in the y-axis.
okay, so let's reflect this about the x-axis. So the x-axis is the horizontal axis. And so if I reflect that there, just confirm, would I get this? Yeah.
Yeah,
That looking correct, then?
the x, yeah.
Yeah. So I reflect it in the x-axis. So now I'm going to reflect it along the y-axis. So if I do that, I'll get Mika, I feel like we should do a pure maths live stream. That'll be because like
What
you
about
see
you?
you see how like well I have to be very careful about saying I'll be very baby about it. Like when I'm doing these things, I have to be real careful because I can't confuse anybody. If like we do in a pure maths live stream, we could be able to fully max all these skills, you know, wouldn't have to baby anything, just go like hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah.
So LMN. So you think you'll get full marks for this?
Draw and label is mapped onto LM and
We leave out something. We left out something. If you can figure it out. They said draw and label. Label. Did we label anything?
Oh no.
No. So we're gonna look at the respective labeling, right? So A is L, B is M, and C is N. Okay. So I'm writing A as L. So A would be over here. Yeah.
Yep.
B is M. So B is M. And the last one go be N. Right? And N was C. So yeah. Now we get the full 2 marks. So for anybody that's confused, we reflected the triangle in the x-axis. So this is the x-axis. So x-axis, and then we reflect it about the y-axis. This would be L, this would be N, and this would be M, because it said A first, so A has to be L, right? So A has to be L. Then they're saying B second, so M has to be B. And lastly, they said C is N, so great. Describe fully a single transformation that maps ABC onto LMN. So ABC onto LMN. Mika, what are looking like? One time, what are looking like?
Reflection on y equal x. And
What about rotation?
A rotation. Mika, that wouldn't be, no, that wouldn't be. Watch, check it. If I take this shape, you can see how we go 15. Like, so Mika, I'm not sure if you know about this trick, right? But anytime, so this, to me, this looks like a rotation about the origin 0, 0. So Mika, you're having a hard time visualizing that.
C, yeah.
Isn't it? I don't know if it's clockwise, right? I don't know if it's this rotation by clockwise or something.
Well, if it's 180 degrees, it doesn't matter if it's clockwise or anti-clockwise because you'll get the same result.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Mika, let's check this out. So resize. So I'm gonna rotate this, right?
Mhm.
You see what ended up happening there? Mika?
Yeah.
So I hope all is seeing that, right? Let me go back from the start. Let me go back from the start. So Tims, I wish I had a better way to explain this. By the way, I see somebody said clockwise rotation. It doesn't matter if you say clockwise or anti-clockwise. If you rotate in 100, well, let me just show you why. Mika, if I rotate this 180 degrees, right? What would I get? Wouldn't I just end up back in this position?
Yeah.
No, that's 360. If I rotate, so
Or you go face the next way. Well,
this gonna be 90, right? And this gonna be 180. So we're gonna end up back in the same position, right?
mm,
Yeah.
If I were to rotate this in this direction, right? This gonna be 90, and then I go return back to over here. And you seen that?
yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay. Now I see.
it really doesn't matter if you watch, and I could show you guys that. I could show you all. So Mika, let's try rotating in this direction instead and see what's gonna happen. Okay. Mika, you see what's gonna happen?
Yep.
Bam. Tim, did you see what happened just now? No matter
Yeah.
no matter how I rotate this, because it's a rotation of 180 degrees, it will give me the same result. Yeah.
Okay.
So watch.
Yeah.
I keep rotating it. I keep rotating it, right? And Mika, and eventually it lines up with what we have there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are fine. So anytime you're dealing with 180 degrees rotation, you don't have to specify if it's clockwise or anti-clockwise. You understand why, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Now I see.
Because understand something, clockwise 180 degrees and anti-clockwise 180 degrees will give you the same result. So Mika, if this is a rotation, we need to state two things. We need to state the center of rotation. What was the center of rotation for this question, Mika?
Your origin 0, 0.
Right, that is 0, 0. And we need to state the angle. So the angle was 180 degrees. And Mika, you think you could explain to everybody why clockwise or anti-clockwise doesn't matter?
Because if despite what direction you turn, whether it be clockwise or anti-clockwise, you're going to end up in the same position.
Exactly. Oh, and Mika, a student did come on the live, right? And they did show me this. And I never used to do it like this, but it makes so much sense. Anytime you have a rotation of 180 degrees, look where you
Yeah.
can see the coordinates, right? This coordinate would be 1, 1, and
Mm-hmm.
so you just
-1, -1.
right. This
Mm-hmm.
could be 3, 3, 1, right? So then this could be -3, -1. So yeah, that was pretty cool.
Very interesting.
Oh, Mika, this paper kind of tough,
The 2 by 2 matrix for the transformation. Oh my goodness.
Nah, this paper crazy. Not gonna lie. So I don't remember that. So we're gonna find it manually. Okay? Yeah, Mika, if you
That
was
will
right.
be like that will have to do with like it being negative, negative.
Well, we go see. We go see. So I'm gonna show you how to do this. So anytime you want to figure this out, it's always the transformation matrix by the object, and that will
Mm-hmm.
give you the image. Let me just verify that. Actually, no, it's the other way around. Because the transformation matrix will be a 2 by 2 matrix, and the object will be a 2 by 1 matrix. You understand what I'm saying? And so for it to be compatible, it would have to be in this order.
Would it be like -1, 0, -1, or
Well, we will see, right? We will see. So the object. So Mika, let's just select up 2 corresponding points. So if we select this point here, that point is what?
1, 1.
Okay, right? So that object there will be 1, 1. And do we know what the transformation matrix is? Not really. So I'm gonna say A, B, C, D. And that will be equal to the image. The image here, that would just be -1, -1.
So it is the negative identity matrix.
Wait. It would have to be that. So you're saying that'll be -1, 0, negative, wait,
Or 0, -1.
that way you're saying?
That's what I guessing and I'm
Okay.
seeing.
We go C.
You'll figure it out. Oh wait, so to figure it out, you had to find the inverse.
But that gonna be pressure.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, no, Mika. No, 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 no. Watch, watch, watch. Look at what we're gonna do, right? We have a over here, right? This is our what kind of matrix?
1 by 2.
So actually, let me take a step back for a bit. So it's always rows by column. So if that is the case, I was correct the first time then. Wait, because it's rows by
1 by
column.
2, 2 by 2. That will be compatible, and
Wait,
wait, it's rows by column, so 2 by
so
1.
so we'll have to change this order fast.
Okay.
Yeah, it should work now. I remember how to do it. It's just that a little rusty, but it's definitely like this. Let's see if it will work. So this is our 2 by 2, right? And this is a 2 by 1. The inner numbers are the same, so it is compatible. So we're ready to go.
Yeah.
So we're going to say a by 1 plus b by 1. Then we're going to say c by 1 plus d by 1. And you're going to end up with -1, -1. See with me so far?
Yeah.
So then that's going to be a by 1 is a plus b. C by 1 is c plus d. But we're gonna run into a problem there quickly
Four
because
knowns.
because nah,
Four knowns, two equations. Madness.
this
I
is
had to find the inverse and multiply it.
what that is a 2 by 1
You just
matrix.
guess because it's 1 mark.
But here this right, Mika. You can only
Yeah.
find the inverse for I believe a single
A
a
square
square
matrix.
matrix. And this is not a square matrix.
I think they just expect you to know, to be honest, because it's 1 mark.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
I think so as well. Because as you can see, the calculation wouldn't work out. Yeah, yeah. RIP. But you know what's another thing you could do?
What?
You could also do with another object and image, and you could form another equation. But that's gonna be headache. Actually, no, that wouldn't be headache because you would get one
Or
equation
like
here.
two coordinates, so to be a 4 by yeah, me a 2 by 2.
Yes, yes. Let's do that now and see what happen.
Mm-hmm.
So we could also do the same thing, but with another point. So we could pick another point. The other point, let me just pick we
Three
could pick
one.
this. That'll be 3, 1, right? And that'll be equal to -3 -1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're gonna end up with 3a. I'm just doing this fast, right? Mentally. So that'll be 3a plus b, and then that'll be 3c plus d. And that'll be equal to -3 -1. And so we have two equations now. So we have a plus b is equal to -1, and we have 3a plus b is equal to -3. We also
Mhm.
have c plus d is equal to -1, and we have 3c plus d is equal to -1. So you understand everything so far, right?
Yep.
I gonna do elimination fast. So I'm going to minus a minus 3a is -2a. B minus b is 0. -1 minus -3 is 2. So a will be equal to -1. Hence,
Yeah.
right? And if a is -1, then
Is 0.
right, watch, because a plus b is -1. If a is -1, -1 plus b is -1, right? B would have to be 0, like you said. Right? C plus D is equal to -1. Again, I'm just going to do elimination quickly. Mika, imagine doing all of this for 1 mark because you don't want to lose that 1 mark,
Crazy.
Yeah.
right? Then you minus C minus 3C is -2C, D minus D is 0, -1 minus -1 is 0. So C would be equal to 0. And so you end up with 0 plus D is equal to -1. And so D is just equal to -1. So the final transformation matrix is just going to be, so we said it was A, B, C, D. So T would be equal to A is -1, B is 0, C is 0. So yeah, that was, Mika, it was correct. -1, 0, -1.
I should have bet some money
Yeah, should I bet some money?
next time.
Because the only thing that changed was the sign, right?
Yeah.
But the magnitude remained the same. But I'm gonna leave this working because it's pretty, and I find this working. So you got it. But yeah, yeah. It's just the negative identity matrix. Right? So this is the negative identity matrix. Negative identity matrix. Right. Okay. So the quantity P varies inversely as the square of V. So we have inverse proportionality. Mika, you remember how to do questions like this?
I used to like this kind of questions.
So we're gonna say that P
Mm-hmm.
is proportional to 1 over V.
V squared.
Oh, yeah, v squared. Right? Because it said P varies inversely as the square of V. So in other words, when one goes up, the other one goes down. And you typically would write that using fractions. Let me explain. Tim's. Wait, let me just come up with an equation.
Yeah.
When I finish with the question, I'll explain it. Right?
Okay, no problem.
So Mika, we end up with P being proportional to 1 over V squared.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have to figure out the constant of proportionality. So I'm going to say P is equal to K by 1 over V squared.
Yep.
So P is equal to K all over V squared. So we already find the equation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would. So Tim's,
Yeah.
if something has an inverse relationship, doesn't that mean if one goes up, the other one goes down?
Yeah, it means that one goes up and the other one goes down.
Right. So what this means is that if you have a fraction, right? If I have a fraction, so let's just say I want you to compare a quarter to a half. Which number is bigger, a quarter or a half?
A half is bigger than a quarter.
Now, for a fraction to be bigger, the number in the denominator has to be smaller, right?
Yeah.
So look at the inverse relationship, Tims. For a fraction to be bigger, the number in the denominator has to be smaller. See what's happening? Look at that one more time, Tims. So if I wanted to make this fraction bigger, and I could write 1 over 1, and that would be equal to 1. So if I want a bigger answer, I have to make the denominator smaller or bigger?
I think it has to be bigger.
No, smaller. Because if I make the denominator bigger, I would get 0.25. And then 0.25 is less than 0.5.
Oh, yeah.
Let me give you a quick thought experiment to think about. I want you to, so I'm going to plug it into the calculator. So let's just say we have a quarter, right? A quarter is 0.25. And let's find 1 over 0.001. So Tim's, when the denominator is 4, we get in 0.25, right? When I plug this into the calculator, do you think I'm going to get a big number or a small number? One over 0.001. Do you think I'm going to get a big number or a small number? Sims, what number are we getting? We're getting 1,000. Mika, do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I understand.
So think about it, think about what division means. If I make the denominator smaller, enter would mean that I need more of the denominator to make the numerator up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm talking about inverse relationships, I would have to use a fraction. Because with fractions, if I make the denominator smaller, then the output gets bigger. So that's the concept there. So Tim's, check it out, right? Tim's, if let me look at the basic concept of division. Let's just say I had 16 over 4. What does this mean? This means how much 4s it would take to make 16. Do you know?
Wait, I did not hear what you said, sorry.
How much
I
fours?
was breaking.
How much 4s would it take to make 16?
How much force it would take to make 16?
Yeah.
It would take 4.
Okay. What if I make number in the denominator smaller? So instead I change the 4 to 2. Wouldn't I need more because this number is smaller? Think about it logically. Tims.
Okay, I see what
if I make this
Hey,
number smaller, wouldn't I need more of it to go into the number on top?
yeah,
Yeah.
more.
So this is going to be 8. If I change 16 to a half, to 0.5, how much halves do you think it would take to make 16?
Uh, halves. I think it will. Wait, how many halves it take?
So that will be 32, right? Because
Yeah,
it would take,
32. Yeah.
it would take 2 halves to make 1, and so 16 by 2 is 32. So, Tims, by making the number in the denominator smaller, the output is getting bigger, and you're seeing that, right? 4a then 32. So
Yeah.
if we are dealing with inverse proportionality, we have to write the other variable as a fraction, and that's the concept behind it. So let's move on. So Mika, help me find for k. So they are telling us when v is 3, p is 4. So how am I going to find for k there, Mika?
Substitute the values of V and P, make K the subject, and you'll find it.
Right? So p is 4 and v is 3, so 3 squared. So we have 4 is equal to k over 9. So to find for 1k, you'd have to multiply both sides by, right? And so you'd end up with k is equal to,
36.
bam. So now that we know that, we could now write the complete equation for p. So p would be equal to 36 over v squared. And now they want us to find the positive value of v when p is 1. So when p is 1, that's going to be 36 all over v squared. Now, Mika, and we hate working with fractions, boy.
Yep.
These fractions real ugly, yeah? So
Yeah, I get it.
I could multiply both sides by v squared, right?
Yep.
So 1 by v squared is v squared. On the right hand side, the v squared and the v squared would cancel off. So I'm left with v squared is equal to 36. Now, notice they said that they want the positive value. Anytime you see they talk like that, you should be thinking about quadratics. You should be thinking about square roots. Because if I find the square root of 36, don't I get a plus or minus solution?
Yeah.
So v has to be 6 then. They only want the positive solution. To be honest, Mika, this is probably the hardest CSEC paper I ever see so far.
I like this question.
But so far, the questions in this paper is not that simple.
I don't like the rotation question. I hate them translation strippiness.
You don't have to be so rude about it. You hate it that much,
Not a strippiness.
right? So let's move on. Given that x is a real number, solve the inequality.
Do I like inequalities?
Or
Hey, I'm so bad at inequalities.
you're good at inequalities?
No, I am not good.
Okay.
It's like I struggle a little bit with them.
Now, this question again is not very straightforward, right, Mika? You see what I'm talking about? Because like we have two inequality signs. So here is the plan. If you want to find for x, you would need to minus 5 on both, like everything, like throughout. Right? So you need to minus 5 everywhere. So you'd end up with minus 7 minus 5 is less than 3x. And Mika, if I minus 5 throughout, wouldn't that 5 minus 5 cancel off?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would end up with 7 minus 5. So minus 7 minus 5 is minus 12. 3x less than or equal, what is 7 minus 5?
2.
2. So wait, yeah, 2. And so if I want to find for x now, I would have to divide throughout by,
3.
yeah. So I would end up with minus 4 X less than or equal to 2/3.
You see, so fun.
If a paper like this come next year, I feel bad for those kids. Those kids cooked.
Why?
Because a lot of these CSEC papers are much more simpler than these questions. So
This
if
was the paper for the COVID years.
yes. So here what? COVID mash up them people as well as CXC. So is there anybody on the live that would like me to run through back this question? I understand that it's not a very straightforward inequality question. So let me know if you'd like me to go over this inequality question. Let me know on the live, guys. Yeah, no, maybe. Okay, not hear anybody. So I'm going to move on. Now they want us to represent the answer on a number line shown below. Right. So Mika, what this really means is that the range of solutions is it would be between -4 and 2/3. But I'll show you what I mean by that. So we can say that this is okay, so -1, -1, -2, -3, -4, right? And this would be 1. So my solution would be -4. So it would be between -4 and 2/3. Yeah, Mika, this is one of the trickier ones. You understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime you see the notation A is less than X is less than B, it usually means that your range of solutions is in between those values. Mika, do you know why?
No.
Serious? You never wondered why?
Like, why there is a solutions in between that?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Check this, right? If I wanted to split this up, I could split this up into two different inequalities. That's what I could do. So I have -4 is less than X, and I have X is less than or equal to 2/3. Now, check this. If I say that 7 is less than 9, and that makes sense?
So, yeah.
But if I switch that, wouldn't I have to change it to 9 is more than 7?
Yeah.
So if I have -4 is less than X, wouldn't I have to change that to X is more than -4?
Yeah.
So check how the graph would look, right? X is more than -4 would be over here, and X is 2/3 would be over here, but the common region would be over here. So that's why this is the solution.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's very cool.
You never thought about it before?
No, I don't know.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
What? What's your end?
Oh, wait, you know what it's like? When you have like the graphs in pure maths unit 1, and you have to find the equality, or same with the equality, the inequality, and they give you the different regions, and the regions where it overlap is the inequality.
That's something like linear programming.
Oh yeah, that is linear programming. I
Yeah,
didn't like that topic. I hate it. I still don't like linear programming.
I think I will do linear programming. You know, I wanted to do linear programming. I'll do a linear programming question.
I should have never said
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that topic is a little out also linear programming.
With Tim's,
It requires
you do linear programming? Did you ever have to do that?
not really.
Okay.
I had finally learned it for Unit 2 when I had applied maths, but I didn't like that topic at all.
I didn't do applied math, so I wouldn't know. But it was hard. How was it?
It's not that it was hard. When my teacher was teaching that in class, I was not paying attention, and
You
when
wasn't
it
paying
was
attention.
time to learn it for myself, because like I just take it for granted that I could figure it out on my own. Like I couldn't, and it barely had any YouTube videos explaining it. So I was very confused
So here what, Mika?
eventually.
You should tell the people, you should tell them a moral. What's the moral of the story?
Pay attention in class.
Right. Even
Don't
if
tell yourself you go figure it out when you go home.
That's
because
true.
no matter how smart you are, there's limitations to how smart you are. And even if you're very smart, maybe you might need somebody to steer in the right direction. Pay attention to when somebody explaining something. So, Tim's, again, we hate working with fractions, right? So,
Yeah.
by the way, do you know what the form of a straight line looks like? What's the equation of a straight line? Do you know?
The equation
Equa-
is it not mx plus wait
So y is equal to mx plus
mx plus what one
t. C.
or t oh
Um,
oh yeah it's c, yeah it's c, oh yeah. What
so
was I thinking?
we need to make this look like this somehow. Somehow. So, Mika, we have over 3 and we have over 7. Now, Tims, would you like me to just jump straight to the answer or would you like me to work it in parts?
I feel like in parts
All right,
it
so
would make
Mika,
me understand it.
we're going to work this in parts. I think everybody will understand it better that way. So, Mika, where's the first denominator you want to get rid of?
Well, what do you mean? You mean like the LCM?
Yeah, you could do that. You can do that.
Oh,
I was going to do it a bit different, but yeah, you could do that if you want. You can find LCM.
no way. Let me see.
So I was going to multiply throughout by 3 first.
Hmm.
If I do that, what will I end up with? So x over 3 by 3 is what?
Just X.
Right? And that would be 3y all over 7 is equal to 3.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have divided by 7, so what I have to multiply by on both sides.
7.
Right? So then you would end up with x plus 3y, wait, no, 7x plus
Mm-hmm.
3y is equal to 21. Yeah?
Yep.
Right? And now we need to make y the subject of the formula. To do that, we'll move across 7x. So I'm going to end up with 3y is equal to minus 7x plus 21. Yay, good.
Me?
Yeah, like this making sense, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. And then to put it in the form y is equal to mx plus c, I'd have to divide throughout by 3. So y would be equal to minus 7 over 3x plus 21 over 3, which is plus 7. Right. So Mika, do we have it in the form y is equal to mx plus c now?
Yep.
Right? So if we have it in the form y is equal to mx plus c, what are some things I could figure out?
The y-intercept,
Andy?
x-intercept, and the gradients.
No, I could find the x-intercept no matter what form it's in by just plugging in y is equal to 0. But in this specific form, I could get a gradient and I could get the y-intercept, like I said.
Mm.
So they asked us to figure out the coordinates of Q, and they said this line crosses the y-axis at Q. So they're talking about the y-intercept, right?
Mm.
So that coordinate would just be 0, comma 7. Yeah or no?
Yeah.
Right? Because imagine you have a graph. What this would look like. Now pay attention to the gradient. The gradient is negative, so how it has to be in that direction, right? And so that would be 7. So that point would be, so you're not moving left or right, so the x value is 0, but you're moving 7 up, so that'll be 0, comma 7. So that's the first part. Okay, second part, Mika. What is the gradient of this line? Tell me, what is the gradient of the line?
-7 to this.
Right? -7/3. Bam. Yeah. Right?
So let me just take a screenshot. I
Sure.
wanted to, yeah. Yeah, it's done. Thank you.
All right, so cumulative frequency. Let me jump straight into it, Mika. So for the class 21 and 30, determine the lower class boundary. Do you know how to find the lower class boundary? You remember them thing? I guess you do that in our
Yeah,
plan.
I remember it had like lower class boundary and then lower something, and like one of them would be 21, and then the next one is 20.5, but I can't remember like which one is for which one.
You talking about upper class interval. Talking about the upper interval.
Well, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Nah, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about the upper class interval and the lower class interval.
Mm.
But the boundary is what I was saying with so here what, right? If you want to find the lower class boundary, you're gonna subtract 0.5 from the upper class interval. Right?
Mm.
So what's saying upper class? No. The lower, right? The lower class interval. So Mika, see how we have 21 on the lower side?
Uh-huh.
You're gonna minus 0.5 from 21. And what will you get?
20.5.
And if you wanted to find the upper class boundary, what would I do?
Add.
Right.
So
So the upper
Oh, so
class,
isn't it the 0.5? It's I wanted to know where the 0.5 is like coming from.
a lot of times when you're plotting a cumulative frequency curve, you want the data to be continuous. You could probably see that this data is not continuous, right? Because from 11 to 20, we jump in 1 to go to 21. Now, Tim,
Okay.
if we want a smooth graph, we don't want any gaps. So, and you would agree that we need to do something about 20 and 21 or 30 and 31. Wait, let me explain something. Let me explain that one more time. So, Tims, if you were to plot this graph, wouldn't there be a gap between 20 and 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it like this. I'm gonna just draw, so what? This is gonna be 20 and it's gonna be 21. So I'll have a point. So like, in other words, it'll have a gap between this and this. So to make the data continuous, what they decided to do was, so from the lower class interval, we are going to minus 0.5. So that'll be 10.5. And to the upper class interval, you'll add 0.5. So that'll be 20.5. And then you'll minus 0.5 from this. So you'll see what's going to happen, right? That'll turn to 20.5. You add 0.5 to this, that will turn to 30.5. You minus 0.5 from this, that'll turn to 30.5. Do you notice that the data is starting to become continuous?
Yeah.
So that's why we do that. So we get a smooth
Okay.
graph. So check that one more time, right? For the lower class interval, you have to minus 0.5 to get to get the lower class boundary. And to get the upper class boundary, you're going to add 0.5 to the upper class interval.
Okay.
So for the lower, minus 0.5. For the upper, add 0.5. And why are we doing this? We're doing this so that we can get data that flows continuously. So Tim's, notice that this one ends at 20.5 now, and this one starts at 20.5. Are there any gaps?
There are no gaps.
There are no gaps. So that's the reason for it.
Yeah.
So the lower class boundary would just be 20.5, and the upper class boundary would have been 30.5.
Okay.
Mika, you ever thought about it like that? That is why let's do the plus or minus 0.5.
yeah, I
Okay.
guess.
The class width. How would we find the class width?
The difference.
right? So how would I find that difference?
The boundaries, the difference between the boundaries, or the difference between the normal numbers.
It would be between the boundaries,
Mhm.
right? And let me just confirm that. I don't want to tell you guys wrong information. Right? What is? I'm so confused. So like apparently the Zoom, I mean like the TikTok have like a time limit apparently.
It cut off?
Yeah, it cut off.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I was watching through the TikTok part because like you're on my screen, I cannot see your screen share. I don't know why. It's just black screen.
Oh, wait, you're not seeing the
Yeah,
screen right now?
yeah, I don't see anything. I don't know if I had to change some settings or what. I don't know what's going on. Let
Wait,
me
just give me
just
a
see.
second, guys. I just sent another message to somebody.
Ah, okay, no problem.
It's like, give me a second. I'm gonna call somebody. Okay, Mika, are you hearing me?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so the class width would just be equal to the upper class boundary minus the lower class boundary. Right? So the upper class boundary here would be, we calculated that to be 30.5 minus the lower class boundary, that would be 20.5. And what would that be equal to?
10. Give
10,
me
right?
11. Is 11? 10? 10? Oh, good.
How you get 11?
I don't know. I just guessing.
That is why I want to know. Things starting to go crazy.
Yeah, my eyes starting to twitch.
Right, so class, which is just upper class boundary minus lower class boundary, bam. How many vehicles were recorded in the class 31 to 40? 31 to 40.
101?
You're
No,
tempted, you're tempted, you're tempted to do that, and you're tempted
101
to do
minus
that.
59.
So let me get something straight, right, Mika? 24 would be 11 to 20, right? So
Mhm.
this is 11 to 20. This would be 11 to 30th, and this would be 11 to the 40th, right?
Yeah.
So if I want to figure out 31 to 40, what I would need to do is I would need to add up this and subtract it from 101.
Oh, yeah. Well, just 59 from 101.
Wait there, so that'll be 101 minus 59 plus 24.
How come you're adding 24?
Wait there.
Since it's cumulative, it's already add up.
Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. My bad. Right? That's correct. So 101 minus 59, because when you think about it, right, the 59 includes the 11. So the difference would just be from 31 to the 40th term. You're right. Right. So 11 all the way to 30 would be 59, and 11 all the way to 40 would be 101. So if I wanted to figure out 31 to 40, wouldn't I just take away 59 from 101, like you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 101 minus 59, and that would be 42,
Yeah.
right? So 42. A vehicle is chosen at random from the 150 vehicles. What is the probability that the volume of petrol needed to fill its tank is more than 50.5? Leave your answer as a fraction. So a vehicle is chosen at random from the 150 vehicles. Okay. What is the probability that the volume of petrol needed to fill the tank is more than 50.5? So more than 50.5. So Mika,
51 to 60.
yeah, because if you find the lower class boundary, that'll be 50.5, and this will be 60.5, right?
Mm.
So to figure that out, you'll need to subtract 129 from 150, and what would you get?
21.
Right? You get 21. So
150.
that would be 21 all over 150. And I don't think we could simplify that, because 3 into 21 is 7 and 3 into 150 is 50. Just verify that that's the simplest form.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Brian estimates the median amount of petrol to be 43.5. Explain why Byron's estimate is incorrect. So to find the median, it's going to be Q2, and Q2 is going to be a half n plus 1. So the total number here was 150. So I'll add 1 to that, so that'll be 151. So what's a half of 151? Let's see.
70 point.
That'll be 75.5, right?
Yeah.
So my answer would be in between the 75th term and the 76th term. So let's see how that would go. Right? Okay, so 75th and 76th. Okay, so Mika, the first person all the way up to the 24th person would have had 11 to 20, right?
Yeah.
The 25th person all the way up to the 59th person would have had 21 to 30. The 60th person all the way up to the 101st person would have had 31 to 40. And then 41 to 50 would be 102 to 129. And this part over here, this would be the 130th person all the way up to the 150th person. So yeah, tell me if you understand that.
Yeah.
So if we want to figure out the 75th and 76th term, we're looking at which range?
The what? The 71?
So our value be in between the 75th and the 76th term.
31
So
to 40.
31 to 40, right? 31 to 40. Right? And so we'll have to find the average of 31 to 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Right? So 75.5, that would be between 31 to 40. So we find the average for that. So 40 plus 31 all over 2, 71 over 2. And what is that equal to? 30.5, right?
30.5, yeah. Oh my goodness.
So he was real off. Yeah. He was very off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and we had to draw a histogram. Boy, this paper is something else, yes.
It's long.
And we do the circle theorem question already.
Unfortunately.
Damn. All right, on the following, okay, on the partially labeled grid below, construct a histogram. So Mika, when you're drawing a histogram, right? A histogram means that the columns have to be what to what,
That is the next to each other.
right
The
next to
genre.
each other. So
A bar graph is separated.
correct. So this first one would be 0.5. Well, it would be well, I see in here that it starts off from 10.5, 20.5, right? So 10.5 to 20.5 would be 24, then 20.5 to 30.5, etc., etc. So we know how this is gonna go, right? So let me show you. Let me just label this quickly. So we're going from 10.5 to 60.5. Okay. I could say, let me see if this could work. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay. Mika, that looking like it working? That looking like it will work, right? And so if we have 10 small blocks and that'll be equal to 10, then one of these small blocks could be 1. So we starting off with 10.5 to 20.5, and that is 24. So that'll be 10.5, 24, 24 will be over here, right, to 20.5. And then the other one would be 20.5 to 30.5, and that's 59. 20.5 to 30.5, and that's 59. Right? So, oh, but Mika, we have to take our time. Notice that this is not the cumulative frequency, this is the individual frequency.
What do you mean?
You don't
Oh,
find you don't find like this was extremely tricky,
yeah, I would have made that mistake if I was in a
but what make me realize that is because like look this thing only going up to like what 50
I
at
have enough
max.
space. Yeah.
So
Okay, then that makes sense.
so this could be 24. The actual frequency for this will be 35.
5 shoes.
This one will be 101 minus 59. 101 minus 59, right?
40,
This one will be 28, and this one will be 21.
22, 21, 21, yeah.
21?
Actually,
Yeah, yeah,
20.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
because
just,
150 minus 129 is 21.
yeah.
And if I add up all these numbers, I'm supposed to get back 150, and
Yep.
let me see if that working out. Thank God. Thank God, it works. Right? It works. So, Mika, you go with that, right?
Yeah.
Let me just take a quick screenshot of this because we gotta plot this. Now we're like, whoever write this here, big up all yourself.
I think my sister do this here.
If I was 1 year older, I'd write in 2019. But instead, my year, we just had to write a paper one.
2003?
Yeah.
Yeah, then my sister do this here.
Oh, well,
Oh,
my
me,
year,
I'm writing this here.
in my year, we just wrote a paper one. Yeah.
Oh, people one.
So terms is
It was how
different in
many
the
hours?
Caribbean. In the Caribbean, we just do a paper one and paper two, and there's this thing called SBA, and that's a project you would do throughout your school time, and that would contribute to your marks,
Okay. Yeah, it's different.
right? So I want to speed up with this, right, and just finish this fast. So now the next one will be 20.5 to 30.5, and that's 35, okay? 20 will be 35. Right? The next one is 30.5 to 40.5, and that's 42.
Yeah,
Okay,
mine's real straight.
say that again.
I said mine's real straight.
Yes. The other one is 40.5 to 50.5 for 28. Right, and then the other one will be 50.5 to 60.5 for 21. 21 will be over here. Yeah, so that's it there. Nika, how you feeling about that?
Real good.
Real good. Nah, but this was a tough question. Not gonna lie. This whole thing was kind of tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's tough, and it also takes time to prepare also.
It does, because
Yeah.
okay. We still have a good ways to go. I gonna take a break. I gonna get something to eat and take a break, right? Yeah. Mika, it's like I
Okay.
can't make anymore. We should go take a rest.
Yeah, me too.
I wonder where Tivon day, boy. Wake up
What's
Tivon
it
day?
5?
Wake up Tivon.
Tevon! Tevon!
Hey boy. Boy,
I don't even know what to say.
me either.
I'm trying to think about something to tempt him, but like I can't think of any food or anything that he like. He might be
Probably,
sleeping comfortable in bed.
probably,
I
yes.
think it's because the man is tired now.
Yeah.
He was there since 4 o'clock, and when you start.
Yep.
Uh,
Well, we have how to do this vector question, simultaneous equation, matrices, trigonometry, quadratics, functions, recurrent relations. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's how many pages?
So this exam is usually, let me tell you, 37
Yeah, it's a
pages.
lot.
37 pages.
37.
Yeah. And like
Yeah.
Mika, when you
But
think
this is how
about
many hours?
that, no, like how long is your papers? Like 37 is quite long. Tim's,
Yeah.
your papers, usually
Yeah.
what?
Oh, our paper. For paper one, it's 1 hour. Since I'm writing paper one, core, it's 1 hour. If you're writing extended, paper two, it would be 1 hour, 30 minutes. And then
Oh,
if it's paper three, let me see paper three and four. Let me just check on my syllabus.
paper
I
3
have it
and
right.
paper 4.
that's a lot of papers.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's a lot, yeah. Like for your paper, it's how many hours, this one?
Oh, for this paper, I think it's 2 hours and 30 minutes.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to be fast.
So I'm coming back. You know,
Yeah. No, I'm not saying like as in well, I did not mean like to say like I meant like you had to be like fast like in writing the paper because I feel like 2 hours and 30 minutes is like it's like short.
Yeah.
Or maybe you thought that I was saying you need to be fast, so I didn't mean in that context.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, sorry. When I was saying you need to be fast, I do not mean like to say you need to go to something fast. I was saying like since the paper is 2 hours and 30 minutes, I was trying to say like you need to be very fast, like in answering the questions.
Oh no, for sure. Like most students never finish this exam. Mika, when you're ready math exam,
Eh,
you finish all the questions.
Yeah, I get to check over too.
What do you have? Well, you're a different breed, right? Well, for me, I just write a paper one. I never got the chance to write a paper two. So
Also, you teach maths and physics, right?
I teach maths, art, maths, physics. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also physics. Also, I need help
And Tim's, how much papers you have to write?
for physics.
Four. Mika, you hearing that? Four papers.
Perfect. Damn. Like
Because
multiple.
like
How much structure and how much multiple choice in those four?
oh, it's four. For us, it's three. Multiple choice, and then there's theory, and then there's practical. There's two. There's alternative to practical, then there's practical where you need to go to the lab. So me, I'm not doing that practical, and I'm doing alternative to practical. I
Oh,
think it's like an hour long. Yeah.
so that's like okay. So Mika, that's like paper three in Caribbean.
Yeah.
So Tim's in the
That what
Caribbean.
first place?
So in the Caribbean, you would typically do practical labs for physics and biology. But if you want to skip that, well, no, Mika, a paper three is still how to do a practical.
Yeah. And that's why I said I'm going for SBA because if I had to go and do a practical, that would be horrible. Just like how it is being now.
Yeah.
Feel like.
Well, yeah, what, Mika, you think we could speed through this at an exceptionally fast rates?
Um, I want to be realistic right now. Probably for me, no, because my thinking skills not on 10 right now.
Okay.
What you think though?
I I real hungry. I like how to get something to eat. I like
Yeah.
starving.
Now you take a break now.
All right, I going to take a 20 minute break. Wait, before I do that, let me just update the hours. How much hours we have remaining?
9 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, so we completed 15 hours.
Yep.
Hey, 15. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are very strong. 15 hours. I never heard of someone who can do like lessons like this for such
And
time.
he's talking nonstop.
I
How
tell you,
often do you guys do this?
well, I when for the past examinations, I would have done three 17-hour marathons. But I don't do this very frequently. I don't do this very frequently because it
Okay.
takes a toll. It really does take a toll on your body.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm taking a 20 minutes break and finding something to eat and then coming back. I really need a 20 minutes break. So,
Yeah, you really
um,
do.
so be back. Yeah.
I go and take a nap.
Okay, Mika. Thank you so much for being part of the live
Yep.
and supporting me. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
No, thank you so much for really teaching me a lot of concepts on maths because, hey, yeah, there are a
That's
lot
not a
of things
problem.
that I wasn't too good.
That's not a problem at all. I'm glad I could help. And the
Hey,
fact that I helped you and you're all the way from Africa, that's really crazy. I'm glad I could help
yeah, that's
all over the
really.
world.
I
Okay,
really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
not a problem. Thank you for coming. Um,
Uh,
will you be leaving or you're staying? You're staying. Like, what are you gonna do?
I'll stay. I'll actually go find something to eat. Since you said you're going to take 20 minutes for to break, right? So I think after 20 minutes I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. It's already afternoon now. I think it's not like 1 or 3 p.m. now. Yeah. Yeah, it's 1 or 3 p.m. now.
I see. 1:03 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now it's 7:03 in the morning.
Or 7:03 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a big difference on the timing, on the time thing, on the time zone.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. So
Is it hot outside?
say that again?
I was saying, is it hot or it's cold?
Oh, in the Caribbean, it's very hot. It's like a,
It's
like a
very hot.
sauna. It's like extremely hot. Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, it's like cool. It's like 30 degrees.
It's about the same in Trinidad. It's like really, really hot. It's crazy. But here what? I'm going to take a break and come back. So you guys get something to eat. So when we come back, everybody will be ready to go. Quick movements.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right, guys, we have anybody in the Zoom meeting still alive? I think everybody. So, two reasons actually. So guys, is there anybody in the Zoom meeting that's still awake? I'm seeing a bunch of people in the Zoom meeting, but like it seems as though everyone's asleep. Isaiah, are you still up? Yeah, it would seem that everybody in the live is asleep. And the Zoom is asleep. So people on TikTok, what is our topic in maths that give you all trouble? Let me hear. What is our topic that gave you all trouble? I could focus on that topic. Trigonometry. Okay. So if you would like to benefit, feel free to join the Zoom meeting and we'll get started. All right. Okay, so I'll start back trigonometry. So do you all want to look at right angle triangles or just strictly non-90-degree angle triangles? And so those triangles would be like sine rule and cosine rule. Let me know, guys. Do you all want to look at both 90-degree angle triangles and non-90, or specifically non-90-degree angle triangles? Let me know. Both? Okay. So here what we're going to do, right? We are going to start off. I'm not sure why the screen is not updated on Zoom. Give me a second. All right. All right. Everybody should be able to see the screen clearly now. So you have two types of triangles. You have 90-degree angle triangles and you have non-90-degree angle triangles. So two types of triangles. Two types of triangles. We have triangles that have 90 degrees in them. And we have non-90-degree angle triangles. So let me give you all an example of a 90-degree angle triangle. So 90-degree angle triangles would typically look like this. And in the question, you'll most likely see a little box that looks like that. Let me know, guys, are you all familiar with this little box? Have you all ever seen this little box in a diagram? If you see little box, that means it's 90 degrees over there. That's what it means, 90 degrees over there. So if you have a right angle triangle, there are actually two things you could do. You could do Pythagoras theorem, or you could do trig ratios. So I am going to show you all a way to figure out whether to use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios. So let's start off with Pythagoras theorem first. Now, if you want to use Pythagoras theorem, right, the first thing you have to make sure of is that your triangle has 90 degrees in it, right? So 90-degree angle triangle. That's the first thing. Another thing you must have is two known sides. This part is very, very valuable. You see this? Two known sides, that's the most important thing to do Pythagoras theorem. And Pythagoras' theorem says that the hypotenuse squared will be equal to the sum of the other sides squared. So let's look at an example. So we're going to look at an example here. So let's say, for instance, we had this triangle, and I told you that this was the right angle. And now, if you want to figure out which side is the hypotenuse, couple things. The hypotenuse is always the longest length in any triangle, number one. It's the slant line, and the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. So here what I'm seeing, guys, I'm seeing that the hypotenuse is a slant line, and it's always opposite the right angle. So let me know if you guys are following so far. So I am saying that the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. That's what I'm saying. Let me know if you'll understand that. So the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. Right? So let's look at an example. What if this was 5? Actually, what if this was 3 and this was 4, and I wanted to find for the hypotenuse? So to find for the hypotenuse, I would use Pythagoras' theorem. So the hypotenuse squared would be equal to the sum of the other sides squared. So that would be 3 squared plus 4 squared. So the hypotenuse squared would be equal to 3 squared. Now, 3 squared is 9, 4 squared is 16. So if you add that, you're going to get 25. And if the hypotenuse squared is 25, then to find for what the hypotenuse is, you'll have to square root both sides. And if you square root this, the square root and the 2 will cancel off, because the square root and squaring is opposite. They are opposite functions. And if I find the square root of 25, I'll get 5. So the hypotenuse is equal to 5. Now, there's something called the Pythagorean triplets. I'm not sure if you guys know about that, but there are there are a list of numbers that we just know. So an example is 3, 4, 5. Another example would be, I think it was 6, 8, 10. But those are some common examples of the Pythagorean triples. So we just found that the hypotenuse is 5. So let's look at a slightly different question. And let's review this question one more time. So it's the hypotenuse squared, and the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. And that would be equal to the other side squared, and you have to add them. So let's look at another example. Suppose we had this triangle here. I am going to call this side, I'm going to call this side A. I'm going to call this side, actually, I'm going to call this O, A, and B. So somebody on the live, I want you guys to tell me, what would be the hypotenuse? Would the hypotenuse be number 1? Would it be OA? Number 2, would it be AB? Or number 3, would it be OB? So somebody on the live, tell me, which one would be the hypotenuse? AB, right? AB would be the hypotenuse. Great. So let me give you all a question. Let's just say that this is 6 and this is 7. So if I wanted to figure out the hypotenuse, I will use this formula. So Pythagoras' theorem says that the hypotenuse squared would be equal to the sum of the other sides squared. So that would be OB squared plus OA squared. Is there anybody that's confused as to how I got that formula? Let me know. Or you guys understand how I get this formula? Because it's the hypotenuse squared plus the other side squared. Okay, great. Everybody understands. And the next line is usually substitution. So we know that OB is 7. So I'm going to write 7 squared over there. And then OA would be 6. So that's going to be 6 squared. Now, somebody tell me fast, what is 7 squared equal to? 7 squared. What's 7 squared? 7 squared is what? Somebody tell me fast. So 7 squared means 7 by 7, so that would be 49. And 6 squared means 6 by 6, so that's 36. So AB squared would be equal to 49 plus 36, and that would be 85. I believe that would be 85. So I did that mentally. Okay, great. I'm seeing other people confirming that. Great. And so we have AB squared. So to find for AB, I would have to find the square roots on both sides. And some of you guys may be wondering, well, if I'm finding the square roots on both sides, where did it go over here? Notice we have AB squared. The square and the square root, you can think of it as canceling off each other. So that would leave us with just AB. So AB would be equal to the square root of 85. So that is what the hypotenuse would be equal to. Now, in maths, if they don't specify what to round off the answer to, then we have to round it off to 2 decimal places. So I'm going to put square root of 85 into my calculator, and that would be 9.2195, etc., etc. And if I want to round that off to 2 decimal places, I'm going to locate my second decimal place. My second decimal place is 1. So that'll be 9.22. My second, let me just go over that one more time for anybody that's confused. My second decimal place is 1. The number after 1 is 5 or more. And so you'd add 1 to the 1 and drop everything after. So that'll be 9.22. And that's your answer. Now, if the question does not have any units, we typically write 9.22 units. Yeah. So let me know if you guys understood this question. Or did I confuse anybody? Let me know if you guys good. So we're running through the basics of trigonometry right now. Okay, I'm seeing that everybody understands. So let's change up things a bit. We're going to change up things a bit, shall we? So I'm actually going to change up things quite a bit. Okay, so somebody said they would like me to go it over, no problem. So anytime you have two sides, and you have a right angle triangle, you could immediately use Pythagoras theorem. That's your rule. You must have two sides at least. So Pythagoras theorem says that the hypotenuse squared would be equal to the sum of the other sides squared. And so that's what Pythagoras theorem is. So AB squared would be equal to these sides. You add it and square it. So let me know if you all are okay with the formula. So I got AB squared, which represents the hypotenuse squared, equal to OB squared. So that would be this side, and OA squared would be this side. So is everybody okay with that? Cool. In the next line, I'm substituting. So OB, what is OB? OB is 7. What is OA? OA is 6. So 7 squared is 49. 6 squared is 36. And 49 plus 36 is 85. From there, you're just going to find the square root of 85, and that'll be your answer. So we got AB to be 9.22 units. So I am going to change up things ever so slightly. I'm going to change up things a bit. Let's say we have X, Y, actually, wait a minute. Okay, so I changed up things a bit. Could somebody tell me what would be the hypotenuse? Would the hypotenuse be 9, 5, or Z? So I changed up things a bit. What do you all think the hypotenuse would be? 9, 5, or Z? let me hear, guys. 9, 5, or Z? What do you all think the hypotenuse would be in this diagram? Everybody is very quiet in the chat. Everybody is very quiet, so I'm not sure. Is it that you all are having trouble figuring out what's the hypotenuse in this diagram? Anime lover, yes, Z will be the answer. So I'm saying that the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. So if the right angle is here, then the hypotenuse will have to be Z. So if we want to write this formula, it's going to be the hypotenuse squared, which is Z. So I'm going to write Z squared, and that's going to be equal to the sum of the other two sides squared. So I'm going to write 9 squared plus 5 squared. Is there anybody that didn't understand how I came up with that formula? Okay. And so the next line I would simplify. So 9 squared would be 81. 5 squared would be 25. So if we add that, 81 plus 25, that should be 106. Somebody just confirm that because I do that mentally. Would that be 106? Let me know, guys. Is that 106? Okay, great. So to find for Z, then we would have to find the what of 106. Somebody tell me. We'd have to find the what of 106. What's the opposite of squaring something? Square root. So you'll have to find the square root of 106. And when you find the square root of 106, we are going to get 10.295. Now, this is a special case. I want you all to pay attention to the second decimal place. The second decimal place is 9, but the number after 9 is 5. So because the number after 9 is 5, you'll have to round up. So if I add 1 to 9 to 29, that'll turn to 30. So we'll get 10.30, right? 10.30 is the answer we want, right? So that'll be equal to 10.30. Now, I personally find that this a bit too easy, so maybe we had to spice things up a bit. So let's do that, shall we? Let's do that. Because I find this way too easy. So I'm going to change up things this time around. So I'm going to call this OCD. And I'm going to label this. I'm going to label this 6, right? I'm going to label this 6. I'm going to label this 4. Could somebody tell me what's the missing side in that diagram? What's the missing side there? Let me see if you all could figure that out. What's the missing side over there? OC. Now, how much of you guys think that OC is the hypotenuse? That is the question. Or you think OC is the hypotenuse? Do you all think that OC is the hypotenuse? Anime lover said yes. Everybody who said nope, you'd be right. Remember what I said. The hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. If you are having a hard time seeing it, draw an arrow opposite the right angle. So it'll be 6. So when we are forming our equation, this is how we're going to write it. So it's the hypotenuse squared. So the hypotenuse would be CD squared, and that would be equal to OD squared plus OC squared. Now, if all you're feeling cooked, tell me. Did I do anything that you don't understand? Tell me. Or we understand this formula? Let me know. Or you understand this formula? Okay, word. So let's substitute now. Guys, do we know what CD is? Linda, yes, this is trigonometry. I'm looking at right angle triangles and specifically trig ratios and Pythagoras theorem. So CD is 6, so I'm going to write 6 squared. OD is 4, so I'm going to write 4 squared, but I do not know what OC is. Okay, so this is a bit different from the last couple of examples, because in the last couple of examples, we were trying to find for the hypotenuse, but this time around, we're trying to find for one of the other sides. So there's a bit of a difference. So let's simplify first, right? So 6 squared will be 6 by 6 is 36. 4 squared is 4 by 4 is 16, right? Plus OC squared. Now, I'm going to do something, and I want Alita to tell me, am I breaking the laws of maths? So I'm going to write OC squared plus 16 is equal to 36. Is that a legal move, chat? Is that a legal move? Yeah or no? Am I allowed to do that? Yes, I could actually do that. And for those of you all that saying I can't do that, let me show you something, right? If I have 7 is equal to 1 plus 6, this makes sense, and everybody? Isn't 7 equal to 1 plus 6? Can we agree on that? Is 7 equal to 1 plus 6? Yeah? No? Maybe? Right? 7 is equal to 1 plus 6, right? And if I switch that around, and it would still work out, and 1 plus 6 would still be equal to 7. So you see, the reason why I switch it around is because a lot of times students are accustomed to seeing the unknown on the left-hand side. So this move is totally valid. All I did was I switched the left-hand side with the right-hand side. I didn't break no laws. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to move across plus 16 because we want, hear this, right? If we want to find for OC, then OC should be the only thing on this side. This 16 have no business being here. This 16 is like your fast neighbor that only minding a business. So we gotta send that back across. So if you send something over the equal sign, then the operation changes. So from plus 16, it's gonna turn to 36 minus 16. Did I confuse anybody? Let me know, guys. Did I confuse anybody? Or are we on the same page? Let me know if you guys understand what I did so far. Same page? Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. What is 36 minus 16? Right, that'll be 40. 40. And so to find for OC, I'll need to get rid of the square. And to get rid of the square, I'll have to find what? Remind me, guys. If I have square, what's the opposite of square? What's the opposite of square, guys? Somebody tell me fast. Let's stick in. Let's stick in here. Right, root. So I'll find the square root of 40. Right? If I find the square root of 40, what do I get? So let's see. If I find the square root of 40, I'm getting 6. Here what? I want somebody to round that off to 2 decimal places for me and drop it in the chat. Let me see if you all understand it. Oh, wait. I made a mistake here, guys. My bad. I am 16 hours in. I did not sleep as yet, right? This is supposed to be 20. Right. Everybody on the same page now? So 36 minus 16 is 20. So we have the square root of 20. And so if I put the square root of 20 in my calculator, I'm going to get 4.472135, etc. So if I round that off to 2 decimal places, that's going to be 4.47. So is there anything that you all didn't understand? So check this. And let me know if you guys understand this. So So the first, I'm going to go over this example one more time. So students, you all need to figure out which side is the hypotenuse. Now the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. So if this is the right angle over here, then the side opposite to that will be the hypotenuse. So then I write my formula. So it's always the hypotenuse squared. So my hypotenuse will be CD. So CD squared plus CD squared equal to the other sides squared, and you add in that. So the other sides would be OD and OC. So I said OD squared plus OC squared. The next line is just substitution. So CD is 6, OD is 4, and OC is unknown. We don't know what OC is. No. The hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle for a right angle triangle. And that applies to all right angle triangles. Right? And so 6 squared is 36, 4 squared is 16, plus OC squared. Now, students, you all are accustomed seeing the unknown on the left-hand side, so I just switched the left-hand side with the right-hand side. And we got OC squared plus 16 is equal to 36. So then I move across the 16, and it turned to minus 16. So 36 minus 16 is 20, and so OC will be the square root of 20, and we get 4.47. So you are ready for me to move on? Let me know if you are ready for me to move on. Okay, great. Okay, guys, so check this out. Let me hear, what do you all think is the hypotenuse over here? So again, the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. You can't go wrong if you do this method. So everybody say 9? Yes, you would be correct. So 9 is the side opposite the right angle. So this is the hypotenuse. Bam. Bam. So the formula here would just be hypotenuse squared. So the hypotenuse here is 9. So that's going to be 9 squared equal to you're going to square the other sides and add them. So that would be equal to 7 squared, right? Plus y squared. If anybody is confused, let me know. So Pythagoras theorem is always the hypotenuse squared equal to the sum of the other two sides squared. Right. So let me know if you guys understand this. Okay, great. So now we are going to simplify. 9 squared is 81. 7 squared is 49 plus y squared. So here what we're going to do. We are going to swap again because it's easier to understand when the unknown is on the left-hand side. So if I were to switch this around, that would be y squared plus 49 is equal to 81. So is everybody following? I trust that everybody following. Yeah? And so what do you all think I'm going to do with that plus 49? Let me hear. What do you think I'm going to do with that plus 49? I'm going to move it across. I'm going to move across this plus 49, and I'm going to turn to negative 49. So y squared is going to be equal to 81 minus 49. Let me see if I can do that in my head. So that will be 32. Hopefully I do that correct this time. So let me know if I get in 32. Okay, great. I do it correct this time. So to find for y, what's the last step? I'll have to do what? Let me hear, guys. What's the last step after finding what? Start with S. I have to find the square root, right? So y would be equal to the square root of 32. And so y would be, if I plug that into the calculator, that's going to be 5.65685, etc., etc. So if I want to round this off to 2 decimal places, my second decimal place is 5, the number after that is 6. So I'm going to add 1 to the 5, so that'll be 5.66. Right, so Nathan, if you round that off to 2 decimal places, pay attention, right? The second decimal is 5. The number after 5 is 6, so you're going to add 1 to 5 and drop this. So 5.66. So let me ask a question now. All you think, all you can do, all your very own Pythagoras theorem question? That's my question. All you feel, are you ready for that? Yes? Okay, well, let me give all you a question real fast. Okay. So I'm coming up with a question there. And how much time all you think you should take for a question like this? In my opinion, I think you should take 3 minutes for the most. Right? So I see somebody send a crying emoji there. Right? So let me call this A, B, and C. Right? A, B, and C. Let me just say that this side is 15 and this side is 10. Find for BC the 2 decimal places. That's the question I have for you guys. So find for BC to 2 decimal places. So I'm giving you all 3 minutes for that, and then we're going to look at the answer. Last day on Earth. It sounds like you're really living your last day on Earth. You're real crashing out. I don't know why you're crashing out so much for. Chill. Relax. Right? So as soon as you get an answer for this question, you let me know. Let me know what you get. So we have 1 minute and 54 seconds remaining, right? So as soon as I get an answer, tell me what you get. Hey, Tivon, you here?
Yes, sir.
Boy, Tivon, boy, I was alone. I was alone, boy. I had to deal with silence, boy. That's real tough, boy. Hey.
I tell you.
Ugh,
Well, I can't do nothing, boy. I just had, boy.
I
I wake
understand.
up, I jump sick.
So, well, just make sure you don't have silence. Yeah, the silence killing me. All
You
right.
died. You died.
Yeah, boy, I'm dying, I'm dying. So I'd not seen anybody getting through. Okay, I see somebody get 11.18. Yeah, that's the answer. So let's go through the working now. Let's go through the working now. Now, a lot of people ask, where do you plan on using this? It has so much uses for maths, that a lot of people fail to realize. It is crazy. For instance, logarithms. Now I could list example. I hear what they're saying, right? Unless you're going into a specific field, a certain level of maths is unnecessary, so I could agree there. But I think they should restructure the examination because some people not gonna use this degree of maths for their regular lives. I feel like most people just need the basics, and it should be an option for those that want to further their studies in maths. Right?
One man said the basics is as long as a man can add, divide, multiply, and subtract, he good.
Yeah, you could. All right, so everybody that got 11.18, you're correct. So Tivon, let me check this out, right? You know where's the hypotenuse over here?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's the longest side of that 15.
So 15, right?
Yeah.
So the hypotenuse would be opposite the right angle, so that's the 50. So I'm gonna write my formula down. So that's gonna be AC squared, and that would be equal to the other side squared, and you add them together. So the other sides would be AB, so that'll be AB squared, right? Plus BC squared. Bam. Next up, we're going to substitute. So AC was 15, I'm gonna write 15 squared. AB was 10, I'm gonna write 10 squared. Plus BC squared. Now I'm gonna do a switcheroo, and again, I'm not breaking any laws of maths or anything. So I'm gonna write BC squared plus 10 squared, and that'll be equal to 15 squared. Right? Let's simplify now. So 10 squared is 100. 15 squared is, I believe 15 squared is, that is 225.
I don't have my calculator for me, so because I can verify that.
Boy, I just now say 36 minus 16 is 14, boy. Pressure in the camp, yes?
That way I get fun, I know.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, boy, I had some weird dream on that.
hey, I tell you, I was talking in your dream and thing, boy.
But you know that
Yeah,
the dream
boy.
was, boy, you. I see you run for a construction site telling construction man about Pythagoras theorem and all kind of nonsense. Boy, they cracking up.
Pretty jail. Nah, Mika and I and all of us heard you was talking about your wife and your future wife and your kids and thing, boy. If I tell you,
Why? Where the hell?
boy, you're just joking. Me just pulling your leg. Mika,
I know, I know, I know dream about that.
I think Mika call it a day. I think Mika sleeping. Yeah,
I make a pass out, boy.
yeah. All right, so I think
The
everybody.
mango get tushy.
Oh, guess how she says she eat 5 mango, eh? Let me ask you a
I'm
question.
both.
How much mangoes all you think all you can eat in one sitting? How much mangoes all you feel all you can eat in one sitting?
I feel three. I feel three, but more than that, nah.
Three is overdoing it. No, like if you pass three, this man say 10. What the hell?
Boy, there, nah.
10 is madness. 10 is madness.
Or more with the backside.
What the hell?
Nah, Neta, you see somebody, dog. Tell Neta, you see somebody.
Lil R. Well, if you eat too much mango, that will happen. I will fee.
With the hell, 10.
All right, so if all you okay with Pythagoras theorem, I'll go drop a one in the chat. Let me know if all you ready to move on to trig ratios. So if all you good with Pythagoras theorem, drop a one in the chat. We're gonna move on to trig ratios now. Tivon, the amount of time I do trigonometry, remember last night?
Them my last night. What we do last night?
Boy, we
do
do all kind of thing last night, yes? All right. Tivon, how much hours do we have? I have to go till 4 o'clock. Right now is 8:24. How much hours is that? 8 to 4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the pan 16 right now. Supposed to be 16.
Right there, all right, 8 more hours. Okay. So, guys, everybody on the chat, when do we use Pythagoras theorem again? Because you need to know when to use either one, right? Just remind me, when would we use Pythagoras theorem? I need to make sure all you know when to use Pythagoras theorem and when to use the trig ratios. Right. To use the Pythagoras theorem, we need two sides. If we're not seeing two sides and hard locks, brother, you can't use Pythagoras theorem. Unless you pull out a side from your magic hat or a magician or something. So Pythagoras theorem, you need two sides. We're going to look at trig ratios now. Trig ratios. Now, for you to use trig ratios, it's actually a lot simpler. You actually need less information. So if you want to use the trig ratios, you need at least one angle that's not 90. So you need a non-90 degree angle. You need a non-90 degree angle. That's what you need. You need a non-90 degree angle triangle. Keep that in mind, right? And how do we know which two to select? You're going to look at what you have. So you're going to look at what you have versus what you're trying to find for. I promise this will all make sense just now. So Tivon is saying that you need a non-90 degree angle and you need to figure out what you have versus what you're trying to find for. Tivon, just tell them, what are the three trig ratios?
Right again?
What are the three trig ratios?
Just why I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't.
Okay, so after this, you can't forget, right? So here what? If you want to always remember the trig ratios, watch. So, ka, two.
Oh, that.
You remember last night what I say?
So, Kato.
It kind of sound like soccer too. You can't forget it like that. You can't forget it like that, right? Exactly, soccer too. But Ollie never hear that from me, right?
We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Ollie
We do
never
that
hear
on
that.
live. So.
Right? Ollie never hear that from me. But at least now Ollie could never forget that, right? Ollie could never forget
Good
that.
morning, sir.
Ivan, you good?
Yeah.
You
So did he actually did all of those hours?
say that again?
And did you actually did all of those hours?
Yeah,
From last night?
I didn't sleep yet. I just go in.
Wow.
Right?
Can't believe it, boy.
Right? So Ivan, right now, people want me to go over trigonometry, so that's what I'm doing, right?
Alright.
So I'm showing them trig ratios. So we have SOHCAHTOA. Kind of sounds like soccer too. Right? So if we have
I never know is that they just be calling trig ratios.
right? So Tevon, sine theta here would be equal to O over H.
Right, that easy.
Cos theta would be equal to A over H. And tan theta would be equal to O over A. Yeah?
Right. Oh, by the way, I just want to add something. Some people might ask what this used for. That I think we used to use this in physics for calculate angular velocity and all kind of nonsense. It's crazy.
Tevon is like school don't teach you the practical uses for any of this stuff. So
no, they don't. They just tell you.
I understand why people would think that it's useless, but it really not. But Tevon, I understand, because like you think you go use extremely complicated maths if you just go on like, okay, if you want to be a photographer or you want to be, let me just say you want to cook, you feel like you need this big set of maths, like add maths something?
No.
So
we can use add maths for
exactly,
calculate the
right?
amount of ingredients to make the food taste like if you're gonna have Jesus.
Exactly. So it depends on your field, right? Depends on your field, then most likely you wouldn't use the maths. But for us engineers, we had to use this maths every day, right? So it's very useful. It's very useful. So before we move on,
because engineers can't make sure nobody ended,
Exactly.
Kind of serious maths.
Rather serious maths. So before we move on, we should know what O, A, and H means. We should know. So O means opposite. Right? What do you think A means?
Adjacent.
Adjacent. Now, Do you all know what adjacent means? Let me hear. Drop a one in chat if all you know what adjacent does mean. Let me hear, guys. What does adjacent mean? I know
Opposite the hypotenuse, I guess.
well,
No.
no. Adjacent
Good try.
means
Good
right
try.
next to. It means right next to. When we start doing the diagrams, I'll go see what I'm talking about. And well, we know what the H is, right? H is hypotenuse. H is hypotenuse, and it is always opposite the right angle. Always opposite a right angle. So let me look at an example, and all of this will make so much sense, you'll be mind blown. So Tivon, give me an angle. Give me a non-90-degree angle. So give me an angle for
45.
45 now, give me another one.
Nah, alright. 30,
30,
38.
38, okay, sure. Okay, so Tivon, let me just say we get this question, right? And it tells us to find for this side. Now, do we have the length for two sides over there?
No, we don't.
Guys, drop in the chat. If only looking at this diagram, are you seeing two sides? Yeah or no? Let me know what you all seeing. We're not seeing two sides. But are we going to cry on the people exam paper? Are we going to cry on the exam paper? I see you
Nope.
know that's good. I see you know that's good. That's good. Right?
But we have two angles though. And I say,
But we have a non so we have a 90, but we're not looking at the 90, right? We're looking at the other angle, which is 38 degrees. So Tivon, if the 38 degrees is over here, then first of all, Tivon, let me figure out what the hypotenuse will be, right? So the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. So this will be the hypotenuse, right? This is the hypotenuse. So is anybody confused by me saying that this is the hypotenuse? Is anybody confused? I'm saying that that is the hypotenuse. Is anybody confused about that? Is anybody confused about why I'm saying this is the hypotenuse? Yeah or no? No? Okay. Let me ask you this question. Isn't this side right next to the angle? Yeah or no? Isn't this side right next to the angle? Tell me, guys. Yeah. So what does adjacent mean? Adjacent just means it's right next to. So because this side is right next to the 38, I'll call this side the adjacent. And what do you all think I'll call this side? It's opposite 38 degrees, so I'll call this side the what? What do you all think I'm going to call the question mark? I'm going to call it the opposite. So, Ivan, is there anything that you did not understand there?
Now I understand everything.
So you understand that the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle and is a slant line, yeah?
Yeah.
And you understand that if this is the angle, then this will be the side right next to the angle,
Yes.
and that would be the adjacent, because adjacent means right next to. And this will be the
Right.
opposite side because it's opposite to the 38 degrees. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, Ivan, here where the problem is kicking, right? You have sine, you have cos, and you have tan. Which one to use? That is the question, right? That's the question on everybody's mind. Yeah? So, Ivan, we're going to look at what you have versus what you're trying to find for. So, Ivan, in the diagram, which side are we trying to find for? Which side are we trying to find for?
We are trying to find the opposite.
We're trying to find for the opposite, so I'm going to highlight that one time. And are there any lengths that I know for? Do I know the length of any side?
Yes.
Yes. So guys, because we're trying to find for O and we have A, we have to use one of them that have O and A in it. And that happens to be tan. So tan theta is equal to O over A. And that's how you select the correct one every single time. You are looking at what you're trying to find for and what length you have. That's it. It's not a deep, bro. It's not a deep. Simple. So now we are going to do substitution, right? And so could somebody tell me what the angle would be? Ivan, what's the angle?
What's the angle?
Yeah, what is the angle? So what is the I'm not talking about the 90, yeah? I'm talking about the other angle. What's the other angle I'm using?
You're using the hypotenuse.
No,
No, the angle they right there, but
angle. So Ivan, I'm talking about 38.
Oh.
Yeah, 38, right? So we don't know what O is, so I'm going to leave that blank. I do, however, know that A is 7, so I made a substitution. So is there anybody that's confused on why I take tan and this line over here? Tell me no. Is there anybody that's crying? We good? Devon, we cooking, right?
yeah, cooking.
Hopefully we're not going to
Cooking.
burn the food. Devon, you eat anything yet?
I know it. So nope,
You didn't eat anything yet?
nope.
Wait,
I got it just now.
all right. So I feel like I might lose you guys here. This is the part where I might lose you guys. So
Nah, I think chat strong man. Your man been able to figure out tan real. This would be good.
we go see, right? We will see. So what is the unknown over here, guys? We're trying to find for what? What are we trying to find for? Somebody tell me fast. What's the over? O is the unknown, right? So is anybody confused by me writing tan 38 over 1? Did that confuse anybody? If I write tan 38 over 1, am I confusing you?
No.
No? Okay. I'm doing this so I could set it up to cross multiply. So I'm going to cross multiply, guys. So we're going to say 1 by O. Guys, what is 1 by O? 1 by O is what? 1 by O is what? What is 1 by O? O. 1 by O is O. And then that would be equal to 7 tan 38. Now, guys, let me show you the most common mistake students make. Students go say tan 38 by 7. Don't do this. No, don't do that. If you are thinking to do this, run that one time. We're not going to do this. You need to understand that tan 38 is a number by itself. If you plug tan 38 into the calculator, that's a number. So you have to multiply 7 by tan 38. So did I lose anybody so far? Or everybody following? Let me know if you guys following. Everybody following?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So I'm going to put 7 tan 38 into my calculator. So 7 tan 38 press equal, and I get 5.468. If I round that off, I am getting 5.47. Is everybody okay with that? And I'll put meters because that was the units given in the question. So is there anybody that does not understand how I did this question? Tell me no. So you all understand?
Yes,
You're
sir.
cooking, G. You're cooking.
Ivan, your camera on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's okay. Devon, you gonna put on back your camera?
While I in bed, yeah, I breathing for now. But when I don't bathe and thing, I go put it back on. But right now, in my jumpy state, I good.
You go scare people.
Yeah, I don't want to frighten the
Wait, somebody said, how do you know where to round it off? So in CSEC maths, if it's not stated, you can either round off 3 significant figures or 2 decimal places. I typically use 2 decimal places, right? Unless they specify. Angela, unless they specify, 2 decimal places is a safe bet. That's a standard. So let's do another example, shall we? So let me explain this question one more time. One more time. So Ivan, I need you to understand this, right? Ivan,
Yes, sir.
if you look at the question, are you seeing 2 sides?
I think so. Must be.
No, I'm not seeing 2 sides. I only seeing 7. I only seeing one side.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Right?
one side.
Okay. So if you don't have 2 lengths, then you cannot use Pythagoras theorem.
No.
Ivan, are you seeing an angle inside the triangle other than 90? Yeah or no?
Yeah.
What's the angle other than 90? So this will be the 90.
Right.
So an angle is formed between 2 sides. So we have 90 degrees over here. And what's the other angle inside the triangle?
38.
38. Now, how am I going to figure out which trig ratio to use? I'm looking at what I am trying to find. So I have to find O, and I'm looking at what I have. I have 7, which is A. So you understand, I'm trying to find O, and I
Right.
have A. So I'm going to use tan, because tan is O over A. The
Yes.
next line are going to plug in. So theta is just the angle, right? So the angle here is 38. I'm going to put O over 7. Where did I get the 7 from, Ivan? Do you understand where I got the 7 from?
7.
Yeah.
Um,
Check the diagram. What is A equal to?
it is equal to 7. Yes, 7.
Correct. So I just substituted what A was. So A is 7, so I make that substitution, right? Then I cross multiply. So 1 by O is O. Then 7 by tan 38. And that's how I got my answer. When I plug this into the calculator, I'm getting 5.47 meters. Feeling okay about that?
Yes, very understandable.
Great. So let's move on to another example, right? I'm gonna switch up on all your fast. We're gonna switch up.
Now we can is right now.
Yeah. A little wicked sometimes, you know. Right. So let me give you all this angle. Let me just say that this angle is Devon, how much what angle looking like? You
The
tell me.
angle is looking like
Hmm.
I will give a 40.
Giving out like a 40 degrees.
Yeah, get a 40.
Okay. So and I'm going to label this side 8 centimeters. And I want you all to find this length over here. I'm going to call this X. Now, let me hear what you guys going to do. So first things first, you want to label your triangle. You want to label your triangle. So tell me, guys, what would I call this side? Let me hear. What would I call that side? Tivon, you good?
Yeah, man.
I hear a real giggle in there.
Yeah, cause no comment.
So I hear somebody say the opposite, right? Now, anime lover. The opposite,
That is wrong. Dragon.
I literally had to change all the name, you know. A big man, I can't have, I can't keep calling, come on, I can't keep saying, hey, anime lover. Right? Now, I hearing people saying H, A, O, all kind of madness. Let's get the story straight.
Remember, fellas, which side is the angle next to curve?
So, adjacent, so anime lover. You see, I'm telling you, I can't keep calling you anime lover. I can't keep calling you
Do
anime
some
lover,
shot, make
boy.
me also, boy.
Hey, but hey, let me continue, right? So anime lover. Other than the 90 degrees, right? What's the angle we are looking at? What is the angle we are looking at? Other than 90. Tell me fast. We don't have time to waste. 40, right? 40. So, anime lover. I can't say that with a straight face. I can't say that with a straight face. I really can't. I really can't. Isn't this side right next to the angle? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah, so I would call this the adjacent. This is the adjacent side because it's annexed to. What do you think this side would be? It's opposite the right angle, so I'd call this side the what? Anytime you have a side opposite the right angle, they immediately call it the hypotenuse. Yes. So this would be the hypotenuse. And notice that this side is opposite the 40, so that's quite literally the opposite. So is everybody following with me so far? Let me know.
Yes, sir.
We're cooking, right? We're cooking.
Yeah, we are following.
Nice. So Tim's, come help me out with this, right? So what are we trying to find for here, Tim's? What are we trying to find for? What's the unknown side are we trying to find for?
We're trying to find the side.
So we're trying to find for x. Trying to find for x, right? So
Yes.
Tim's, how this gonna work, right? You're going to highlight what you're trying to find for and the length of the side that you have. So Tim's, do we have the length of any side in this diagram?
We sure do.
Tim's, tell me.
We have, which is the opposite side.
Opposite side, right? So let me ask you a question, Tim's. We successfully highlighted x because that's what we're trying to find, so that's the hypotenuse. And we selected O because the length was given as 8. So which trig ratio have O and H in it? Tell me, guys, which trig ratio have O and H in it? Tell me, guys.
Suck.
Timon saying suck, yes. Hey, Timon, calm down. Tims, it could be so, a sign.
Is it cos?
Nah, watch. Remember it like this. So, ka, toa. So, which one has O and H in it, Tims?
Tan.
No, tan has O and A in it.
No, O and H.
O and H. Sign. Sorry.
That's okay. So sine theta will be O over H. So I have to use sine. I am going to use sine. And somebody tell me what's the angle I'm going to plug in into sine? What's the angle I'm plugging in? So what am I? 40, right? I'm going to put 40. Now the opposite.
40.
What's the opposite length? That was given to us. What's the opposite length? Tell me, Tims, what's the length for the opposite?
Length for the opposite. It's is it?
Yes, is 8. So we're gonna write 8 instead of
sir.
right? And we're gonna replace H for X because that's the name we are calling H, X, right? So is there anybody that's thoroughly confused or like we're on the same page? Let me know if you're on the same page. I take it that we're on the same page. Let's continue. So I'm going to write sine 40 over 1. And then I'm going to cross multiply. Now, this is a bit different from the last question, as you will see. So, Tivon, I'm going to multiply sine 40 by x. And how would I write that? Wait. Guys, how much of you guys agree that it's going to be sine 40x? How much of you all think that this is correct? Do you all think this is correct?
Nah,
Nah. You not look right.
nah. But give me that one thing. Give me that one thing. Move that.
On this one time, you're not going to do
Yeah, give me that
that.
one thing.
You cannot do that. When you multiply and you put the number in front, so it'll be x sine 40 as the only way to do the thing. And then you have 1 by 8. What is 1 by 8?
It's
8. So hear this now. I want to find for x, but right now we have x by sine 40. So what would I have to divide by to cancel off with the sine 40? Somebody tell me.
Do we have to divide by sine 40?
Correct, Tims. Correct is right. So we'd have to divide both sides by sine 40. And why is that? And if we divide by sine 40, it would cancel off?
yeah.
Yeah, so Tims, look at what's going to happen. The sine 40 here is going to cancel off with the sine 40 over there, and we're going to remain with x. So x is going to be 8 all over sine 40.
Okay.
Alright, let me run and see what I go.
Let me run down and see what we get. So 8 all over sine 40. So before I press equal, I want to hear what answers all you have. Let me hear the answers all you have.
Let me see, chat. Let me see.
Boy, I'm scared. Boy, I'm sweating bullets right now. I don't know what.
Should I say it?
Let me see what they're going to get.
Let me see.
I'm
Let me
waiting
see.
patiently.
We go wait.
So I see somebody.
Yes, you have to deal with sin too. You have to deal with sin too.
Tevon, and it goes beyond that. And all of us are born with sin.
Yes.
Yes, all of us are born with sin. You know, we have to
We
read.
had
So I see in 6.129 and I see in 12.45. Let me see what the rest of you guys
Tim's.
are
We're
gonna
saying
say.
Tim's. We're
James,
saying.
mine is 12.44.
Okay,
If I round it up, it will be 12.45. I don't know if it's correct.
let's see. Ah, boy, that is the correct answer.
Yes.
Everybody. So 2DP
Correct.
or three significant figures, either one is correct. Either one is correct, but I prefer to use 2 decimal places. So x, so notice we got 12.44. The number after 4 is 5, so we increase 4 by 1 and then get 12.45. And the units here is meters.
A good way to check this too is if the answer is less than the side, you're wrong.
Exactly.
So if the answers that's 6, 7, 8, less than that, you're wrong because you're dealing with the longest side on triangle, so it has to be higher than the side.
Now,
I think also the calculator has to be on. I think maybe some calculators are on rad.
now your calculator have to be on degrees, right? Pick on degrees. Now,
Yeah.
I want to bring something to all your attention. Tivon was saying facts. He was spitting facts. Now, big up Tivon. Now, guys, any hypotenuse, oh God, I erased it in. Any hypotenuse supposed to be the longest side in the triangle? Yes or no?
Yes.
Let me hear what you all have to see. Right? The hypotenuse supposed to be the longest side in the triangle. If you're not getting that, try harder. But here what I'm saying. If you get a value that is less than 8, so like if you get 7 or 6 or 5 or 4 or 3 or 2 or 1, what I mean about your answer, if you get that for the hypotenuse, what that tells you about the answer? You're immediately right or wrong? Let me see if I can connect the dots. it immediately means you're wrong. Because if one of the sides is 8, any hypotenuse will have to be longer than 8. Tell me that makes sense. I say any hypotenuse is the longest side in the triangle. And how I go get something less than 8? It have to be more than 8. Have to make sense. Right? So I feeling confident in you guys. So let me give you all a question and see how you handle it. Let me see if you're gonna handle this skillfully. We will see.
Morning, sir.
Ooh, hey, Nicola, you come back. You come back. Glad to have you back.
Question in chat there, boy. Which software you using to present?
I am using GoodNotes right now. This is GoodNotes. This is GoodNotes. I don't gatekeep. If you need any advice or any suggestions, tell me. All right. So let me continue with the question, right? Okay. So, come on, give me an angle. Give me an angle.
I'll do 60.
How much?
60.
60. Okay. Guys, let me hear what you have to say. If this is the only information you got for the question, could we use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? Tell me, guys, if this was all the information you got, could you use the trig ratios or Pythagoras theorem?
Pythagoras theorem.
No. To use Pythagoras theorem, you need two lengths. Tims, are you seeing the length for any of these sides?
Oh, yeah, there are no lengths.
No lengths. So this is not enough information to conclusively do anything. I can't do anything over here. Nothing at all. What if I put a 5 centimeters over here? I'll sprinkle a little 5 centimeters. Could we find for Z now?
You can.
You can. So here what? I am giving you all 3 minutes. Try this question and drop your answers in the chat. Try this question and drop your answers in the chat.
Okay.
I have a question, right? So like this is the first time I streaming. I never streamed before. Yes, I time it earlier. I time it earlier. Right? Now this is the first time I live streaming. Could somebody please tell me what this roasting is about? What is this roasting about? I sound real old here, but like I do live stream often. It's the first time I'm doing it. It's a gift, but where's the purpose of the gift?
People are just jealous for no reason.
Okay, well, give me gifts, guys. I joking. I joke. Oh, well, thank you for the gifts then. Thank you for the gifts. For those of you who have given me gifts, big up all yourselves. The more support I get, the more crazy things I'm gonna do. So like maybe next time I'm gonna do 48 hours. I'm gonna do a 48 hours live. Or maybe. So if I do it now, I feel like I gonna have to like do like a whole routine before that. I don't know. But
Yeah, boy. You need a lot of co-hosts, boy. I
so like
see. It's like a cycle. One for a night, one for a day, one for a night again.
well, but yet Devon, I feel like I gotta pay all that too. Yeah.
Why?
So I'm doing 24 hours right now for those of you all that don't know, right? I start 4 p.m. yesterday, right? And I finish at 4 p.m. today. So I didn't sleep in a while, in a hot minute. If you want to
Yeah,
join,
so this man is a man. Just putting it out there. He's a man. Don't attempt what he doing. It might crash out.
if all you want to join my classes online, send me a message on Instagram. I'm not saying Instagram. Send me a message on TikTok or WhatsApp, right? Right now, I'm only accepting students going into Form 4 though. But you could message me on WhatsApp or TikTok. My number is in my TikTok bio. Everything is there. Just send me a message. Say hashtag math vibes or something like that. So I've seen everybody saying 8.66. Let's see if that's the truth. So Ivan, you there?
Yes, sir.
Wait, Ivan, watch this. So this is how you spell your name, right? Ivin. And
Right.
Ivan, are you living?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Anyways, I had to refill the jokes, right? So Ivan, what is a non-90-degree angle in this triangle? Tell me, Ivan, what's the non-90-degree angle? Ivan, what's the angle other
Right,
than
sir.
how much? What is it?
So can you go over, please? Noise, some background noise.
So what is the angle other than 90 degrees inside the triangle?
Oh, it's 60 degrees.
60 degrees.
Right.
So we're gonna label everything reference to that. So Ivan, first things first, what would I call this side? It's opposite the right angle, so this side is definitely the what? If it's opposite the right angle and it's the longest line, what do we call it?
Hypotenuse.
This is the hypotenuse, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Skirt. While we on the topic of hypotenuse, I had a hype mop on the chat below, you know. I had a hype mop, right? Cool. So Ivan, this
Yes, sir.
side, okay, look at where the angle is, right? Is this side right next to the angle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I would call this side the what?
The opposite.
No.
Yeah, adjacent.
The adjacent.
Oh, yeah.
Ivan, I'm gonna make it right down right now. What does adjacent mean? That's the question of the hour. Adjacent means right next to.
Right,
Okay?
right. Yeah.
And the right next to in question is the angle.
If all you don't know, now all you know, adjacent is right next to. So Ivan, this side, like, say how I would say it. This side is what?
Adjacent.
Right. No, but say this. This side is what?
Right next to.
The angle. So it's the adjacent. If all you on this live, don't make this mistake again, you know. I hope all you know what the adjacent is now. It's literally right next to the angle. Cool. And Ivan, I would make this side the what? It's what to the 60 degrees.
The opposite.
Right, this will be the opposite. This is the ops. Tevon, how much ops you think I have?
A lot of ups, boy. I careful on the streets.
Let me ask you, chat. Chat, all you think I have plenty ops? Let me see what they say. Do you guys think I have plenty ops? But anyways, let me continue, right? So Ivan, this is
Them I say 2 ups, boy. Cheese and bread.
Yeah.
I don't know where 2 ops come from. I don't know where 2 ops come from. Right? But Where I getting two ups from?
Maybe she's
Most
part
man
of the
say no.
two.
Hey, maybe. That is a brilliant theory. Maybe she could be part of the ops. But right? So Ivan, we're going to look at what we're trying to find for and what we have. Ivan, is there any lengths that we have?
Yes, sir.
What length we have?
We have 5 centimeter.
Right. And what are we trying to find for?
We're trying to find the hypotenuse.
No.
Mm,
Notice there's a Z over here. That means we're trying to find for that.
Oh. The opposite. Right.
So which trig ratio has O and A in it? So say it with me. SOHCAHTOA. So SOHCAHTOA. Which one has O and A in it? Tell me, Ivan, which one has O and A in it? Tan. So I'm going to use tan theta is equal to O over A. So those of you guys that got 8.66, did you use tan? Let me know. I hearing everybody saying tan. Big up on yourself. Don't forget to wear sunscreen though. Tavon, that was a good one. That was a good one.
I been just gonna say something like, don't forget to bring your tan on the beach or some stupid.
Yeah. Right? Don't forget all your SPF 50 sunscreen, you know? Right? Yeah. So Ivan, now we're
Don't
gonna
burn too much.
Tavon, if they don't wear the sunscreen, they'll get burned like the food they make last night.
I tell you what, you're black.
If Ole was there
Oh,
last night, I asked him if he eat anything. He said he bunny food.
I'm
But
black
Did
it
you
up.
eat it?
right? So Ivan, we're gonna substitute now. It's gonna be tan of what angle, Ivan? Tan of what angle? You want to say the correct thing. I hear it here. There's only one angle we could pick from. There's only one
5.
angle. Say that again.
5.
5 is our length. See the
No, 5
centimeters?
is the length of the
That's
side.
our length.
We're looking for angle. The
So,
angle is in between two sides of the triangle.
so Ivan, it's sounding like you're having a hard time figuring out what is an angle. So let me tell you what is an angle. An angle is just the measure between two sides and it's given by this symbol over here. So anytime you see that, that's an angle. So Ivan, the angle in this question is 60 degrees. Right? What is
Right.
what is the opposite over here?
The
Opposite would be 0. I mean, what's saying 0? That would be Z. Z. What the opposite is Z. And the adjacent. What was the length for the adjacent?
5 centimeter.
Right? So I'm going to plug that in. I'm going to write tan 60 as tan 60 over 1. And then I'm going to cross multiply. I'm going to cross multiply. So if I do that, Ivan, what is 1 by Z? 1 by Z is what?
Z.
Z. And then I'm going to say, when I multiply this by this, what am I going to say?
They're going to say tan 60.
Nah, you had to put the number first. I'm going to say 5 tan 60.
Well, he on the right track though. He on the right.
So put 5 tan 60 in the calculator and let me know what you're getting, Ivan. You should get 8.66, and that is the answer.
Yes, I get that.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Yes, man.
So Ivan, let me go through these angles, right? You need to be able to spot them angles. You really, really need to. And we can't move on unless you could spot them. So Ivan, what is the angle inside this triangle other than the 90?
30 degrees.
Right. 30 degrees or some. If you could figure that out, you should be good for the rest of the questions, right? So it seems that everybody knows how to use the trig ratios now. Excellent. Do you all know how to use the trig ratios to find for an angle though? Let me hear, guys. Do you all know? Do you all know how to find angles using the trig ratios?
I've been doing that now, but I forgot. I didn't know that. I forgot how to do it.
So we will be looking at sine inverse, cos inverse, or tan inverse, right? So,
Yeah, man, yeah.
so we're gonna look at finding angles using trig ratios. Now to do this, you actually need two sides, eh? You need two sides. So let me show you guys an example. And when we're finding angles, we're gonna be using sine inverse, cos inverse, and tan inverse. Okay, brilliant. Let's move on.
Man, asking chat if you could do the circle theorem, but
Yeah, I could do circle theorem after this. Right? So let me show you all an example. Let's just say they wanted us to find for theta over here. And it told us that this was 5 centimeter, centimeter. This is 5 and this is 3. So Tivon, let's handle this question very carefully and delicately. So Tivon, if we wanted, and I mean we could, right? Hence we could use Pythagoras theorem to find for this side.
yes, we can.
But that's not what the question is asking us, is it? The question wants us to figure out the angle. So,
Yes, sir.
right, find for theta degrees. Or just find for theta. Find for theta. So let me show you guys how we're gonna do that. So we're gonna do this very skillfully, guys. If this is the angle, then
Watch the operation.
watch the operation. If this is the angle, then this would be the what side? Ivan, you had to tell me the correct thing this time. So if this is the angle, then this side will be what to the angle? Ivan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This side is what to the angle?
So, they need like the opposite or something.
Nah.
No. Look
Ivan,
at where the angle is next to the. Look at where the angle is. Look at this side.
so Ivan,
Right angle.
no. Ivan, this is the angle over here. No, this is the angle. Right? And this side will be right next to that angle.
Right.
Next to this angle,
So
right here.
we are going to call this side that is right next to the angle.
Hypotenuse.
No.
Nah. That's the adjacent. Remember, adjacent means right next to. So this will be the adjacent. Right? Tivon, this side is opposite the 90 degrees. So I'd call this side the what?
The hypotenuse.
Right? And Tim's, this side is what to the angle?
It is opposite.
Opposite, right? So let's handle this very carefully. When you're doing this, you're looking to see what piece of information you have. So, Tim's, what lengths do I have in this case?
You have 5, which is the hypotenuse, and then you have 3 as the opposite.
Right. Now, which trig ratio do you all think I should use? Which one has O and H in it? You should know by now. Which trig ratio has O and H in it? O and H in it, guys?
Fine.
I think it's tan.
Nah, it's not tan. Let's just recall it quickly. So
It's saying Ivan was right.
So Tim's, which one has O and H in it? Is it sine, cos, or tan?
I think
Sign.
Sine.
I think I see Tim's mistake. He think we say A instead of H.
I think
Yeah, I wrote A instead of H on my book. So when you asked the
Yeah.
question, I was referring to my book. So then I saw that I made a mistake. Thanks for the
Yeah, that's okay.
correction.
That's okay.
that is not a problem, right? So sine theta is O over H. And the thing is, we know what O is. O is the ops. O is 3. We also know that H is 5. So to find for theta, it need to be the inverse function of sine. So theta would be equal to sine inverse of 3 over 5. For those of you guys that have a sharp calculator, you'll have to press second. Let me get my sharp. My sharp calculator don't even work. I just use a Casio. You're gonna press second.
Yes, so you use a shot.
Say that again, Nikolai.
So you have a shot.
Yeah, but no, it don't work. This is what I used throughout my whole secondary life until I got a Casio. And that changed my life. Very last minute, but it changed my life. Yeah. So you're gonna press second function sine, and you should see sine inverse, and in brackets, you're gonna put 3 divided by 5 close bracket. Right? If you have a Casio, it's smooth sailing. You're gonna press shift sine inverse should pop up. You're gonna press the fraction button, then 3 over 5, and you should get 36.869. If you round that off the 2 decimal places, you'll get 36.87.
Yeah, you get that.
How we feeling about that, guys?
Good, good.
Great. Let me know on the chat. How we feeling about that? Is this something that is hard to understand? Let me know, guys. Is this hard to understand?
So I think you just have to practice more. That's how the person is going to get it.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Really,
Yeah,
real
that's
talk there.
true.
Well, Ivan,
That fact.
before you leave this live, you had to know what is the hypotenuse opposite and adjacent.
You will
Yeah,
get
yeah, we get
you will
it.
get
So is there anybody that is confused about this? Tell me no. Or forever hold the peace. Devon, sing the song there. Hell no to the no, no, no.
hell no. To the no, 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 no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
No.
Hell no to the no, no. All right.
Hey, what a song.
I tell you, we have a whole band in class here, right?
I tell you,
So I gonna assume that everybody is fine with this. Fine with this. Let's move on to another example, shall we?
forever hold your peace.
Yeah.
Somebody saying,
All right. So Ivan, you had to get in this round, I'm looking at you. I can't see you, but I'm looking at you. No.
the coach.
Ivan, I believe in you. I believe in you.
I've been against special coaching.
Ivan, Tiffan, and I
Yeah.
believe in you. We see the light at the end of the tunnel. Right?
Yeah, cause he get most of the stuff down there. It's just these side spots that getting him. And I understand that because it's not I ain't been in the same situation. It's like I understand what I'm doing, but like the process of how to get there, it confuse me sometimes. So that's a little hard to jump over. You'll get it.
You will get it, for sure. For sure, Ivan. So, Ivan, let me just run through a couple things with you, right? Because like I said, I need you to understand this before you go. So, Ivan, this is
Yes, sir.
this is how much degrees here? How much degrees would I say that is? How much degrees?
90.
90.
90.
Do you know how to show the side opposite to this?
Yes, sir.
Right? So immediately you could figure out what the hypotenuse is. So you think you could figure out what the hypotenuse is in this question?
Yes, sir.
What's the hypotenuse? So opposite
So,
the
sir,
right angle. Opposite the right angle.
10.
10. 10 is the hypotenuse. Nice. You also could think about it as looking for the slanted side. All right. Ivan, what is the side that is right next to the angle? And remind me, Ivan, what does right next to mean?
So, the
Let me go back to it. What does right next to mean? What does right next to mean?
adjacent.
Adjacent. So which side, and by the way, Ivan, we're not looking at the 90. I figure the 90 exists. We're looking at this angle, right? So what side is directly right next to this angle? What side is right next to the angle? Is it the 7 or is it this side over here? You want to say 7?
7.
Why you want to say 7? Because if I check this out, Ivan, if I were to draw this, wouldn't 7 be opposite the angle?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And so what would this side be? So this side is right next to the angle. Right next to the angle.
Adjacent.
Right. So my question to you guys is, we have the lengths for the hypotenuse and we have the lengths for the opposite. So which trig ratio should I use?
So, sine.
I should use sine. I should use sine, right? So
Yeah.
sine theta would be what over what?
So, sine over
Nah,
10.
wait, sine theta is O over H. So O over H,
Oh,
right? Ivan, you get, man, don't worry. We don't know what the angle is, so I'm going to write back theta. The opposite is 7 and the hypotenuse is 10. So to find for theta, you'll find sine inverse of 7 over 10. Plug that into your calculators and let me know what you all are getting. I'm seeing 44.43. Let me tell you if that's correct. Yes, that would be correct. So if you all got 44.43, excellent job.
Yes, sir, I got that as well.
Yeah. Good job, good job. Is, guy, people in the chat, are you not talking to me? Are you to hype me up, right? All you had to make up for the sleep that I don't have. All you need to give me the energy. So all you understand this thing? Let me know if all you understand this question.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Better.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, it's clear to me now.
We're gonna do one more question like this, and this is one for you all to do. Okay. Right. I want you all to find for theta. Find for the angle theta. I'm giving you all 3 minutes to do that. 3 minutes. Find for the angle theta. Hey, Tavon, you remember Black Eyed Peas, boy?
I'm
Tavon,
such a big fan of Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, boy, them they slap, boy. Do no man.
boy, I feel to listen to some Black Eyed Peas, boy. Yeah. But anyway,
Welcome.
Zayara, let me tell you if that's correct, right? So yeah, 5 correct. 6 is yeah, that correct. And the other side is the yeah, correct, Zayara. Either way, Tivon, guess what country Tim's is from?
Zimbabwe.
Close.
Somewhere in
Yeah,
Africa.
you're close.
I find it so
Nigeria?
random that my life just pop up here. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. So Zayara, since you identified everything correctly, I want you to tell me which trig ratio should you use? Zayara, which trig ratio should we use? I don't know if you all noticed, right? But the whole point of doing anything in maths is to end up with how much unknowns, Devon?
Uno. Ichi.
One unknown. Now, I see somebody say sine, it can't be tan. I'm asking that question, why it can't be tan? Why it can't be tan? Why did we use sine in these two examples? We used that because we had O and we had H. In this rounds, what do we have? Zaira, tell me, in this rounds, we have what on what side? Zaira, you yourself told me we have the adjacent and the opposite. So if we have the adjacent and the opposite, which trig ratio should we use? Tan. I see you crying there. Don't cry, don't cry. You'll get it. Okay, so time is up. So, Tims, let me run through this question, right? So first things first, this side is the what? What would I call this side?
That's the hypotenuse.
Right, that's the hypotenuse. What would I call this side?
That's the opposite.
Right? And what would I call this side? Wait, let me ask Ivan. Ivan, this side is right next to what? Ivan, you living?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm with them.
So what would this side is right next to what?
Oh, that side is right to next to the opposite.
No, the angle. The angle. This is our angle, right? So it's right next to the angle. This is the angle. And so that would be the adjacent. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ivan, hear what? I feel like I gotta do some private sessions with you. But or like extra practice. I really want to make sure you get this. I don't want this to hold you back from passing maths. Right? How the time I will help you. So is everybody okay with what we have so far? Is everybody okay with this? Let me know. Ugh.
Yes, sir, I understand.
All right, Nikolai
Yeah.
understands. Zayara understands. So Zayara, you tell me, what two sides do I have? Zayara, you tell me yourself. What two sides do I have? Zayara, I'm waiting here, again, gray here. Come on fast. Quick, 4 months. What sides do we have? We have the up and the adjacent. So which trig ratio has O and A in it? Which one have O and A in it? Let me write it. So Ka. To what? Tims, which one have O and E in it? Sine, cos, or tan?
It's tan.
Right, tan. So we are going to say tan theta is equal to O over E. Right. Tims, do we know what the angle is?
The angles.
Do we know what the angle is?
It is 50.19.
Wait, that's the final answer?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, you
wait.
meant the
Well,
angle that's inside the.
in theory, we actually don't know.
I was asking you, Tims, is this the angle or we don't know it yet?
We don't know.
We don't know it yet.
We don't know it yet, right? So I'm going to write back theta. But Tims, any opposite is 6 and the adjacent is 5. Tell me if I confuse you or you're okay with that so far.
Wait, sorry, I do not get you. The background noise here.
Say that again.
Well, I was saying I did not hear what you were saying. There was a background noise here.
Oh, do you
People
understand it now?
Yeah, I understand it now.
So to find for theta, you'd have to find what?
To find theta,
So in the previous questions, we'd have had to find for sine inverse because we were dealing with sine. So what do you think we'd have to do here?
we have to say tan inverse tan,
Tan
then
inverse?
and then we say it is equals to 6/5.
Wait, you're not gonna say tan inverse tan. Nah, you're just gonna write theta. Theta would be equal to tan inverse 6/5. Yeah.
Okay.
So what would that be equal to?
It will be equal to 50.19.
Right?
I don't know if we
50.19, excellent. And that is it. That's it. What do you think about it? Tim, that is easy marks. What do you think?
it's easy marks. Easy marks.
I think so.
So one question.
Yeah.
So how do you know when you have to use like the inverse one?
So Ivan, do we have the angle here? Do we have the value for the angle?
No.
No. So if we do have the value for the angle, you'd have to find the inverse.
All right.
That's how you know when. Notice in the other questions, right? Was the angle given to me?
Yes.
Yeah. But in this case, we actually had to find for the angle. So to find for the angle, you need at least two sides. And then whatever one you decide on. So okay, in this one, right? We realized we had the opposite and we had the adjacent, so that had to be tan. Because tan is the only one with the opposite and the adjacent. Right? I plug everything in and I find tan inverse at 6/5. If it was cos, I'd find cos inverse. So the badness has go. I trust I understand that. Ivan, yeah or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, I understand.
Okay. All right.
Hey, you got sleep by chance?
No, I didn't get no sleep. Sleep is for the weak. I don't have to sleep.
Say,
So
making it sound
one
like I
question.
weak, sir.
Say that again.
Making it sound I weak, I tired. I know
Boy,
get up.
Yada go, yada go. Hey, it's movements, it's vibes here. It's strong vibes here. Check it out, check it out. Math vibes, it's vibes over here. That energy had to be on
Sir,
100.
Facts.
That
so
energy.
one question, please.
Yeah, sure.
So are you like monetized on TikTok, YouTube?
Not really. This is my first live. I just doing this
Oh.
because I I wanted to, for a good bit of reasons, right? I wanted to help the Caribbean. After seeing that pass rate, I cry, boy. I didn't actually cry.
Right.
I was like, wait, only 39% pass maths in the whole Caribbean. All you know,
I did not know that.
yeah, in 2025, 39% pass CSEC maths. So the other percent, which is 61%, failed. So if I could put a dent in that, that would be great. That would be great. Get them numbers up to 40%
Wait, so you're
pass now.
talking about the
The
paper one,
whole
2, 3.
Caribbean, my guy. Whole Caribbean, only 39% pass.
Wow.
That's crazy, right? As a nation and as a community, that's really bad. That's really
I
bad.
heard some people say that how the maths was looking easy and then things. So I was expecting better.
Someone said you should go live every day. Sarah said go live every day.
If I had to go live every day, I go dead.
For real. I can't go through all that. Yes.
But Empress Juju, all of these names, I can't say with a straight face. All of just tell me all your name. I'll call all by all your name. Call all by your name. For instance, Hakaman. How am I going to say that with a straight face, boy? Next thing somebody come on in live whose name is Wakaman. How am I going to say that with a straight face? Look, somebody there say Cookie. I call you Cookie because that is your name, Cookie. Will you be having more lives like this? Or we go see. We go see how it goes. I can't promise anything.
But yeah, your first life, you're already blowing up like this. Yeah, that's actually something amazing.
No, I appreciate it. I really do.
Yeah,
Cookie.
ish.
Jew, okay, no problem, Jew. So Jew, it's my pleasure to help you guys out. So again, Drew, if you have anything that confused you, tell me before we move on, right? Because hear what? I'm gonna give Ole one more question on this, and then we're gonna move on to a CSEC question. We're gonna try to do a CSEC question. Wow, a CSEC question. Yeah. Right. Tavon, and you know that meme, right? Where when somebody asks you for your email,
Hold on, where's your again?
and you know that meme, right? Where somebody asks you, what's your email?
Nah, boy.
Or they don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody asks you for your email and you tell them, well, my email is 561minecrafterzoomlander something at gmail.com.
Yeah,
And that could be a business email. Some businesses they might ask, what is your business email? Then they say such thing like that.
Oh, some people let's do that.
that's crazy, dog.
Boy, people let's put all kind of weird names. I'm telling all you, Zayara. I'll make him a blush, yes? I'll make him a blush. We compliments, boy. Ooh. We thank you. Right, so I'm gonna give Ole one more question. Right, one more question. And that is it. That is it. Tevon, where should I put the angle? Should I put the angle over here or over here?
Top. That way we try and forget the people them at. Put it at the top, but
At the top? Okay. Say no more. Bet. Put it over here. Somebody, give me an angle on the chat. Give me an angle on the chat. 50? Okay. Oh, no, you can't give me an angle. We gotta find it. Never mind. Let me call this angle. Okay, what do you want me to call this angle? What do you guys want me to call the angle since we don't know where it is? We gotta find for the angle. So what do I want to call it? Give me a name, give me an R. We could call it R. Right. Call it R. R degrees, fine for R. Right? Okay. Okay. So let me just say that this is 7 centimeters. Right? And this is 11 centimeters. Find for R. Find for angle R. So I'm giving you all 3 minutes on the clock. Try something and put your answer in the chat below. Zayara, what you are saying is absolutely correct. Absolute peak. Right? So Zayara, if you know that much, I'm sure you could figure out which trig ratio you have to use. I'm sure. Zayara, you could do it. You could do it. I'm Jew. Great thinking, that's correct. So you're always looking for what you have, right? So 2 minutes on the clock. Oh boy, the sleep guy not catching up to me. The lack of sleep catching up to me. You know what, guys, when we reach 10 o'clock, I'll go tell now so I could update the countdown. I will change the 15 to whatever we reach.
So, and these signs could be on the paper now too, like on the formula sheet.
I believe so, you know. Let me check. Either way, I don't think it should depend on it. I don't think it should depend on it, but let me check. Yeah, look,
Yo,
look,
if you ain't from me, I got
watch. Yeah, look everything here. Yeah, sine, cos, and tan, everything is there, but try to remember it. So I'm seeing everybody put in 50.48. Sayara, I didn't see anything from you. You're kinda worrying, man. Jew, I didn't calculate it as yet, but I've seen everybody get 50.48, so most likely that's the answer. Most likely that's the answer. So Sayara, I'm waiting to hear which trig ratio you should use. Should you use sine, cos, or tan? By the way, Tavon, you could just take pictures of the live hunting and you go send me the pictures. Or like any of you, if you guys take pictures of the live hunting, feel free to send me the pictures. Yeah. All right. So the time is up. Let's proceed.
Yes, sir. I'll send you pictures and stuff after.
Colleen, you're alive?
Yes, sir. I was up for like 8 around there.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, wood. Right? So Nikolai, let's figure this thing out. First things first, Nikolai. This side is opposite the right angle. So what am I gonna call this?
The hypotenuse.
Right. This is the hypotenuse. This side is right next to the angle, so we call it the
Adjacent.
right, and this side is clearly what?
The opposite.
Now, what two sides do we have lengths for?
For the hypotenuse and the adjacent.
So which trig ratio has A and H in it?
Cos.
Cos. So cos theta is A over H. I'm going to replace theta for r. Did I lose you? Or you understand?
No, sir, I understand, sir.
And a is 7 and h is 11. So r would just be cos inverse of 7 over 11. So I presume that's what you would have done. Let's see what that'll be equal to. 7 over 11. That would be equal to 50.48. So for those of you guys that got 50.48, big up all yourself. Big up all your whole self. Right? Zara, yes, cause. So drop a fire emoji if you got 50.48. Burn up the place. Set the place ablaze. Right? If you got 50.48, drop a fire emoji. Right. I feel any heat, guys. You know, Trinidad already making hot. I should have told all to use a different emoji. Yeah. Right. Let me look for a past paper question now to handle. Okay, guys. For this particular triangle, would I be able to use trig ratios or Pythagoras theorem? What's the temperature in Guyana? You will let me know. But let me hear. Can we use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios on this triangle? On these set of triangles? Yeah or no? Simple. Yeah or no? Tims, you saying yeah?
Yeah, I
Tims,
think you can.
where is the right angle? That's my question to you.
Right
No,
angle.
we use the trig ratios. We wouldn't be able to use the Pythagoras.
No, you can't use none of them things. Can't use none of those things. So the person
No,
that
you
said
can't.
no, it have no right angle, you're absolutely correct. Nikolai, are you seeing any right angles over here?
No, no, sir.
Are you seeing any right angles over here?
No, sir.
So in other words, I have a hot joke. In other words, using the trig ratios and Pythagoras theorem is not the right thing to do. Right? So Nikolai, if you're not, let me just write this in bold, right? And I want you to take a note of this. Take a note of this, please. So you could only do trig ratios, and Pythagoras theorem when we have what? Somebody tell me in the chat. You could only do those two things when you have a what angle? A what angle? A right angle, correct. A right angle. So we will move on to the second part of trigonometry just now, right? But all that work and it didn't come here. Nikolai and Tims, you seen any right angles anywhere? Tims, look very carefully. You seen any right angles anywhere?
No, we don't.
If it doesn't have a right angle, then you cannot do any of these. Let's look for a question that's friendly. Yes, I still here. I full of energy. I ready to mash up the place. I good. I'm fine. I'm fabulous. Okay. So, I think we could use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios on that.
No, sir.
No. So, are you probably wondering, well, where did jail we do all our work for then? Well, cosine and sine will just come more frequently. That's the gist of it, right? As you can see, cosine and sine will just come a lot more frequently. For instance, can we use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios on this?
No, sir.
No, no. So I think it wasn't, yeah, it was in 2025 where you could actually use the trig ratios if you wanted, but you didn't have to. So check this question out, right? Check this question out. And I might lose some people here, but try to stay with me. So this is how the questions would come in the exam. So when are you looking at this, right? Are you all seeing a right angle triangle anywhere? Yes or no?
Yes.
Nikolai is saying yes. Are you all in the live seeing a right angle anywhere? Is it over here? Is the right angle over here? Yeah or no? The right
Where?
angle is not over here. The right angle is not over here either. This is the right angle. This is the right angle. Do we have a right angle in this triangle as well?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you guys how cool maths is. Maths is very cool, right? So, Nikolai, I would like you to give that question a read for me.
PMQROS is a cross-section of a play area in a park. QRS is a rectangle and PMQ is a semicircle.
Wait, Nikolai, a lot of students just get into the habit of reading everything at once. But that's actually a bad habit. Because Nikolai, if you read that whole thing at once, you might probably feel the drop. You might be like, what the hell is this? Because if you read, Nikolai, I'm gonna read it and I want you to actually tell me how much of it you understand. PMQROS is a cross section of a play area in park. PQRS is a rectangle and PMQ is a semicircle. O is the midpoint of RS. OP is equal to OQ is equal to 15 meters and angle POQ is 40. How much of that you actually understand?
Only starting and then the rest is gone.
Exactly. So guys, in maths, you shouldn't try to read the whole thing at once. Take it one sentence at a time and analyze it. So Nikolai, the first thing they're saying, PMQROS is a cross-section of a play area in a park. We don't really need to bother with that. But you should be seeing the PMQROS. You seeing that? So PMQROS. You seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Then they are saying PQRS is a rectangle. So we're going to stop and we're going to look for PQRS. Isn't this PQRS?
Yes, sir.
Now, if we have a rectangle, right? And all the angles will be right angles.
Yes, sir.
That's good to know. And they're saying PMQ is a semicircle. A semicircle is just what of a whole circle?
Half.
Half, okay? Then, so you see how we read any question and analyzing as we go along, as opposed to just reading the whole thing and then trying to figure out? Do that. It will make things so much simpler for you. O is midpoint of RS. So what do they mean by that? Can you see what they're talking about? So they're saying O is the midpoint of RS. See what they're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Cool. And they're saying OP is equal to OQ. So OP is 15. So what do you think OQ would be?
15 as well.
So let me ask you a question, right? What kind of triangle do you think this is then? Drop it in the chat. If two sides in a triangle are equal, what is it? Somebody said isosceles. You are 100% correct. Nikolai, did you know that?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, cool. Just making sure. And so let me ask you a question, Nikolai. What kind of triangle? Look at this triangle over here. If we pull out that triangle, right? This is Q, this is O, and this is R. this will be the 14.1 meters, and this will be the 15 meters. What could I do, Nikolai, to find for O to R? First of all, is this a right angle triangle?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask everybody in the chat. Guys. I'm looking at this portion of the triangle, this piece over here. Would this be a right angle triangle? Yeah or no? Yes, it would. It would. And so if it's a right angle triangle, Nikolai, I could use the trig ratios, or I could use.
The Pythagoras.
But how much sides do we have here?
2.
So where's the obvious approach we should take?
The Pythagoras.
Exactly. Guys, and if we have 2 sides, and the obvious thing to do is Pythagoras theorem, yes or no? The chat real dead. I hearing crickets in the chat. Yes. So if all you know what to do, I'm going to give all you 3 minutes, and I want you guys to find what OR would be equal to. Take 3 minutes and find what OR would be equal to. So OR would be equal to what? So Tims, to do Pythagoras theorem, and I just need 2 sides.
Yeah, you need 2 sides.
So do I have 2 sides?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could do Pythagoras theorem. So take 3, well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds and go. Try a thing.
Oh, okay.
Try something. Logically, your answer is supposed to be kind of small, just by looking at the diagram.
So when you say small, like small,
Yeah. But how small is small? That's the question. Like, where again?
again 1.13.
Nah, something wrong there. Nah, something wrong there. 20.59 centimeters. Something definitely not right there. Something not right there. So, Nikolai, I want you to remember how the Pythagoras theorem does work, right? So Pythagoras theorem says the hypotenuse squared. It says the hypotenuse squared equals to the other sides, the square on the other sides and adding them. So if that's the case, then try to figure it out. Jeff, 7.05 meters is wrong. So far, I'm yet to see a correct answer. Yes, that's the correct answer. Somebody said 5.12. That's the correct answer. Yeah. All right, so the time is going to run out in 1-0, bam. Let me show you guys how to answer this question. So, Nikolai, what giving you trouble over here? Tell me, what is giving you trouble?
Probably how I work it out too, because I know the formula of how to do it.
So, when you working it out, you having some trouble?
Yes.
All right, so let me figure out what's the hypotenuse to start with, right? What is the hypotenuse over here?
The 15 meters.
right? So let me write my formula first. So that will be OQ squared equal to OR squared plus RQ squared. Did I confuse you?
No, sir. I would have just changed it to A squared equals B squared plus C squared.
Now, when you write in the formula, you had to write it in context, the way I have here. So hypotenuse squared plus this side squared plus this side squared. Now, OQ is 15, so I'm going to say 15 squared. OR is unknown, so I'm going to leave that as OR squared. What is RQ?
14.1.
Squared. And look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a switcheroo. I'm going to say OR squared plus 14.1 squared equals to 15 squared. Did I lose anybody at that point? Did I lose anybody at that point? Or are you guys still with me?
Still with you, sir.
Still with me? Drop in the chat. Are they still with me? So all I did was I did a switcheroo, right? I make the left hand side the right hand side, and I make the right hand side the left hand side. That's all. I do that because normally it look better when the unknown is on the left hand side. So Nikolai, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna move across the 14.1 squared. So OR squared will be 15 squared minus 14.1 squared.
That's why I do the wrong thing, sir.
What do you do?
I divide, thinking that when I carry it over, it was supposed to divide, and then I forget we were supposed to minus it.
Yes, because look at the sign over here. What's the sign over here? What's the arithmetic?
Plus,
So if you move it
positive.
across, that will change to negative. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is everybody with me up to this point? Is everybody with me up to this point? No, you don't have to put in brackets by 14.1. You don't have to put in brackets in case some of you were wondering. You don't have to. This is fine. Right? So is there anybody that's confused? Tell me. Is there anybody
Yeah, I'm
that's
okay.
confused? You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I want you all to plug this into your calculator and tell me what you're getting. So 15 squared minus 14.1 squared, that's equal to 26.19. Yes or no? Are we getting that?
Yes, sir.
Now, to find my final answer, what would I have to do?
Square
Don't
root.
we have the square root?
Right, square root. So what's the square root of 26.19?
5.12.
Right. Right, 5.12. Yeah. So does everybody understand that? Because for some reason, I saw very little people get it right. And I want to know why that is the case. What gave you all trouble? That's the question. What gave you all trouble?
It's probably when you have to work out the question is whatever symbol they use. Because I used divide when it was supposed to be subtraction.
But you understand why it makes sense for it to be subtraction, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here what? I do feel confident to move on to something new, knowing that all you're having trouble with this. So we have work to do then. We still have work to do. We can't move on yet. I do have to move on if I don't fully grasp something, I can't move on. So let me do some more practice. I think I need more practice for sure. Um, give me a moment. I just feel like I'm gonna make up some questions unless I could find some past paper questions. Let me see. Somebody give me a random past paper, yeah. Let me see how lucky you all are. Pick a random year. Anybody, pick a random year.
2016 or
Okay, this looks like a question, yeah. You might be able to do. So let's read the question, right? So the diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows two ships, R and S, at anchor on a lake of calm water. FT is a vertical tower. So we can see that FT is a vertical tower. FSR is a straight line. We can see that. RS is 150. We can see that. The angles of elevation of T, top of the tower, from R and S at 22 and 40, they gave us that. They want us to find the measure of angle RTS. RTS. Now, to do this question, I don't think I'll be ready for a question like this yet. Because to do this question, you'll have to find for this length and thing. And you'll have to use sine and cosine rule. So now, you're not ready for that. Here what? I'm going to organize a bunch of questions for you guys. I'm going to organize a bunch of questions. That's what I'm going to do. Let me just organize a bunch of questions for you guys. So,
there's somebody in your chat say check your time, sir.
oh yeah, it's 10:08. So yeah, 10 to 4. How much time we have remaining until we finish? How many time fast? How much time do we have till we finish? So I'm going from 10 to 4 p.m. So how much time did we complete?
You only complete 18 hours now, bro.
18 hours. All right. 18 out of 24. All right. Okay. I take it away for too long. All right, so let's get back to this. Okay, so I'm gonna give you all a bunch of questions. Okay, so I'm gonna give you all a bunch of questions. Right, so you all can start doing questions, right? So find for length HJ. Start doing questions. So find for length HJ.
Okay.
I hear not like I hear any noise like I hear myself in the background.
Yeah, it's like it's echoing. I don't know whose mic is it.
Probably.
You guys YouTube what?
I think that's me. You hearing it?
Look,
You hear any echo?
now we stop stop echoing, thankfully.
Yeah, that's me.
Look Keshav, see, so Keshav is key lord, right? Keshav is lord. That's the guy on TikTok. Tell Keshav to come and join the line. Keshav to come and join the line. Right, so Jew, any
pull him up, stick him up. He come join.
wait, so Jew, I am not going to tell you all what to do. I'm just gonna guide you. So, Drew, you are seeing two sides and no angles on the inside. So that should be enough for you to figure out which to use, right? I trusting that you could figure it out. Now, I know you could figure it out. Okay, so I want you all to find, okay, so find for mn, right? Find for length x. So Drew, for the first question, right, Drew? For the first question, do you think we have to use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? What do you all think? For the first question, Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? First question. Let me hear, guys. Right? Correct. Drew, for the second question, Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? Right? For question 3, Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? Ah, no. There's something very interesting about question 3. You could use either one. You could use either trig ratios or Pythagoras theorem because there are two sides and there's an angle. So you could do both. So it's whichever one you feel confident using.
So one question.
Yeah, Thomas.
Can you tell me what is the difference between trig ratio? Again, like I kind of forget.
Okay, so Pythagoras theorem. Yeah, so Pythagoras theorem, we're just looking for two lengths that you know. Two lengths that you know. That's it. Pythagoras theorem, you're looking for two lengths that you know. Right? So this would be Pythagoras theorem because you have this length and this length. This would be Pythagoras theorem because you have this length and this length. This would be either one because you have an angle on the inside and you have two lengths. So here what, Ivan, when we do any questions, you go see. Right? I feel like that's the best thing to do. When we do any question, you go see. Because you have to see how it's working.
Oh, so one more question. Really important.
Tell me.
Is this being like recorded? Like you can go and play it back over if you want. No, I mean like the person.
Yes. Yes, I'm recording this. So when I'm finished here, it should be up on
Yeah.
YouTube like after a day because it's like 24 hours.
Right. Yes. Because my battery is about to, die soon, so that's why I asked you that. Yeah.
I understand. People ask me if I'm tired. Not really, I vibing.
You drink coffee?
No, I don't drink no coffee. I just vibing. I just did.
Is the sugar from the cereal hyping up so?
can you do like bearings?
Um,
Maybe not in this session, but you know, yeah.
if I don't understand this, then I can't move on to bearings. Oh yeah, I don't understand this.
Oh.
Move on to bearings.
All right.
So Nikolai, I need you to get 1, 2, and 3 correct, or at least some of it correct. I need you to
Yes, sir.
yeah. So is it? I feel like it's a bit hard to make out. Wait. There. That will work out. Okay, so here what I'm gonna start, right? I'm going to start. I'm going to start correcting. That's what we're gonna do. So Nikolai, let me start off with the first one, right? So Nikolai, for the first question, do you think it's a matter of Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios? The first question.
Pythagoras.
I think it's Pythagoras, right? So first of all, tell me, what is the hypotenuse here?
Yeah, want me to see the number or the side?
Wait, you want me to show you how to get the answer as easily as possible?
I don't really, yeah.
Say that again?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we could jump straight to the substitution then. That will make it easier. So Pythagoras theorem says the hypotenuse squared. What is the hypotenuse here, Nikolai?
The 16 meters.
Right? So we're gonna say 16 squared one time. And that would be equal to one of the other sides squared. So that would be what side squared? What side do you want to deal with?
The HC.
The HJ?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do we know the length of HJ?
No, sir.
So we gotta leave that the way it is. And then they're gonna be plus what? Plus what?
The 12 meters squared. Or 12 squared.
Right? Do you want to simplify one time?
Yeah, yes, sir.
16 squared is 256, yeah or no? Yeah, it's 256. Check. Cool. 12 squared is 144. Right. So Nikolai, did you have this so far? You following so far?
Yes, sir.
Now we're gonna do a switcheroo, right? If our switches are wrong, hj squared plus 144 is equal to 256. Could somebody? So Nikolai, wait, you tell me what I would have to do next.
Yeah, well, you have to leave the HC squared by itself, which means you have to move the 144 across to the 256. And you'll have to change the signs to a minus. So it'll be 256 subtract from the 144.
Perfect. You're going very good. What is 256 minus 144?
112.
And we want to find for HJ. So HJ would be equal to,
The square root of 112.
so plug that in the calculator and let me know what you get to.
You get 10.58.
Did anybody else get that? Just drop a fire emoji if you get that. 10.58 is the correct answer. Okay, great. So, Nikolai, we're good here, right? Good.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Let's do the other question. Ivan, your mic is unmuted. I real hearing
Oh,
wind noise. Yeah, real hearing wind noise. Right? Yeah, so Nikolai, let's continue, right? And it's the same trend over here, right, Nikolai? So what would be the hypotenuse here? Wait, let me ask them on the chat. Guys, if we have this triangle, what length or what side would be the hypotenuse? Somebody tell me fast. If we have this triangle, what side would be the hypotenuse? Would it be NL? Would it be LM? Or would it be NM? Right? Everybody is saying,
MN.
okay, my sister said 9 centimeters. I don't know why my sister saying 9 centimeters. Savon, I had to teach my sister some maths. She's saying 9 centimeters. Right. No, it's actually NM, right? Because NM is opposite the right hand. Cool.
Yeah.
So let me write down this formula one time, Nikolai. So it's a hypotenuse squared. So we say that NM was the hypotenuse, right?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna write NM squared, and that's gonna be equal to what?
9 squared plus 4 squared.
Right? So NM squared will be equal to
97.
what? Oh, your final answer will be 97.
Yeah, I didn't simplify it.
Right? What next?
Then to find NM, square root of 97.
What's the square root of 97?
I get 9.84.
Did anybody else get 9.84? Let me know, did anybody
Yeah.
else get 9.84? Tims, you got 9.84?
Yeah, I got 9.84.
Okay. Well, great job. So, Nikolai, you prefer this rather than the other approach, right? Like just the direct substitution.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we will do this instead. This easier and more straightforward, right? We'll do this.
So,
Yeah, Ivan? Come on.
can't we say like maybe 9.85? Like if you want to round off.
Wait, sir. Wait. When I plug this into the calculator, I'm getting 9.37. Oh, good point, Ivan. Nikolai, you're on it off wrong. What's the second decimal place there, Nikolai?
Or the 4,
What's the number after 4?
the 8.
So you gotta round up. So that'll be 9.85.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ivan, that's very,
Mhm.
very well spotted. I like that. Big up yourself.
Yeah.
So,
Right?
good morning.
Renisha, hey, good morning.
I end up sleeping in between, so I kind of missed out some of the things you was talking about, but it recorded, right?
Yeah, recording.
How would I be able to get the recording after
On
it finished?
on YouTube.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just need to. Well, I was seeing if I could soak in what's going on so far. So,
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Nice to hear from you. Right? So,
yes, sir.
did you all get through with this question? Be honest with me. Don't lie and thing here. Get through? I'm gonna take it that we get through, right? I'll take it that we get through.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
In question 3, there are two things we could do. Two things. All right. So the first thing, Nikolai, are we seeing two sides?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we seeing two sides. So, and I could just put this angle here to tie up.
Yes, you could.
Yeah. And so, what is the hypotenuse here?
19 meters.
So I'm gonna say 19 squared is equal to what?
X squared plus 10 squared.
Um, Lovely, lovely. Yeah, tell me, what next? Nikolai,
I
what
think
next?
Yes, sir.
What next?
Well, I just switch it around and minus it already. So I just put the x on the other side and the 19 on the other side. I
Wait,
just
wait.
switch up the
Tell me where you have any second line. Exactly where you have any second line.
x squared is equals to 19 squared minus 10 squared.
Right? Yes. So let me just run back that one more time. So if I do a switcheroo, I'll end up with x squared plus 10 squared is equal to 19 squared. Maybe we should simplify one time so it wouldn't see no square to confuse you. What is 19? What is 19 squared? Tell me, Nikolai, what's 19 squared?
361.
361?
Yes, sir.
Right? And that will be equal to x squared plus 100, right?
Yes, sir.
So I could do a switcheroo. If I do a switcheroo, that will be x squared plus 100. And that will be equal to 361. How would I find for x squared?
By moving the 100 across to the 361, which changed the sign from the plus to minus.
So x squared would be equal to 261. So x would be equal to
Square root of 261.
and what would you get for that?
I have 16.16.
Let me just verify that, right?
let me just go drink water for like 3 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, you did it correct this time, Nikolai. You rounded it off properly. And the units is meters, right? Great. Now, Nikolai, if I add in another part to this, you think you'd be able to figure it out?
Maybe.
Okay, well, let me do that now. Let me see how well it will handle that. So part B. Let me see how well they're gonna do that. I'm very curious to see how well they're gonna do that. So I give it a little 4 minutes, no, 3 minutes. Take 3 minutes and see if I can figure this out.
I feel I miss out plenty. Where I miss.
You didn't miss out much.
Alright.
Right?
So
So
the circle with the line in it, where does call that again? I know it have a specific word for it, but where does call it?
this is theta. This is theta.
Right, theta. Okay.
Right, so we want to find for theta. That's the angle. So if you all have you have something in mind, drop it in the chat and I'll tell you if you're going in the correct direction. So how would I find for the angle there? Let me hear, guys. How would I find for the angle over there? Somebody said cosinus.
Bro, what?
Is that a new disease?
The mean cosine. Cosine. Cosine.
Cosinus.
Cosinus. But that sound like a new sickness.
Yeah. Like
Cosinus. That's
You could
crazy.
use two of them together in some kind of way.
say that again.
You could use the two of them. Some operations where you have to use cosine and tangent, you just end up using co and sine together.
Oh, well,
What?
no, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that.
So you could just use the cos by using the two numbers.
And then you're gonna find what? Anytime you want to find an angle, you just find the what? Let me go back to when we did these kind of questions. Let's go back. So this is an example of a question that was very similar to the one we're doing right now. How did we work that out? Let's go. Look at these steps, guys.
Oh,
Look at these steps.
so they say they just use cosinus in Suriname. Hmm, That's interesting.
True, that is correct. I don't know why did they say cosine or Suriname? That was interesting. Yeah, yeah.
I just some that honestly sound weird. That sound like a new term. I never heard that before. Cosine. I hear cosine, but cosinus is
I
that's
never hear that one before. I hear cosine.
weird.
I never
You
heard.
never hear cosine? Wow.
Okay, so time to show you what to do, right? So Nikolai, first thing we had to label the triangle. That's the very first thing you have to do. What side is this?
The hypotenuse,
What side is this?
the adjacent,
What side is this?
and the opposite.
Which sides do we have the length for?
The hypotenuse and the adjacent.
So which trig ratio to use?
Cosine.
Mm-hmm. So I could say cos theta is A over hnt.
Yes, sir.
And do I know what the angle is?
No.
No. A is 10 and H is 19. So what do you think is my next step?
To put cos inverse, or is it cos minus 1? Is cos inverse?
Yes. So theta would be cos inverse of 10 over 19. Right? So what did you get for that?
I got 58.24.
And let me confirm that as well. Yeah, that's correct. Excellent job. Now, here what, Nikolai? What if I told you that wasn't the only way to handle this question? I'd be like, what? Let me show you something, right? In the previous part, what did we find for?
Wait, in the
Look,
question here?
yeah, in part A, what did we find for? In part A,
And for the side.
we found for side accent.
Yes, sir.
So let me show you something. Now it's preferred to use the sides I was given, but this is just a proof of concept, right? And we know that x is equal to 16.16.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you a question. If that is the case, and we know what A, H, and O is,
Yes, sir.
so we could use any one out of the three trig ratios, actually. Any one out of the three. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you. So first of all, we already do cos, right? Let's do sine and tan. If I use in sine theta is O over hnt.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what the angle is. The opposite, we just found out to be 16.16, and the hypotenuse is 90. I would just have to find sine inverse of that and tell me what I get.
Same 58.26.
Slightly different
Wait,
because we didn't
no,
use a rounded. We use a rounded off value, but that's why we're not getting the exact thing. But notice it's more or less the same thing as descent.
yes, sir. Just a couple of decimals higher.
Mm-hmm. And watch this. And I could also use tan
Yes, sir.
because tan is O over A. Do we have O and A?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we do. So O is 16.16 and A is 10. So theta would be tan inverse of 16.16 all over 10. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you get in.
By the way, for the first one that we just did, it's supposed to be 58.27. My bad, my mistake for that.
Okay.
And for this one is 58.25.
Notice and all of them kind of giving you an answer like around the same part. Like now,
Yeah.
if we had used the exact value, you see how we're using 16.16? You see how we're using 16.16, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That is why we're not getting the exact value. But let me show you something. If I change that 16.16 to the square root of 261, let me see what will happen. Let's see what's gonna happen, right? So let's find sine inverse of root 267 all over 19.
So it's not 261?
261. Yeah, it's 261. What am I getting? Look at that. What am I getting? Nikolai, what am I getting?
58.24.
Okay. If I use the exact value over here, let's see what we'll get. So let's find tan inverse of the square root of 261 all over 10. Whoa. Whoa. Nicola, you seen what I see?
Same answer. Yes,
The
sir.
exact same. Not even different. Like you can't lie. Any decimals is the exact same.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if you use the exact values in the calculations, there'll be a lot more consistency. But
No, but no, but one question, right? If it didn't do the square root and it leave with the 16.16, you would have still gotten the answer correct, no?
yeah, CX don't penalize it that bad. But I would always tell my students be careful and use the exact value if you could. But if you did use the 16.16, they wouldn't penalize it that bad for it. They did. You'll most likely still get full marks.
Oh, okay, sir.
Yeah. But I would still advise to use the exact value. Because until we use the exact value, we're getting the exact same answer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I feel like we're in a okay position, right? We're in a okay position. So Nikolai, you're probably wondering why did I show you all of this? I showed you all of this so that you would know that it don't just have one way to get the answer in maths. There's multiple ways you could do the same question. Once you understand the concept, you could talk it out. Right, Nikolai? Because Nikolai,
Yes, sir.
hence we had okay, so initially we had 10 and 19, but in the first part we had find for x.
Yes, sir.
So if we have three sides, enter could use either sine, cos, or tan to find for the angle.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it doesn't really matter, right? A lot of students just fail to realize that there's multiple ways you go with the same question and get the same answer, and it'll be 100% correct. Maths is not black and white. Maths is very good. Okay,
Excuse, sir. When
yeah.
you're done explaining with Nikolai, can you like give a summary of what you did?
Okay, to find for the angle.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so Neil, by the way,
Yeah.
I like the wallpaper. I like the pier. I I I rock with it. I rock with it. I'm on board, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, how does this work, right, Neil? They are asking us to find for the angle theta. Yeah?
Mm.
You say that like you wasn't sure.
Well, I'm not the best with math, so I don't really know what's going on.
Okay. You know about sine, cos, and tan?
Yeah, I know. But like, the SOHCAHTOA.
Yeah.
Yeah. My teacher taught us about it in class.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we have this angle over here, right? So we have to find for that angle.
Hmm.
I want you to observe what sides we have from the get-go. What sides do we have? The what and the what?
Uh, well, like the adjacent sides and stuff like that.
Right?
Hypotenuse, what was it?
So we have the adjacent there, and we have the hypotenuse.
Oh, so we need the opposite.
No?
Oh,
If you want to find for an angle, you just need two out of the three. Let me show you what I mean, Neil. So if I have A and I have H, can't I
mm,
use cos? Because cos is A over H.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'll just plug in what A is and I'll just plug in what H is. So A is 10, bam.
Mm-hmm.
H is 19. So cos theta is 10 over 19.
Mm-hmm.
So from here, to find for theta, I'll just find cos inverse of the entire thing. And I'll get
Oh,
15.24.
oh, so this is just a simple, like if you get the two angles, it's simple like that.
Wait, I think you mean two sides, not two
Yeah,
angles.
the two sides, yeah.
Yeah, it's really simple and watch. If you wanted, you could even deal with this, but I would not advise it unless you use the exact value. So Neil,
Oh,
again, we need two out of the three, right? So if we wanted, since we know all the sides, and I could have used one with A and O in it, and that would be what? If I use an A and O, which trig ratio is that?
um, that would be um t tangent.
Tan, right? That would be tan,
Yeah.
right? And if I wanted to use X is 16 and H is 19, O and H, which trig ratio that would be?
That would be sine, sine.
Yeah, and you realize it's just the same steps, I'll replace it and then I'll find the inverse and I get the answer. It's the
Oh,
same, it's the
so
same.
if you like you work with like the different sine, tan, and stuff, it'll get the same answer if
Yeah,
it's like in the shape.
you'll get the exact same answer.
Okay.
Granted that you exact exact values. Notice I didn't use 16.16, I used root
Mm.
261 because the square root of 261 is the exact value of 16.16. So if I had used 16.16, I would get like a slightly different answer.
Oh,
Yeah. So the best thing for you to do would be to use the 10 and the 19 because and these are the angle and these are the sides that are given to you from the start.
yeah.
So best to use that, right? Best to use that.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna move on to sine and cosine rule. So I showed you guys how to deal with right angle triangles. Now we're going to look at triangles that are not 90 degrees. So remember, guys, if I have a triangle that doesn't have a 90 degrees in it, could I use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios?
Oh,
Neil, if I have a
yeah.
triangle and it doesn't have a right angle in it, am I allowed to use Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios?
Um, no.
No, I can't. So
Yeah.
we will have to do something other than that. So let's look at non 90 degree angle triangles. By the way, Neil, where are you from? Your accent doesn't sound Trini. Doesn't sound
Oh,
Trinidadian.
yeah. I'm from Trinidad. I'm just like talking proper.
Okay. I
Nikolai is probably giving me a side eye right now because he knows me in school. Yeah.
Nikolai, that's your friend?
Yes, and the way we talking it, that is
Yeah.
Something weird, sir.
You think he's faking that? Do you think he's faking that?
So if you want to talk properly, he could sound more like that. So I believe you're trying. So yeah.
Trying. It's easy. It's easy.
Okay, KC, I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Right? Eventually, I will grow and I'll get more likes and everything, but that's not the focus right now. The focus is, helping people learn. But eventually, I will reach there. Right? Thank you for
And
your
people learn with
time.
vibes. Don't forget the vibes.
Yeah. So let me deal with non-90-degree angle triangles. So what do these triangles look like? So Tivon, you seen any 90 degrees over here?
I look real hard because I ain't seen none.
I look into and I don't see any. So if you have a triangle, so let me make a little note, right? If the triangle does not have a right angle, you cannot. You cannot use what, Tivon? You cannot use what?
Pythagoras.
You cannot use number one. You can't use Pythagoras theorem. And you cannot use trig ratios. So please keep that in mind. I'm saying if you have a triangle and there's no 90 degrees, you cannot use Pythagoras theorem and trig ratios. I'll say it again. I'll even allow you guys to screenshot this because you can't be making that mistake. If it don't have a 90 degree, then why are you saying Pythagoras theorem and trig ratios for?
Because like you won't get like hypotenuse and stuff if it doesn't have a right angle. Like it need a straight like line.
Are you referring to this?
Yeah. But, like the opposite too. Like doesn't like the right angle give like the sides that's used for like the sign rules and stuff.
Yeah, you have it, right? You have it, but there's a little more to it than that. The trig ratios are constrained to the 90 degrees. If there's not 90 degrees, and it would not work. And it wouldn't work. All triangles would naturally have a hypotenuse, right? But you see how we have a rule over here that the hypotenuse will always be opposite the right angle?
Oh yeah.
It don't have that rule. That rule doesn't exist when we're dealing with non-90 degree angle triangles because there's no 90 degrees.
Mhm.
So that brings me to the second point, right? What can you use then? Well, you could use the cosine rule and you could use the sine rule. So let's look at the cosine rule first. Now, before we even start, you guys need to understand how to label sides for a triangle that is not 90 degrees. For instance, this would be angle A, this would be angle B, and this would be angle C. So capital letters denote angles. Capital letters denote angles. And so, Nikolai, if I wanted to figure out this side would just be what? Do you know?
Would be the command B. Oh,
Yes, that's correct. So if you want to label the sides, then you would just look at the side opposite to the angle, and if it's capital A, well, this could just be common A. If this is capital C, then this could be common C. Understand?
yes, sir.
Right. Is there anybody that does not understand how to label triangles that are not 90 degrees? Is there anybody confused by this? Drop
Yeah, I'm
a
a little confused.
You confused?
Yeah, isn't it like this is not a 90-degree triangle, right?
Nah, no 90 degrees. So Tim's our way to stay
Okay.
with me, right? So stay with me. So you see this capital A? That would mean that this is angle A. This capital B, that would mean that this is angle B. This capital C, that would mean that this is angle C. And how do you label the sides? So Tims, if this is angle B, then this would be side common B. So
Okay.
depending on where the angle is, the side would just be opposite it. So let me run through that one more time. So Tims, if this is angle
Yeah.
A, that would make this side what?
It will make it small letter A.
Right? If this is angle C, that would make the opposite side what?
Small letter C.
Right? And if this is capital B, angle B, this would be what?
Small letter B.
Right. Great. So that's the first thing you need to understand. Right? And
Okay.
that's generally speaking, doesn't even when we're talking about cosine or sine. That's just general knowledge when dealing with triangles that is not 90 degrees. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's move into the specifics now. The specifics here. Cosine rule. When do we use cosine rule? We use cosine rule when you have an included angle. Guys, how much of you all know what an included angle is? Do you all know what an included angle is? Yes or no?
Include. No, I have no idea.
So isn't that when the angle is between two sides, like two sides of the triangle that have a length? Like for
Exactly.
C, B would have a length, and A would be the included angle inside.
Yep, that's it. You hit the nail on the head. So for instance, if I had this little triangle over here, right? I had this angle here, and let me just say the angle is 36 degrees. And I told you that this was 9, and I told you that this was 10. Would this 36 degrees be included? Included?
Yes, sir.
Right. So what I'm saying is an included angle is an angle that is in between
Two sides.
what was that? That was the one you scared me, boy. You scared me. Yes. I jumped. Like you didn't see it. You didn't see it, but like mentally
You're
I jumped.
back.
Right, you know, you're like, who da? Somebody in my house?
And
Yeah, it
like
was unexpected.
guys, if I don't make any crazy noise, like I will be deafened. I will be deafened. As you can see. From the back. I will be deafened.
Yeah, that would be very loud.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. So an included angle is an angle that is in between two known sides. So quick question. Would this be an included angle? What the hell? What circle come into this? Circle come into this, boy. Hey, bombo clad. Alright, we might have some Jamaican, so like I had to say some
Oh,
Jamaican
shit,
slang,
boy.
We have any
Man, watch
Jamaicans
that.
in
See,
this
that's
live?
not so cool.
We have any Jamaicans in this live? Drop a one if you're from Jamaica.
Drop a Jamaican flag. Drop a flag. Drop a
Drop a
flag.
Jamaican flag. Yeah, like the one said it. We have anybody from Jamaica? Keshav, you go from here, yes? Keshav saying he from Jamaica. right? So do you all think that this is an included angle? So 59, 7. Is 50 degrees an included angle? Drop a yes if it's an included angle. The 50 degrees. If the 50 degrees are an included angle, Jew said yes. Do you all agree with Jew?
Yes, sir.
I would agree with Jew. And so anytime you have an included angle, it's nice because you could use the cosine rule, and the cosine rule allows you to find for the side opposite to the included angle. So cosine rule allows us to find for the length of the side opposites to the included angle. So like these are like golden notes. This is like the essence of, like, this is everything you need to know. So I would advise taking a screenshot or something, because like this is peak information and it just tell you what to do. So you're using the cosine rule once you see an included angle. That's one. An included angle is an angle that is in between two known sides. That's two. The cosine rule allows us to find for the length of the side opposite to the included angle. So you can think about the cosine rule as a better Pythagoras theorem. Yeah. Okay, so I presume you all would have taken screenshots already. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I did.
cool. So time to actually show
Question.
you guys what the cosine rulers look like. So let's just, I'm going to give you an example, right? That's the best way to do this thing. Show you an example. Are you seeing any 90 degrees over here? Is there any 90
No.
degrees? No.
No, sir.
Somebody give me an angle. Give me an angle.
I'm looking like a big angle there, but we calling that like 140.
We could call it 110. 110.
Yeah, that's good.
And let me say that this side is 5 centimeters and this side is 6 centimeters. Guys, do we have an included angle?
Yes, sir.
What is the included angle?
110 degrees.
110 degrees, that's correct. Now, the cosine rule will allow us to find, Nikolai, what did I say over here? I said that the cosine rule allows us to find the length of the side opposite to the included angle. So, Nikolai, you see how we have 110 degrees over here?
Yes, sir.
If we use the cosine rule, it will allow us to find for this side. And common sense could tell you that, if this is 5 here and this is 6, what's the only side missing?
AC.
AC, right? So what else you go find for, right? What else you go find for? To be honest, what else you go find for? So let me show you how we're gonna apply the cosine rule. I turn out of space. By the way, guys, if you didn't already, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will post the video there, Math Vibes, right? Right?
You don't want to miss that.
Right.
Catch it when it drops.
Yeah. So, Nikolai, stay with me, right? Try not to get lost. I promise it's not that hard. First, let's label the sides. So, Nikolai, if this is angle A, then that would make this side what?
Come on here.
If this is angle C, that would make this side what?
Come on, see.
Mm-hmm.
If this is angle B, that would make this side what?
Sir, I can say it. I can say it.
Yeah, tell me.
Angle B is at the bottom.
I mean, side B is at the bottom,
Yeah. Side
right?
B.
I hear the excitement. I'm excited. I'm glad to hear the excitement, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Someone on the chat said they're blank. I think it's Nershi.
No, the back.
Oh, sorry. I thought it said blank.
All right.
The
So
back.
let's continue, right? So Renisha, and Nikolai,
Yes.
how this gonna work, right? Is it's always so like I told you, the cosine rule allows us to find for the opposite side, right? So we're gonna by doing the cosine rule, we're gonna find for B. So we're gonna start off like this. We're gonna start off by saying B squared is equal to A squared plus C squared minus 2AC cos B. Now, this formula is not fixed. It changes for every single question, so you need to know how it works. So, Nikolai, this first term here is the length opposite the included angle. What's going on there?
Yo, tell Lord,
Yeah,
tell Lord to calm down in the comments now, man. Say he getting AC, so
Wait,
it's
wait,
trauma from seeing AC.
wait, I gotta make Kesha ball. Wait, wait, wait. Without. Wait, no. Where are they, boy? Which one was that? ECNG.
We're looking for 1,000. 1,000.
I don't even. ECNG 1000. Okay. Keshav. Scary.
Ooh.
What is that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, you put this on black graph paper too.
This is
So-
this is
That's
electrical
something now. That's something now, Marina. We did. That's
This is
something
physics, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
physics.
Oh God,
So
Nikolai, I'm
Crush up.
sorry for you, man.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I like crush up. Yeah, I like large.
excuse
Yeah,
me.
crush.
Yeah.
A crush of 7 in northern
Hey,
large. Yeah,
this is
no.
going to get someone cooked.
Wait.
Excuse
Trust
me.
me, y'all ain't
This
ready for
normal. This
physics.
normal. Be friend.
Yeah, somebody else.
Excuse me. You could send that to me, please, because eventually I could be doing that.
Okay, well, what I was here.
Sir, Nikolai is cooked. He's cooked.
Right?
What is that? Oh my God.
Bishop.
No.
Bishop. Ooh. Electrical engineering. Right.
Scary. Yo, shucks, boy. Gosh.
Yo, I'll
We
stick with
die
math.
every
Thank
day.
you.
Okay, yeah, stick with maths. Let me show you something nice. Tavon, I don't think they're ready for this, right?
Nah,
Yo.
they go ball. Don't
Let's
kill
hope
them
it's
too
not
much.
intimidating.
Oh no, not this one.
What?
No,
What?
no. They go die.
Oh my.
You're threatening the chat.
Dude, that's what maths.
This is
Jay,
That's
is
math.
this fits?
this is pure maths. You
You're
consider
threatening the
This
chat.
is one question, right?
yeah.
Yes,
What? What?
that's the solution to one question. That's crazy. Right?
This is the kind of maths we just be doing casually.
So what happens if you get like one number or
You're
figure
screwed.
wrong in that whole thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
you mash up. You
Yeah.
mash up.
That looks
Yeah.
like somebody's coding in
Your back
computers.
Watch that. Like guys, like watch that.
Imagine somebody just join the live and then be like, "What the hell are we doing, boy?"
Yeah.
That's happening. I see this nonsense. We're like, "What the hell is that?"
When you miss
It's a
one
lot
day
to
of
take.
class
Yes.
and that's what you see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Funny.
That is
Miss
how
one
it
day of
go.
class.
That is how
You'll
it
be
go.
you'll be hey, you'll be cooked.
Yeah, it's fun.
So what you said, this is
Mental.
one question. This is one question. Starting from here.
That's the solution for the whole question, by the
One question.
way. Yeah.
How many
How much
pages?
marks you get for that?
How many pages?
Yeah, I think it's like one of these questions worth 20 marks total.
20
I'll
marks,
look
one
seven.
question.
9, 14, yeah, 20 marks. Anyway, let me go
Okay.
back to something that's less scary that I think we could all agree is very easy. You know, in
Exactly.
comparison to that.
Mhm.
You don't want to touch this yet. You don't want to touch that yet. Don't touch that.
Right, right, right. Exactly. So I just show you that to show you how easy things is right now. Things very
Y'all good. Y'all ain't supposed to ball.
things
Yeah, we
things
can't complain.
things nice right now.
Right. Things
Right.
easy.
So let me show you how the cosine rulers work, right? So Nikolai, I was saying that this is all okay. So Nikolai, the letters are going to change, but you need to remember that this is going to be whatever this angle is, you're gonna put the opposite side over here, right? These two are just the other sides. So, or you can think about it as the adjacent sides. Adjacent sides. And then have the adjacent sides over here as well. And this is always the included angle. So, Nikolai, I know it's looking scary, right? I know, but it's not that hard, I promise.
Okay, sir. The only problem that I had that when I was doing these things is that when I was working out the questions, I thought I was supposed to put the cos of whatever number it was with the 2AC, and that is what I was getting problems with.
Uh, and that's something you feel like you're correct now.
I think, yeah.
All right. Well, that's good to hear. So let me just do the example in detailed, right? So we have an example over here, right? Cool. This is always the opposite length. This is the adjacent sides, and this is the included angle. So in this particular question, I'm going to write, so I don't know what B is, so I'm going to write back B squared. A is 6, so I'm going to write 6 squared. C is 5, I'm going to write 5 squared minus 2 by 6 by 5 cos angle, the angle here is 110. On a scale to 1 to 10, how cooked you feeling, Nikolai?
If I didn't have a calculator, I would have been very cooked, sir.
If you had if you had a Casio, it'd be like just balling, you'd be like you'd be on a streak. But
Yes,
like
sir.
a sharp hole in your back. All right, let's continue, right? So like was there any substitution that I did that you didn't understand?
No, sir, I understand so far, sir.
Okay. So here what? I would advise you to plug in everything over here into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. So plug that in into your calculator. Now, would you like me show you how we can plug in this entire thing into your calculator?
Yes.
Okay. If you want to get the answer one time, and you know you would have to find the square root one time.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
So you're gonna open up a pair of brackets. You're gonna put 6 squared plus 5 squared minus 2 open bracket, 6 close bracket, open bracket, 5 close bracket, cos open bracket, 110 close bracket again.
Wait.
All you want to pick up sharp? Well, this is where you had to do to use a
Bro, bro, this is an action, boy. It sound like you're selling something. Like how them people just did talking quick,
quick.
and they have the people them in the crowd, and they be like, they just call the money quick. They be like,
Well, about tree buying.
No.
yeah, something like that.
The worst is when you go to them Indian Expo.
Indian Expo.
All you
These
know,
boys.
all they from Trinidad gonna know what I'm talking about. Like they will be like $5, $5. Okay. No. Just for you, I'll give you $4. Right? Just for you, I'll give you
Yes, sir.
The one
They just look at
$1
that.
discount.
But
Yeah.
I've been talking about like the actions, them know, like they just 300, 300, 300 to the one in the black hat, white hat, 400, 400. Anybody higher, 700, 700, good ones, good ones. Sold! Some
Yeah.
nonsense.
Devon, it sound like you was made for that, you know. Sound like you have it all luck.
Hell nah. The back side, I got jumble everything I say.
All right, so let's keep pushing, right? Now, Nikolai, would you prefer to do like this and risk the chance of doing something wrong, or just like plug this separately and then find the square root of it?
Plug it in and get through.
Okay, let's see if you get through, right? I'm going to plug it in here. So that'll be square root of 6 squared plus 5 squared minus 2 open bracket, 6 close bracket, open bracket, 5 close bracket, cos open bracket, 110 close bracket. I am getting 9.03. If you get that, big up you. 9.03.
So do the
Big up on
extra
people who get
open and close
9.03.
brackets matter?
Say that again?
Big up Coco Max.
Like, do the extra open and close brackets and like the square root of b matter?
Well,
Like,
here what, right? The sharp calculator, I believe that you have to put it in brackets to signify that you're square rooting this whole thing. If I remember correct.
Yeah, question from Critical.
Yes, sir. I didn't do that. We had to put the brackets for the whole thing, and I got a different answer.
Try the brackets for the whole thing now. I telling you, it only have downsides of using a sharp, you know. It only had downsides. Upsides.
You train all kind of shit at sharp, but
We need to
all
change the
kind of
curse, you know.
Yeah, have to.
Yeah.
Oh, I get
Yo,
it,
we
sir.
have a question in chat from Critical. The man ask what kind of pad you use to illustrate.
I am using a M2 iPad Pro 11-inch. That is what I'm using. And I'm using a 2019 MacBook Pro 16-inch. I connect this to the laptop using Zoom. Zoom has a function wherein I could connect the iPad directly to the laptop through a USB connection. So I'm doing that. That's the current setup for now, please.
9.028.
Yes, that's correct.
We can't move on until Nikolai gets it. Nikolai, you had to get it. You have to get it.
So I got it, sir.
You get it?
Yes, sir.
You get it on the camera and show us how to get it. Or
Okay,
send me a picture. You have my number?
Oh, but I could just turn on my camera for you to see.
Okay, yeah. Show me. I have to make sure you have this, you know. I have to make sure you have this. Look, Goku, boy.
Evident.
Camera and Goku, come on.
Goku jump scare?
What the hell? We can't see it. I just see in Goku, boy. Oh, wait, that was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. That was
Think. I
imagine
see it.
Tavon, imagine you're proposing to your long distance girlfriend and you forget that that was your background. And when you're on your point your camera and Goku just pop up.
That's it. That's it.
Goku just pop up. Doing Ultra Instinct.
Perfect. I see you getting 9.0.
Yeah, Paul, before the proposal, no.
Yeah, that's correct.
Goku probably coming to get some Dragon Balls. So, you know,
Whoa.
Hey, Nikolai, when you're proposing to your girlfriend, you gotta pull the ring in your hand and be like, shh.
Disrespecting the man, boy. Yeah, they
Nikolai gotta
disrespecting
be
the
like,
man.
take my hand in marriage.
She'll feel the power. The Super Saiyan power.
Yo. Let me keep it PG. Yo. Let me continue, right? I don't want to get blocked or like removed from TikTok or anything, you know. Cough. So let me continue, right? So I think
Cough. I like the sarcasm, sir. I like the sarcasm.
at this point, I don't know if it's fake or if it's real because like my throat's so dry from talking so long. I don't know.
Water.
And then you can't finish
with this.
Sir, hydrate.
Like, bro, somebody don't predict this now, boy.
They don't predict the what?
Somebody don't predict that your choke going to be hot in, boy.
Yeah, see, like, okay, like on the video, you see when Springer wish me good luck, like on my voice.
Yes. Cause he know your choke going so. You ain't talk so much, it's crazy. And then you plan for go 40.
You plan to do 48 hours. He
Is it?
probably do a 24-hour marathon for maths already. So this one you're actually doing here is crazy. I never been to a 48-hour maths marathon before.
But like
Miracle.
they saying that kind of interesting, but like I feel like it's different over here because it come like we linemen and while we doing maths, you know? Come
Yeah,
like
Well, that's
this
So you
is
gonna be
No
doing
pressure.
any more of this,
No
by the way?
pressure.
math vibes.
Just vibes.
yeah, vibing. Doriel. Hey Doriel, where you
Let's
come
see.
out from?
the
Come out
real
from.
rich. Hey,
Hey, hey.
Doriel just pop
passing
out. I just come out, just like from thin air. Bam. Boosh.
Yes, sir.
Doriel, you good?
Yes, sir.
I was missing the company. You know, like you gotta tell me
Max, that's the
exactly
Max
what you
Muddy right there now, the real.
This is Matt's man right here. This is this Matt's man number 2. Yeah. Right. So let me give you all a question, right? So Nicola, I'm gonna show you how fast things will switch up. Somebody give me an angle. Give me an angle.
60.
That
60.
I look like 60. Okay, I can call it 60, that's fine. And I'm gonna call this 15. I'm gonna call this 15. And I'm gonna call this 17. Actually, no, I'll call it 18.
Yeah, I
Damn.
was gonna say it at work 8.
So Nikolai, let me see how bad it is, right? First of all, let's label the sides. What would I call this side?
Come on, E.
What would I call this side?
Come on, B.
And this side?
Come on, C.
Okay. Where is the included angle?
By capital E.
Capital A. So when we use the cosine rule, it will allow us to find for common A. So when we write in the formula for this one, we're going to start off with A squared this time. Did I lose you?
No, sir. No, sir.
So A squared is going to be equal to what? You continue.
B squared plus C squared
Mm.
minus 2BC cos capital A.
Notice that it starts off with common A and it ends off with capital A.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's find the answer fast, right? All right. Stefan, if I was wealthy and financially free, I'd just be doing free like free lives every day, you know.
I tell you,
But like
they actually
unfortunately,
funny. They actually funny. I ain't telling you.
unfortunately things kinda tough. So any support will be great. Things kinda Stefan, I can't wait to get a new laptop, yes? And that camera. A new camera.
But this laptop is good. I don't see
Um
anything bad
No,
with it.
like when it comes to like editing and multitasking, which this guy does do, your laptop kind of bugging. Right now, it's doing fine.
surprisingly, I'm
When you get to
surprised. I'm
Yeah,
very surprised.
surprisingly. So it was
So
right
it
complaining
now,
has
about
been on for
the
many hours. It has been on for 18 hours, right?
Yeah. Well, here what, right?
it
It's kind
was
of my
19
fault.
now.
It's
Close to 20.
it's actually my fault, right? Because I download beta software and I really should not download beta software because it's beta software, right? Why I download beta software and I expect it to run good. Yeah. I use a 2019 MacBook Pro 16-inch. Like the
So you
max.
did check your time?
Say that again?
You did check your time?
Check my time. Like
Nah,
the
we could leave that until like 12 o'clock and then he go put the 20
yeah, yeah,
on.
yeah. I will do that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I had energy, I go in past 4 p.m., you know, because like we're going to set a record here. Nobody has done this
We're
before.
going to set a record.
Yeah, no one.
Typical
So,
madman activity. But
so you don't think you should leave that for the next time?
I have endless and amount of energy. I could
I
go.
don't believe that.
But okay.
Let
Okay.
me, let me continue, right? So we're gonna substitute now. So I don't know what A is, so I'm just gonna write back A. What is someone fast, Nikolai? We can't stick. What is B? What is B?
18 squared,
Right? 18 squared. What is C?
15 squared,
Minus 2 by
18, 15,
cos,
60 degrees.
and A would just be the square root of that whole thing. You know how to do it by now. So
Yes.
A, if you have a sharp, you need to put open extra brackets. Extra brackets in you must.
I ain't seen nothing in chat, but
Like the chat real dead, eh?
I tell you,
I don't know what happened to them. Like they see that engineering stuff and they bust out.
I'm not saying that, but
And you know that song? All right then. I don't know what just happened, but I don't really care. You know that song?
that song like that's what I mean.
I was saying this song.
Yeah,
True.
I don't
I really applaud the effort, right? You're working on your learning maths and your understanding and everything.
So, is the answer 27?
What was that? The real question is, what
think
was
I'm going to continue going more with you guys. I need to go but then prepare for Dean and stuff. But maybe next time I'll join when you
okay,
go
not a
live.
that's
problem.
okay.
It
That's
was
It was
nice meeting
interesting the
you.
live, I'm not gonna lie.
It was
Sorry?
nice meeting you, man.
It was
yes.
nice to meet you too. All of you guys are so amazing, you guys. I really like the
Thank
positive
you.
vibes that you guys bring out. It was so amazing to be here.
Mad vibes, boy.
Oh, damn.
Math vibes.
No, you
That's
don't
the name of it. Math vibes.
Good vibes.
Making him maths a vibe,
Okay.
right? So yeah, you have a blessed day. Thanks for coming on. Best of luck in your future endeavors.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye,
Also, you
sir.
guys have a nice day.
Yeah.
You too. You
Wait,
Bye.
what?
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
I get 27. I don't know if I'm correct.
Let me see. So 18 squared plus 15 squared minus 2 by 18 by 15 cos 60 again 16. That's it again. Gabriel, there's a lot of noise in the background by you.
Also,
Man,
I put all the things you said to put in brackets. I don't know how come I getting that.
Everything you have here, like word for word, like line for line, like everything.
Everything.
Send my picture. Or like put on the camera and show me.
I don't know if you see it.
No, I can't really see it. No, I'm not seeing the calculator. Okay,
That's not funny. Oh, it's not funny.
Oh no 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 no
I'm
no
gonna
no!
laugh
You
at
know
it.
me, you know me. I just laughing because somebody said I'm weird. I just respond to the weirdest.
I
So I send you a picture.
Come on, picture. Let me check.
Somebody interested to know what kind of calculator she has.
Okay, Renisha, did you only put 18 squared plus 15 squared into the calculator?
Do we have this calculator working here?
Wait, that's a
You
shot.
don't really see the
Okay,
rest
but
of it.
so you're supposed to open up another pair of brackets. You gotta open up another pair of brackets. So Renisha, you see how okay, the whole
That's why I gotta do Pandikatiga, bro. Brackets like rain.
here what? So I'm gonna show you what to put in the Casio, right? I mean sharp. Sharp, not in my vocabulary. Sharp, just not in my vocabulary. Right?
Yeah, I realize that.
18.
Since the man change over to Casio, the man fall in love. That's love at first sight.
Try plugging this in.
Okay.
Nikolai, did you get it?
Yes, I got it, sir.
Okay, great. So Renisha, plug that in and let me know if you get any answer.
Okay.
Right, but the answer is 16.70 centimeters.
Mhm.
So Nikolai, do you find that the cosine rule is hard or like it's straightforward?
It's straightforward, sir, but the only problem I had that I fixed now is when we had to break it down and work it out, is when I got mixed up
Yes,
as
sir, I got 16.
if it was the correct answer.
16.70.
Wait, when people talking, try not to speak over them and give them a chance on.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Right? I'll listen to it just now. You get it 16.70?
Yeah.
Nice. Nicola, you were saying something?
No, well, in school we were supposed to break it down and to work it out step by step. And that is where I was getting the problems as to which one I was supposed to do with the cos 60 and the two in brackets and the other numbers. But now that I have an understanding now, I know what to do, so.
Okay, well, that's great to hear. We're gonna do one more question on the sine rule, and then we're gonna move on to what's in these sleep deprivation getting to me. We're gonna do one more cosine
Tell ya,
rule
I
question.
tell ya.
No, no, no. We're gonna do one
No,
more
they come
cosine
with that
rule.
way.
We're gonna do one more cosine rule question, and then we're gonna move on. All right, so wait. Right, so this is x, this is y, this is z, right? This is 85. This is 14, and this is 12 centimeters. Lovely. The question is, find for the length xz. That's the question. Find for the length xz. Right, so that's the question. Find for the length xz. So I would like you all to attempt this one on your own. 3 minutes, try it on your own. And I'll leave this question here as a reference for you to be guided by. So may the odds forever be in your favor. I don't know if any of you would know about Harry Potter. Like, of course, and like, who don't know about Harry Potter? Don't know about Harry Potter?
He's a wizard.
No, no, wait. That reference was from Hunger Games, and like, may the odds forever be in your favor, and that's from Hunger Games.
I never really watched Harry Potter, so.
No, no, Hunger Games.
Hunger Games.
Yeah, that's like with Katniss Everdeen and the tributes and.
Yeah.
Well, see if you all could figure this question out, right? Find for the length xz. Tivonica, tell me how much followers you have on TikTok.
How much followers?
Yeah.
Well, let me see. Yeah, bro, you're close to 6K now, bro. You're like 55 away.
How much?
You're close to 6K.
How?
You're like 55 followers away from 6K.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That's
Very close.
thank you guys. Thank you so much. Big up on yourselves. Right. So the mission here is try to find for length xz. So this yz is 12. This is 14, and this angle here is 85. Let me make that a little more legible so that person's viewing can see what I'm talking about. This is 85 degrees. Yeah. Okay, did anybody get an answer? Nikolai, you get your answer?
We
Yes, sir.
have 17.63 in chat from Coco.
I got that too. Mm.
I don't get her name. Coco Math?
Yep.
That name no Matson. But let me know. But 17.63, we will see, right? We'll see. So
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting on the rest of you.
So I got the same answer as well, sir.
Okay, well, let's attempt the question and see what's going on. So, Renisha, if this is capital X, then this will be what I call that side.
That is capital X. Here would be common X.
If this is capital Z here, or this
Man, I fed up the X and I'm
boy,
Common Z. The other side would be common Z.
this side,
Yeah. And this side will be common Y. The side
so
that missing is common Y.
and what exactly are we going to find for using the cosine rule?
We're finding for Y.
Right. So we're gonna start off with y squared is equal to what? Renisha, you can do it. So y squared is equal to
Y squared is equal to XY squared.
no x squared plus
close, but
X squared plus Z squared.
right minus
Minus 2 minus X. I mean X squared.
no
Well, X squared. No, XZ.
right cause what?
right.
What's the included
Now
angle?
85.
Right, so we're gonna put y. Yeah. So that's the formula there. Nikolai, did you write the correct formula?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's always the opposite side, so y. Then it's the other sides, then cos the included angle. Bam. Let's plug in everything now. So that'll be so y squared.
Damn, that's crazy. You got 18K likes funny live. Madness.
Damn. Just imagine, like just imagine if like I keep doing lives though. Like this is my first live ever. You know, like
This is your first live ever.
yeah.
So hold on. Hold on. So the Zoom marathon was not like
It was a different kind of live, right? Because I wasn't like okay, it different, right? It different. It not live, like you had to access a link to join. This is easier to join, you know? Anybody can just go on TikTok and come on this.
right. But this one is just the ones before is just send them the link.
Okay, yeah. Right? So Nikolai, what next? We have y squared is equal to 12 squared plus 14 squared is minus 2 by 12 by 14 cos 85. What next? Y would be equal to what?
The square root of everything there, sir.
Right. Now, if you have a sharp, you have to be extremely careful with your brackets. Extremely careful. So, in the sharp, you'll actually be seeing 12 in brackets squared plus 14 squared. So you'll need to put an extra pair of brackets on the outside. So Renisha, please, I want to make sure that you're getting the correct answer.
I already heard what you said. That's what I'm doing right now.
Right, so Renisha, as soon as I get the answer, I'm gonna away again. Let me plug it in the meantime. Square root of 12 squared plus 14 squared minus 2 by 12 by 14 cos 85. Right. Are you all getting 17.63?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Renisha, Rachel, you know?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that was that. We understand the cosine rule now. Yay!
Patch,
That was
patch, patch, patch,
that
patch.
was an anticlimactic. Yay! Yes, Yvonne. Hit you with a proper yay. You have more energy.
You one of the hyper one of them is just which one?
Hype. Real hype.
Yeah!
I have speakers. Devon, I have like 6 speakers. That was real loud.
Bro, you ask
But
for
but
it.
but I some good hype there. Nice. Right. So sine rule now. The sine rule is quite simple. If you don't have an included angle, you typically use the sine rule, right? No included angle, then you kind of have to use the sine rule. So the sine rule is typically look like A over sine A. Stefan, do I look like I've been doing maths for 24 hours?
No,
No?
you don't look the slightest bit tired. Unless you could get a close up by your eyes.
Wait.
You have bags. Cheese and bread. Yeah, man. This
I
man
go
been
see that.
cheese and bread.
I feel like
How
right
much you
now
eat over
while
there,
I
mate,
have
bro?
you, I feel like right now while I have you. What somebody say?
Well, if you don't sleep, dog.
No, I don't sleep at all.
How much you eat in the last hours, man?
Wait, look here, Sham. Hey, look the
Yeah,
whole squad
boy.
here. Wait, Mika, you there? Mika. Wait, guys, watch this. Michael,
I don't think he's really.
Stefan, you have to say, Stefan, I go say Michael and you go say Strong.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, bet.
Hi, Michael.
Strong.
Okay, if she didn't wake up from that, she probably she probably
She
sleep.
out, she out cold. She out cold. She out cold.
That's not funny.
Wait, ah boy.
That's not like me.
Win.
Oh yeah,
It work.
come on.
It work.
I tell you that work, boy. I tell you that work. I tell you that
It
work.
work, guys.
Hey.
Hey. Nah.
Wait, what's
That's the
that?
magic word from now on.
So we're in the company of some extremely brilliant mathematical minds here. Mika and Keshav. These are my friends from electrical engineering, also extremely smart. Big up them. Yeah. Keshav, what's he planning? Good.
Yeah, good. I just waiting to do some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You wait for the semester.
We will miss you.
That's
Yeah. We're gonna miss
yeah,
you
bro,
because
man. I
Shireen says I have to get what you taken. I
what
don't
you
take
taking,
anything.
buddy?
I don't take
The
anything.
man, the man drinking some Red Bull and cereal.
Rebel cereal.
What?
Oh,
Uh,
coffee and Red Bull.
Stefan, where you get out from?
Yeah?
Where you get
But
out?
that's why I see boy, some energy drink and cereal. And
You know, up now, I didn't finish drinking all the Monster or crack open an energy drink. I just strictly going off water right now.
where the
Don't.
buck said, boy? Well, he had the cereal. Ah, boy, that
No
cereal they
wonder
give
why
some.
you have so much energy, so no wonder why.
I didn't drink no
He had
energy.
too much sugar. He had too much sugar.
Yeah, too much sugar in your system.
No, but I just drinking water though. I didn't drink any energy drinks.
Boy, we know you ain't drink drinks, but you're taking some sugar. Sugar does hype you up, you know that.
Yeah.
They burn very easily.
So here what? Let me get back focused. Shireen asks, you don't sleep? No, I don't sleep. All right. Tavon, I'm
Well,
gonna say
just now
stop.
he
I'm
going to
gonna
be an
say
hour 20 of 24. So this man knows.
a cool line here. I don't sleep to see the dreams. I wake and realize them. I come up
Alright.
Somebody, yeah,
Aura.
somebody
It's
clap
just
emoji
Okay.
in chat.
Plus
Yeah,
aura, plus aura.
give me a clap in chat. Give me a clap in chat.
Let me say that one more time. I don't go to sleep to see my dreams. I wake to realize them.
Aura, aura.
Philosopher right here, you know. Give him some
Plus
claps in chat.
aura, plus
Say,
power.
going to pass you on that line.
Yeah. I kind of sometimes I will say a real stupid joke, but sometimes it will be me.
When
All
the
right.
time's right.
Oh, you see in the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Yes,
go to
sir.
the sign rule, right? So the okay, cool.
You
So the sign rule, we have three sets of three expressions, right? We have A over sine A as one, we have B over sine B as another one, we have C over sines. In any scenario, you'll just be using two out of these three. So you'll be using two out of the three. Two out of the three. And how are you going to figure out which two to use? The goal in maths is to have one unknown, right? So how are you gonna do this? You are looking for one that has the side plus the angle. The side and the angle. And you're gonna select what you are trying to find for.
Wait, Rajiv.
Yeah?
My gun say keep going. You have it in the bag. And also don't say what you just now say again, please, because somebody from class here it and that's real annoying.
Oh shucks.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Stefan, we gotta do better than that.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I was actually sleeping and then I hear all the shouting that
Yeah, sorry about that.
continue with your lesson.
I will if I have to, I will talk to the people and sort out myself. Because if I say something out of time, and I'll take accountability for it. Yeah.
I mean, I ain't been studying for. Yeah, that's my fault too. Hey.
Yeah. All right. So for the sign rule, we're gonna select two out of the three. And to figure out what you're gonna select the side and the angle. Number two, what are you trying to find for? So, Nikolai, let's do an example, right? Nikolai,
Yes, sir.
we're gonna do an example. So it's the same procedure, right? Let me give you an example. So we could call A 57 degrees. Okay. We could call this 6.3 centimeters. And I could call this 54 degrees. And I could tell you find for side E. All right. So Nikolai, if we label these sides of this triangle, right? This will be angle A. And what would this be?
Side A.
Oh
This
boy.
angle C, what would this be?
Side C.
If this is angle B, this will be?
Side B. And so somebody raise their hand in the Zoom session.
Renisha, yeah, you have a question?
So I wanted to redeem myself now because last time when you did ask me, I was only second guessing. So,
Okay. All right. Well, I'll give you a question just now after Nikolai.
okay.
Keshav, what you really seen on the live, boy? Bro had to abstain from ashwagandha. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, this ashwagandha. Like,
It's a powder. It's a powder. You just put in water and drink to help you with
that's
your brain.
that's like a
It's a
protein
vitamin.
shake.
drinking
It's,
powder.
it's more for energy. It's more for
Yeah,
That's
it's
energy.
all
for
like
energy.
protein.
It's okay, you sleep better.
Okay, well
It's
now
protein.
I don't know
And it
about
is
that.
more keep you up in the day.
I will try it. But
Yeah, just to let you know, don't take too much of that, yeah?
okay.
Yeah, don't take too much.
Okay. Well, I will try it. I will try it. But I feel like my natural stamina is pretty endearing. So let me continue, right? So Nikolai, in this question, they want you to find for AB. So they want us to find for what side? That would be side what?
C.
So they want me to find for C, right? So automatically I'm gonna underline C. And is there anything or any variable that I have a full set of information for?
Repeat?
Is there anything that I have a full set of information for, like a pair?
Yes.
Yeah, I have angle A and I also have side A. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right. So I'll say A over sine A, and that'll be equal to B over sine B. That'll be equal to C over sine C. Now, which one out of these three do you think we should select? Which one for sure we have to select?
A over sine A and C over sine C.
We're gonna select A over sine A. Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna select C over sine C. Right. So I'm going to say A over sine A, and that'll be equal to C all over sine C. So now let's substitute. So Nikolai, what is A? Tell me, what is A?
6.3.
6.3 all over sine A. And A is what? How much degrees?
57.
And that would be equal to C. We don't know what side C is, so I'm going to leave that blank. Then that's going to be sine angle C, which is 54. So now, there are two things you could do. You could cross multiply, or you could just multiply throughout by sine 54. What would you do?
Cross multiply.
Okay, I'll cross multiply since it's something you're more familiar with. So if I do that, I'll end up with, do you think I'll end up with sine 57C? Wait, Mark's in the chat. How much people only live, right? Do you all think sine 57 by C will be sine 57C? Yeah or no? Let me see what you guys see in any live. Do you all think that sine 57 by C would be sine 57C? Yeah or no? No, right? That don't make sense. So that would actually be C sine 57. C sine 57. And then what would this be, Nikolai?
6.3 sine 54.
Right, and what would I do next? Get rid of I want to find the C, right? So what's blocking the C?
You divide it.
We will have to divide both sides by. So what I want C alone over here. I want to cancel off the sine 57. So what should I divide by on both sides? Nikolai, I'm not hearing you. So what should I put over here to cancel off with this?
Sine 57.
Yeah. That would cancel off here and here. So that's what C would be equal to. C would be equal to 6.3 sine 54 all over sine 57. Let's plug that into the calculator and see what we're getting. Now, Renisha, if you have to plug this into your calculator, you'll have to put in open bracket 6.3 sine open bracket 54 close bracket, right? Divided by sine 57. And plug that in and let me know what you're getting. On Casio, that will be 6.3 sine 54 all over sine 57.
I have 6.08.
Correct. 6.08 is the answer that we want. Right?
Yeah, I get all too.
Great. And the units would be in centimeters. So great. That's the sine rule. So let me give all you a sine rule question to do. So after I give all you a sine rule question to do, I'm going to move on to bearings and we can start trigonometry questions. That's the plan. Right? So, Uriel, give me 3 letters to work with. 3 letters.
M L M N L M N. Yeah.
All right.
That sound like a TV show when me does watch on cable.
What series?
No, it's like a channel. I don't think yeah, does use most but them man that does use the flow box, but no, I thought.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even watch TV anymore.
I tell you.
Right? So to work this, so let me give all you a question first. Question. How much degrees are looking like to one?
Looking like a I go say 30, right? I'll looking like a 50.
Okay. You'd say that this is like a 5 centimeters.
Centimeters?
Yeah. It don't matter. Just put in that there as a
I know
place.
it don't matter.
Yeah. 5 centimeters there. I'm gonna give you this as well. This is 45 degrees.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give you this as well. So basically you're trying to mess up all here.
Don't mess them up too bad.
Wait,
What is the question, sir?
wait. Okay. Okay, I want you all to find for side ln. Find for side ln. Do that for me. Try that.
Birdie, somebody going crazy funny likes that. Somebody going crazy funny likes. If you look at that,
Them just
that
smashing that.
yeah, they're smashing that boy. We did 28. We close to 30K boy.
That's actually
We hit our fingers in time.
and check the TikTok. See where we reach.
That's crazy.
Check how
Tell
much
them I relax your fingers. Yeah, I could relax your fingers no. You only have you ain't gain much. You still have 5,000.
Okay.
You're close to 6, but you reach.
All right. I'll reach there eventually. So Nikolai, try to find for side ln.
Okay, sir.
Come on, Mika and Keshav still on the live? I'm still on Zoom.
Yeah, they're still on the meeting. I ain't hear from them.
Okay. Keisha, we good?
So, yeah, no come back.
Okay. Keisha, I want to do a video showing people the proof of the cosine rule. Because I think it's real cool.
Yeah, I find it real cool too.
Yeah. Because like they split it into two triangles.
Yeah, and you use Pythagoras theorem to get.
Yeah. Badness. And
Well,
then
like
just
use Pythagoras so you can
Yeah,
use the
yeah,
trig ratios for the bisector you use.
yeah. Because you gotta figure out how they bisect the apex angle at the apex at the top.
Yeah.
yeah, going Calabar that video.
So would you be
Yeah,
doing
go find
maths as well?
Nikolai, say that again?
Would you be doing maths as well?
Yeah. If I get the time.
Oh, okay.
Should be told I like
you know where I go
maths.
you know where I go find cool. If you and Keshav just do one video and it probably just explaining how the T put our proof the what was it, cosine?
That would be cool, eh? That would be
Yeah,
And the
yes,
show both
handle
sides
that
one
too.
house again.
the same want to show both. Keisha, I think it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea.
Yeah.
Man, Keshav, this is your opportunity for show off your mathematical genius and over here.
Yeah, more of that on me then.
Like Keshav doing all of this in his head meant to be, Keshav is human. Okay, so I see somebody get say 6.13. Nikolai, let's correct it, right? And see what's going on. So Nikolai, if I label the opposite sides, or if I label these sides opposite to the angle, what would I call this side?
Common M.
What would I call this side?
Common N and common L.
So first of all, let's identify what we're going to use, right? So what we're trying to find for?
We're trying to find for ML. I mean LN, my bad, LN.
So we automatically we're going to highlight M, right? M over here, right? And this angle over here. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Then we're going to look for a set of information that we have everything for. So the angle and the side. Seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Drew, which part did I lose you from? I know it's looking like I lost, right? But Drew, which part did I lose you from? I don't mind going it over. Here what, Drew? I'll do back a question and re-explain after I'm done with this one. So, Nikolai, you're always gonna select what you're trying to find for, and then you're going to select a set of information that I have everything for. So we have angle for L, and we have the side for L. So we are going to use what over what is equal to what over what. What do you think?
Yes, sir.
So what do you think we'll use? What equation do you think we'll use to find from M?
L over sine L and M over sine M.
Correct. You would say L over sine L is equal to M all over sine M. Right? So L would be 5. Angle would be 50 for angle L. M is unknown. All over sine M. So that'll be sine of 70, because that's what angle M is. Then we're gonna cross multiply. If I cross multiply, what would I end up with?
5 over sine 70.
Wait, 5
and-
over,
No, well, 5 sine 70
right? 5 sine 70 equals
to M sine 50.
what next?
Then we want to get rid of the M.
Mm-hmm. Get rid of the m.
I mean, yes or no?
So Nikolai, what's the unknown in this equation? What's the unknown?
The m.
The m, right? So I'm trying to find for m. What you could do is you could do a switcheroo if you wanted. So if I switch that around, I can say that's m sine 50 is equal to 5 sine 70. Did I do anything crazy?
No, sir.
I want to find for m, right? So I need m to be the only thing on this side. So what should I do to cancel off with the sine 50?
Divided by sine 50.
Yes. And so that would be 5 sine 70 all over sine 50. And we're getting 6.13. Yeah?
Yes, sir, I got that, sir.
Okay, well, big up you. Big up you, right? Nice, man. So 6.13 centimeters. So Coco Math, big up you. Renee, big up you as well. Nice. So Drew, I want you to tell me what part is losing you. Where am I losing you? Is it like labeling the sides? Is it like coming up with the formula? Tell me, Drew, where am I losing you?
Yo, you could have used the end there too.
If I want, I could find for n, but I would have to use L over sine L, and I would have to use n over sine n. So
That's my. You could have used any.
wait, so Tiffon, if they had asked me to find for side Lm instead, I would have said L over sine L is equal to n over sine n.
It's question based. All right.
Right. So, Drew, do I
Let
have
me
your
see
attention?
form.
Yeah, bro. She said she missed the formula.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tiffon is at 33.6K.
I tell you, man, is
If I can only see you clicking up that like button, so
them my fingers do tell. Them man was using all them fingers plus all them toes.
that's crazy. They're going up fast. Like somebody probably take it upon themselves to like make the lights go up.
Who they on a mission there? There's a soldier boy, cheese and bread.
Where's Keshav?
Probably not. Keisha, that's you.
I know some, but originally it wasn't me.
Okay, so Drew, I'm going to run through back this concept one more time, right? So let me do it with a previous question. So I'm going to do back this question, right, Drew? So generally speaking, the sine rule, in this case, it would be n over, it would be n all over sine n, and that would be equal to L all over sine L, and that would be equal to m over sine m. So, Drew, this is the formula you typically use, and so if it was L, M, and N, this is how it would look like. If it was A, B, and C, this is what it would look like. So tell me if you're kind of okay with the formula. I'll show you which two to use, but do you understand in general just the formula? I should probably show you how I got common N, common L, and common M. So Drew, do you see this diagram here? We have this diagram over here. This is angle L. So what would I make this side? Tell me, Drew, what would I make this side? That would make this side what? That would make that side common L. Perfect. Tiffon, I draw that L real nice, not gonna lie. Damn.
Screenshot.
If I take a screenshot. Right? This would be Jew. What do you think this would be? This would be N. Yeah.
Wait. She say N.
Right? She say N. And that would make this side common N. So anytime you're looking at the sine rule, it's just the side all over the sine of that corresponding angle. Right? So N over sine N. Right? So N over sine N. Right? Then L over sine L. Then M over sine M. Do you understand the context of the formula? Tell me, Jew. So far, yes. Okay. So, Jew, what's probably confusing you is like you're probably trying to figure out which two to pick, ends. You having a hard time figuring out. Tevon, yeah. Coming a little loud. A little loud.
My bad.
Yeah, so Jew. Right? So Jew, probably having a trouble figuring out which two to pick. So, Jew, you're looking for a set of information that's complete. So you're looking for something that has the angle and the opposite side. So, Drew, this angle here is 50 degrees as an example. So we have angle L, and do we have the length for side L as well? Yeah or no? So do we have a full set of information there? Tell me, Drew. So we have the angle and we have the length. So if I have a full set of information, automatically I am going to select that one. So I'm going to say L over sine L, and I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one for sure. And then I'm going to look at what we're trying to find. So true, we are trying to find for ln that is m. So if I need to find for ln, which is m, I would have to use m. I would have to use m. So that's how you figure out which two to select. So you're looking to see which one you have a complete set of information for, and then you're looking to see what you're trying to find for. So Drew, the formula we're going to use is L over sine L is equal to M all over sine M. So Drew, tell me if you're confused by how I get the formula.
You might want to update that time then from wherever I have it then now to 20.
I will update it just now. So, Drew, did I lose you anywhere? Tell me, did I lose you anywhere? I see that you tell me you're with me, but like, wait, are you on it? Oh my God. Hey, come on. Hey, are you on it? Huh.
I tell you.
Okay.
You have 4 more hours, man.
Apparently, there's no Superman. I can't wait.
Superman.
It's not Superman.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a very he's a Superman, but he's a man.
Instead of Superman is Madman.
Man.
Right? So, Jew, that's how you select the 2 out of the 3. So, next thing, right, Jew, we're going to substitute. So, what is length L? Length L is 5. The angle for L is 50. So, I'm going to say 5 over sine 50. I don't know what side M is, so I'm going to leave that as M. I do know what angle M is, so I'm going to write 70 for that. So tell me if you're with me. Did you understand everything I did so far? Okay. So then we're going to cross multiply And so look at how I'm going to cross multiply. I'm going to say m sine 50. I'm going to say m sine 50. And then I'm going to say 5 by sine 70. So if I lost you, tell me, did I lose you here? Did I lose you over here, Drew? Nope. Okay, let's continue then. So Drew, I want to find for m. So if I want to find for m, I need to isolate m on the left-hand side. So I would have to divide both sides by sine 50 so that the sine 50 would cancel off. So this and this would cancel off, and that would leave me with m. So m would be equal to 5 sine 70 all over sine 50. Boy, Tivon, I just now get invite some UK people or something. What the hell?
Manis.
Weird. So, Drew, hopefully I didn't lose you anywhere. So now you're just gonna plug this into the calculator. So 5 sine 70 sine 50, close bracket. And yeah, you will get this. So, Drew, tell me like what you think? What do you think? Like, let me know what you think, Drew. And the units for that will be centimeters.
Mr. Worldwide, yes. Yeah, right.
Mr. Worldwide. You know that song? Waiter. Trying to remember the song. It's
The Pitbull sing.
yeah, Pitbull and I think Martin Garrix.
I know, like, Pitbull is Mr. Worldwide, you know. That's all they have.
What song you thinking about?
I think what the one I been using last time.
You
Which
see if
song?
you got it. So.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, Keisha, you
Oh,
can sing.
no.
No, but like Tiffany, you can't tell me Keisha doesn't have like a deep singing voice. Like you can't tell me
My Keisha could sing.
like
Keisha go bless y'all is, you know. But I go spoil it.
yeah. Keisha like
Tavon just singing my wedding voice.
Nah. If I sing, you have to sing after. Because after I spoil the people is them, you have to bless them. Matter of fact, no, that can't work. You have to bless the people them first before they is spoiled.
purely positive. All the information is on my Instagram. All my information is on the TikTok story and on the TikTok post. Everything is there. So yeah, Tiffany, go on singing Keisha Warden.
Maybe.
What's all you
Keisha,
want?
if you invite me to sing, I might try if not to kill the people them, but you know. I would do something for you, boy. If I could dance, I could dance. But
What?
when it comes
Ah,
to
that's it
singing,
about dancing. Ah, that's it about dancing.
I don't have it.
So here what? Let me just do a little crash course on bearings and then we could then I will take a 15 minutes break. All right, I'm update the time one time.
I've been just going to tell you that.
Right. So guys, we started 4 p.m. yesterday, right? We started 4 p.m. yesterday. Cool. It's currently 12:15. So I think that is like
That's 20 hours. Uh, use- that's 20 hours.
right. Is it want to take a picture of this? Take a screenshot of
Wait,
it.
pan the Zoom, Hold on.
No, like screenshot. Or you can screenshot the live.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Wait. Yeah, take a screenshot. You can send it to me.
This man posing.
Yeah. Wait. I had to take on the baby.
With the Casio.
I think you take. Yeah. You have to take it there. Otherwise, you just have a son and I'll for nothing. Right?
Obviously.
Right?
Oh gosh. That man going crazy funny likes, but man, yo, reveal yourself no man. So you could give a shout out one time.
I get
Spamming them
something.
likes.
I get
Look at
something,
that.
but I only have WhatsApp
47.
notifications of it.
Is it like you
I get some screenshots, but I only get WhatsApp notifications as well, so I had to crop some stuff.
Oh shucks.
You get these screenshots?
I get some, but WhatsApp notifications put in the screenshots.
Oh.
You're not like covering you though, so I could probably still send it and just crop it.
Some of these stuff them from the man. Anyways. Man going crazy funny live, bro. You get like almost 50K likes.
Tell you what,
Siobhan, how long you here?
Huh?
On
How
here
long
since
you
we
here?
start. Since we started on here.
Yes. From since the beginning of the live. I would drop sleeping at this meeting. The man catch me lacking 3 times already.
Wait till one on Keisha, but I want to put on the camera.
Oh god.
With my rusty self. Yeah, boy.
Devon, you just never look rusty. You always looking sharp, you know?
Ah, boy. I rusty today, boy. I never beat it, boy. I go beat this.
I look a little homeless there.
Nah, that's okay. Keisha, you just always kind of look a little homeless, you know, not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, no. You see, when it comes to engineers, the moment you step in undergraduate, you're looking fresh. And the moment you come out as a graduate, you're looking homeless.
Yeah. Without hair on your head.
If you have hair on your head, you go bald. You grow a beard instead.
I check. We doing it, Keisha, we doing some maths. Looking fresh.
Well, I was already.
Keisha, I
Like,
feel like
I'm
it's
looking fresh there, but
for your birthday, I gonna buy you like a big whiteboard.
I have a slightly bigger one. What do you mean?
Oh. I'll be
but I
like,
wanna, if I get a chance, buy one of them one that was like the swap now.
I would like the ones that is like just right behind it and just come up in reverse order when you record it. If you know what I mean.
like any lectures, like in those lecture videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. Right?
What's a one? I turn on my camera for nothing.
Oh yeah, I go turn on mine in a minute, but I have to take a beat.
I go into take
No friend. You will see my face before the live.
I don't want to end the live because already likes accumulating.
I see every time you start a new live, you always hitting the high goal and over. I ain't telling no lies. First time it was 10, then it was like 5K. It was 10K, then 5K, then 17K, then you're always making it in the thousands. That's crazy.
Would not be possible without you guys.
You sure?
I really appreciate it.
I feel my contribution to this live is just me doing stupid 24/7.
Oh, but keep the vibes going.
My contribution is me telling people in Jamaica.
I don't think for a second that anybody will believe you're Jamaican, Keisha. Unless you start talking Jamaican. Let me hear the accent.
You know the thing, boy.
Duriel, aren't you Jamaican?
That's a bad impression. Could do better.
Wait, Duriel, I think you're Jamaican. Are you Jamaican or
Oh
not?
shit. Yo,
Sorry if I offended anybody.
man say you don't know the thing go by.
You know the king girl.
What? No, 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 no.
That was boy, that one day. The first one we met, I
All right.
Maybe.
Okay, I gonna take a break and I gonna come back. I feel like I guess I eat or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
50.7K. Madness. And it's still going, it's still climbing. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. How we going?
Retrieve no one to eat.
Oh, the one to eat?
Retrieve no one to eat, yeah.
Mhm.
The one.
I'm alive, I'm alive.
Yeah. Alright. I'm trying to go back and sleep, but I can't.
Time for sleep. You didn't sleep last night?
Huh?
You didn't sleep this morning? Like how long you set up this morning?
I leave the meet like either after 7, I think, and then I went and sleep until
After 7? That's not like an hour before I wake up.
all they start calling that thing, and
Yeah.
I was on sleep.
I'm real sorry about that. Like that was real
Yeah, that's our fault, like sorry about that.
I
I
apologize as
sleep
well.
again.
that was
I
real.
was sleep
Hmm.
for the evening.
No, that was genuinely real. I feel real ashamed. I genuinely, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or they could have just called my phone or something, man. But
Yeah, Tivon, I will accept accountability, right? But it did work.
Yeah, it did work, but really and
But
truly
it
we should
wasn't
have
worth it.
known better.
It wasn't worth it.
We should have known better. We should have known better. I actually feel.
Yeah. So Mika, you dream anything?
what you
Let
say?
me tell you what I dream. I dream Rajiv been teaching some construction man how to do Pythagoras theorem.
I don't even remember why I dream, but I did dream.
Did you dream maths?
I don't remember. I was sleeping real good though.
Wait, I feeling ashamed, yes. I just feeling
But I had the meat on in the back, like on a volume.
Hola, Mika, I dream about any mangoes.
oh
Wish.
wait, Tivon, what really wakes you up is the fact that she was sitting on that mango tree, sucking a mango, and a mango fall and hit she in she head. And that was she wake up.
I hear, I go sitting and Tevon, you said this. I was like, what the hell going on here, boy? Straight out of my feet. And I told him I had drop it. And I was going to ignore all that and continue sleeping, but I was like, they don't done. So let me just get up.
Oh God.
But we ain't going to be
Or they
done
might
until
not
like
still be saying that.
I done with that, yes.
nah,
I done with
nah,
that.
we would have actually finished with that. We talk
Thank
after here.
you.
I done with that trippiness. Yeah. Um so here what? I feel like we rest enough. Let me move on to bearings. So Nikolai, you still with us?
Yes, enough.
More bearings?
Yeah. Mika, I do back the whole trigonometry, you know.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, watch. And it's not a little bit too, Look how much trigonometry we do. Watch.
Rajiv, Check
Wait,
the likes on the live. Look at
that
this shit.
Mika, look how much trigonometry we do.
Yeah. You know what you should do over?
Well,
Circle terms.
of course, you go like that, and
Hey, did you finish the 2019 paper?
no, I didn't finish it because like
Oh.
I was thinking in my head, right? Um, the place was real quiet and I didn't really have anybody. And so if I was just doing that paper by myself and just engrossing in maths, it wouldn't have had no vibes there.
What time was that?
That
Like
was
four
like,
in the morning, like four
yeah.
in the morning and thing.
And where Tim's going?
Huh?
Yeah,
Tim's.
He said Tim's had some stuff to do, so he just
Oh, he did.
yeah, he did.
Who's that?
He said he liked the
I'm
vibes.
Rajiv.
Rajiv
Hey,
feel proud.
hey Joshua, how you going?
Good.
Good. So we still active, we still here, right? Um, I do a whole crash course on trigonometry. Yeah. Now I'm gonna move on to bearings, and then we're gonna do some past paper questions. And I want to do vectors and circle theorem to wrap up.
I bet
Yeah.
Rajiv, you almost have 60K. Nah, but 60K likes funny life. That's mad.
Yeah. I didn't think this was possible, you know. I didn't think
That ain't normal. That ain't normal. Who doing this?
Mika, is it you? Mika,
Probably not.
You tapping up that phone screen?
Well, I happen now.
Okay, Keshav, Keshav.
Yo, I tried it, and I think the most I get was like 1,000 before my hand give out.
I don't know how they do it. Okay, so let me jump straight to
Whatever
the
we do
bearings.
limits is crazy.
When will you do limits?
They want to scare the audience away.
Okay, so you want to do here what? You want to derive, you want to do first principles?
My God.
Cocomat, you want to do first principles?
You sure limits don't mean limits in general? Like, all of them, like.
Cocomat said yes. Okay, sure, you wanna teach them, you could like tag team this and you could like teach them limits.
Well, I get just that to because I don't have a tablet with a pen right now.
Say that again?
Well, I could just be talking because I don't have a tablet with a pen.
Oh yeah.
Nah, but the thing is, Keisha could do like some proof explaining.
And like I could probably write it on the screen while you're talking.
Yeah. Say if somebody say if, like how you just say, y'all don't believe me, then check this, and then Keisha will start.
Right. Well, Keshav, I feel like you should come over all day, like, and we should do like a live together.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like, okay, when I go in UE, like, all the homies go like do content, like we go around UE asking people, like these maths questions, Yeah.
Maths trivia.
Yeah. But here, well, let's move on, right? To bearings. Anybody still here that wanted to? Nicola, you still here? That's shocking.
Yes, sir, I still here.
That's crazy. I don't know, like
Anybody that's still in the meeting, raise your hand. So we know you
Nicola,
ain't dead.
like I wasn't expecting it to stay so long. Damn. Right, so let me start back, right?
I have 16 people on the line.
I thought it'd be a little more, but oh well. This is
I
my
mean, we
first
was
time.
kind of lazy now.
We had like
Yeah.
30 something at one point.
So it have 14 people, but the likes going up real fast.
I don't understand that.
That's madness, I tell you.
I just don't see that thing jump to point 2 to point 3. What did you?
Look at the point 4 now. That's madness.
Point 5. What did you? Dog, I feel like somebody have like a machine. 0.6. Let me just let it keep going and see what happen. Let me focus on bearings, right?
Man, if you go keep going until 4, boy, imagine how much you go reach.
We will see. Let me just not look at it and then look at it later on and see what happen. So Nikolai, let's look at bearings, right? So you have a couple of rules you need to know when dealing with bearings. Number one, bearings are always taken about the north line or with reference to the north line. Bearings are measured in reference to the north line. The bearing starts from the north line and goes in a clockwise direction until it touches the point. Once it touches the line, joining the 2 points. So, Nikolai, I know it's sounding a bit like a lot, but I promise it's not not that hard. So, one of the key words you're looking for, Nikolai, is from. That's one of the key things you're looking for. From. That's where you're gonna start from. So, Nikolai, if you wanted to go from point A to point B, from A to B, I would need to connect these two lines like so. And I'm going to draw a north line. So, Nikolai, if I'm saying from A to B, that means I'm starting from where?
From A.
From A, right? So I'm going to draw a north line at A. And I said that the angles are measured in reference to the north line, right? So we have to start from the north line and go in a clockwise direction until we touch the line joining the 2 points. So is that the answer there for you, Baron?
Yes.
Let me go over it one more time. So
Yes, I want 4 marks.
Nikolai, you understood that?
You could explain one last time.
All right, so Nikolai, I want to go from A to B. So wouldn't I have to walk along this path?
Yes.
Now, I need to figure out the angle that I have to keep on to reach B. So I'm going to measure a bearing along the north line. So this will be the north line. And to measure the bearing, you're going to start from the north line and you're going to go in a clockwise direction until it touches the line joining the 2 points. So where you want to go and where you're from. So that's that. That's bearing.
Oh, okay. Now I
And
understand this.
if I wanted to go from B to A, then I would start. Okay, would that be the answer? If I wanted to go from B to A, would that be the answer?
No.
No. Would this be the answer?
Yes.
Yes, because I'm going from B to A in a clockwise direction. Yes. That's the main thing you need to know about bearings. The other main thing you need to know about bearings is that the sum of angles about a straight line is
180.
right. So if I tell you that this over here, that is 105. Actually, let me just say this is 125 degrees. How much would this be? So they half that up to 180, right? Half that up to 180. So it's on north line.
55.
So once you know these things, you should be set. And additionally, right, Nikolai, if I know that this is 55, is it possible for me to find this bearing over here?
Yes.
I would have to take away 55 from what?
360 degrees.
Correct. So, Drew, let me know if you're understanding that. So I'm saying that, if we know this is 55, if that's 55, this portion is 55, and I want to find the bearing, it would just be the remainder when you take away 55 from 360. Drew, let me know if you understand that. Okay, great. So, Nikolai, would you believe me if I told you that was basically it for bearings?
Yes, but then again, your teaching is different from my school because one of the teachers in my school told me that you could go anti-clockwise, and I did not know why, but that is what was messing me up in bearings. That I didn't know you were supposed to go always clockwise direction.
Is kind of like a standard. Is a standard. You always go clockwise. I don't know why they tell you anti-clockwise. That's weird. That's really weird. Keshav. Um, Keshav, you there?
Yeah.
And you could confirm that bearings is always in a clockwise direction.
At least from what we learn, yeah. I don't know if
Yeah.
otherwise at that time.
Mika, you would have learned that bearings is clockwise or anti-clockwise? I don't think Mika here.
I think Mika went a while ago.
Mika sleeping, but
Okay, Tivon, did you do bearings in school?
no.
Nah, okay. Well, Nikolai, I don't know what your school teacher, I don't know, but it's always clockwise. Always. Think
Okay.
about it, Nikolai. How would it make sense? Okay, it needs to have some consistency. It needs to have, if we're doing something, we have to replicate that throughout to be consistent. So, clockwise. So let me give you an example, right? So, Nikolai, let's just say I have this triangle, right? I'm going to do a quick test to see if you understand this. Andrew, you'll tell me if you're understanding this as well. Hagan, okay, I thought Hagan had joined, but no. So this would be A, this would be B, and this would be C. Right, so Nikolai, if I wanted to go from A to B, so here I was saying, right, from A to B, how would I do that? From A to B. What point should I start from? So from A to B. So if I say from A to B, that means I'm starting from A and I want to go to B. So don't we already have a line connecting A to B?
Yes, sir.
So we're going to start from the north line and we're going to go in a clockwise direction until it touches that line. That's it. Easy?
Yes, sir.
If I wanted to go from C to A, I would have to start from the north line. I would go until I touch the line, joining A to C. It's pretty straightforward. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, so Drew, just confirm that you're okay. All right. Okay, great. So here what? We're ready for our past paper question. So, Nikolai, let's see how lucky you are. I want you to pick a past paper. Pick a year. Let's see how lucky you are.
2015.
Okay. (2015)
Yes, sir.
That's the one you pick with that lopsided. I don't know why it's lopsided for, but it is an excellent question. It's an excellent one to do. Okay, yeah, this is a wait now. So Nikolai, you picked the one paper where everything is lopsided, but the questions that deal with trigonometry. That's crazy.
Sure. I
That,
do.
that's wow.
Like, I am flabbergasted. That, no, like, what's the chances of that, right? Because like everything here lopsided, everything upside down. However, the one thing that not upside down is the one thing which we had to do in this paper. What?
That is crazy.
Yeah. That's weird. So Nikolai, let's handle this question, right? So give that question a read for me.
The diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows a vertical tower, BT, with a flagpole TP mounted on it. A point R is on the same horizontal ground as B, such that RB equals 60 meters, and the angles of elevation of T and P from R are 35 degrees and 42 degrees respectively.
Okay, so I was supposed to go through elevation and the pressure. So Nikolai, if you hear elevation, do you think of looking up or looking down?
Looking up.
Correct, looking up. So let's read back this question one more time. So the diagram not drawn to scale shows a vertical tower BT. So you see the vertical tower BT, and you see any flagpole over here. A point R is on the same horizontal ground as B, such that RB is 60 meters. So RB is 60. Wouldn't that mean this is 60? I can understand that. Wouldn't this be 60 meters? Because they're saying that RB is 60. Come here with me. Nikolai.
Just don't sit down here in properly.
Okay. Silvanigo, let me know if we reach the 6K goal, right?
Yeah, man.
Could you say something, sir?
Yeah. So Nikolai,
Okay.
we're trying to figure out this question. So it's in a R to B is 60. Do you understand why I put 60 over here then?
Yeah.
Because R
Repeat?
is 60.
It's like you're going and coming back.
Sound check 1-1. Let me know if you're hearing me.
Okay, I'm hearing you now.
Okay, so Nikolai, you're saying that RB is 60 meters. If that is the
Yes.
case, wouldn't this be 60 meters? RB.
Yes, sir.
Cool. RB. And they say that the angles of elevation of T and P from R. So you are on the ground and you're looking up at 35 and 42 respectively. So Nikolai, do you understand that piece of the question? Or that confusing you?
It could be understandable.
But I'm trying to understand that. So wait. So elevation of T and P from R. So Nikolai, they're saying from R and you're looking up at T. So what do you think if you are at R and you're looking up at T, what do you think the angle there would be? 35 or 42?
35 degrees.
Because it's 35 way smaller one, right? And this would be the bigger angle, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. That makes sense. So elevation means that we are looking up. You're looking up. So imagine you're on the ground and you look up at T, that's 35. You're on the ground and you look up to P, that's 42. Great. So, Drew, I see that you said RT is 35. That wouldn't be the length. I think you're talking about the angle. I'm gonna assume you're talking about the angle. right? And they wanted us to label any right angles. You seen any right angles here?
The B by B.
Yeah. So did we answer the first part?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Calculate the length of the flagpole, giving your answer to the nearest meter. Okay, so
So BT is the flagpole, right?
I'm hearing something in the background for you.
Some football in the background going on here, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. So BT is the flagpole, right?
Yeah, so they're saying that that they want to find calculate the length of the
Mm.
flagpole, and they're saying that the flagpole is with a flagpole TP. So TP is the flagpole, right? Calculate the length of the flagpole. So to find the length of the flagpole, wouldn't that be this distance over here? The real?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So BT is not the flagpole, eh?
So
BT is,
BP is the flagpole. No. So
no,
R.
no, PT is the flagpole, watch.
Oh,
Or TP with a flagpole TP. See that?
okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Nikolai, tell me if I confuse you. Like they're asking us to find the length of the flagpole, right? And so do you understand that this is the flagpole over here?
Yes, sir.
Now, what kind of triangles you see over here? Let me observe. What kind of triangles is this? This on this.
Right angle triangles.
Now, Nikolai, do you think it's possible for me, like, okay, if I want to figure out this portion over here, is it possible for me to find this entire length, and then to find for this length and take it away to find for this portion over here? You think that's possible?
Yes, sir.
I think that's possible. So let's do that. So first we're gonna consider the smaller one. So that's going to be BTR. This is 60 meters, right? This is 35 degrees. And so, Nikolai, this is a situation where we would have to use trig ratios or Pythagoras theorem. Jew, drop Pythagoras theorem or trig ratios. What do you all think? Right? Trig ratios. Nikolai, you didn't know you have to use trig ratios here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we are trying. So here what? For me to figure out the length of the flagpole, I actually need to figure out this length over here first. And then I need to figure out for this entire length over here and then subtract it. So I'm going to find the BT first. So if we label this triangle, this will be the hypotenuse. Or would this side be?
The adjacent.
And this one will be
The opposite.
this is the opposite. Lovely. So we are trying to find for what do you think? What do you think we're trying to find for?
For the opposite.
Right? Because the opposite would correspond to BT. Right? And what do we have? What length do we have?
We have BR, which is 60.
And that's E. So which trig ratio should I use? I have O and A. I have O and A. So which trig ratio has O and A in it?
Cos.
Cos nah. Watch. So ka toa. Which one has O and A in it? Sine, cos, or tangent?
The tangent.
Tangent. Right? So you would say tan theta is equal to what over what?
The 60 over sine. No.
Right? That would be wait.
It's
That
60 and 35 degrees.
wait, let me take we time for a bit. So do you understand that tan theta will be over A? Yeah? No? Maybe?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And if tan theta is over A, what is the angle? Tan what?
35.
Tan 35. O is the unknown and A is 60. Right? I could write tan 35 over 1 and then cross multiply. So if I cross multiply, what would I get? So what is 1 by O?
O.
What is 60 by tan 35? That'll just be 60 tan 35. So plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting.
42.
Let's see. Let's head to the nearest meter. Let's head to the nearest meter, right? So that'll be 42. 42 meters. Right. So in other words, this portion
You know,
over
I
here,
think you say that, and you know, I think you say to the nearest meter.
say that again?
I think you say to the nearest meter.
Nah, I didn't say that. To the nearest meter.
Yeah.
Nah.
Mika.
No, Mika, you just appear, right? You just appear.
No, I was bathing. That's why I know bathing and change my clothes and then.
I went, funny story, right? I went to use the washroom and I hear him, Tivon and Kishav real talking. Like I just hear him, Tivon giggling the whole time.
Why?
Wait.
You didn't hear Tivon giggling the whole time?
That's not it?
Well, not just
He
now,
didn't step up.
but yeah, like Tivon is always be giggling. You didn't hear him?
Yeah.
As always.
Just now?
Nah, not just now. It was a little while ago. So wait, I'm gonna continue, right? So Nikolai, we dealt with the smaller triangle. Now we had to deal with the bigger triangle. And the bigger triangle, that would be what the angle over here be?
42 degrees.
42 degrees. If I label it, this could be R, this could be P, and this could be B. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This will be 60 meters. If I label in the sides, this could be the hypotenuse, this could be the adjacent, and this could be the opposite. Again, I'm trying to find for what here.
The opposite.
And I have the,
You have the adjacent.
so what we had to use?
Same time.
Same time. So tan theta is equal to O over A. That's going to be tan 42 is equal to O all over 60. And they're going to end up with O is equal to 60 tan 42. So plug that in the calculator and let me know what you're getting.
54.
54? 54 meters, right? So if from B to P is 54 meters, wait. Okay, so if B to P is 54 meters and B to T is 42 meters, what would the difference be? What would we find for that? That's the question. Tell me, Nikolai, if we know that from here to here is 54 and from here to here is 42, what would the difference be?
Subtracting the 54 from the 42.
Nah, I think you meant to say 42 from the 54. But I think, yeah, I get your
My
gist.
bad.
It's the correct thing. Well, the correct concept. And that will be 12. Let's confirm that is 12.
Yes, sir.
Right, so that's the answer. 4 marks. Right? So let's move on.
So you could say 12 is the red woman in this situation.
What? Wait, what? I confused. Where red
Because
woman?
you write it in red ink. So that's why I say 12 is the red woman in the situation here.
But I don't get the reference. Like I know I use red, right? But I think
Yo, I just that startles me that. I say, what? Red woman.
well, see,
No worries.
I right?
I try to make it funny.
I appreciate the effort. But you see, like you had to find some way to tie it in, right? Like you see, we wasn't talking about anything to. I just don't see a link. I see the red, right? But I don't see the link. Like where like a red woman come into this? I see the red, right? Where woman come into this? Renisha, you gotta explain the concept there.
No worries, sir. No worries. No worries.
Regime, the girl just crack a joke, just laugh. That
Man, the pan whole court case.
I was trying to understand the joke.
Man, the pan whole.
Regime's a philosopher, you gotta figure.
the increment, so that's your red woman. That's all it is.
Okay, here what, right? Here what? Take a picture. Wait, this is the red woman at Math Vibes. Wait, wait. I'll even take a screenshot of this. Right? Big up Renisha.
Right, 100K on the live, boy. 100K on the live.
No. What?
That's
Yeah.
100K on the live.
That's crazy. Where the hell? Nah.
I need to go
Nah,
and
man.
check the concealers again.
Yeah, so Renisha, you can take a screenshot of this. Wait, like I still trying to understand it. But I find it funny. Well, I applaud the effort.
Thank you. I try.
It
I'm
was
not
funny
that
there.
funny. I'm not that funny. No, I'm
But I
not
still
that funny.
appreciate it. I still appreciate it. Yeah, still
Ah,
actually right.
once you're there on the vibes, you go pick up the jokes there real fast. You're gonna be the next comedian at this century. Just once you're there now, you're gonna start to tell jokes like rain.
Yeah, really sure. Just like stay around a little bit on you, start cracking the jokes like not like a natural.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, my outer time and I feel like you make that joke because my outer time and humor rubbing off on you because I would make dumb jokes like that. I think
True
I'm
talk, you know. True talk, sir. True talk.
I
True
think I
talk.
influencing you a bit too much. All right, let me move on to this question. So Nikolai, you said you had problems with bearing, right? You almost can't bear the thought of bearings. Like you see when he shot us out, real dumb joke. A real dumb joke. He can't bear the thought of bearings.
Wow.
You see, it
Oh, that's
really
so
got
big.
it really got But why are you laughing for? It's not funny. Oh my God. Hey,
No, I'm just laughing at how you say it.
I feel like it's delivery, you know. I feel like it's delivery. The delivery. I don't know. But let me continue, right? So, Nikolai, read this question there for me. Guys, it's 1 o'clock. Wait, we only have three
No, this
more
funny
hours.
that somebody in chat.
Time
So
flies when you are having fun, people.
that's true. That's true.
Yes, sir.
There
We
was
locked
somebody
on.
in chat say,
Right.
somebody in chat,
We
Matt
locked in.
saying that hard, dog. I'm saying let people in sleep. Matt saying that hard.
No, like, I think them fail to realize that I not keeping on the back, you know. They just hear vibes in. They just hear vibes in.
Yeah, that's funny.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
By my name, you think you could figure out who's speaking to?
Talk more. Talk more.
Well, yeah, that's what you want to hear. try your best and figure this out, right? Just check my name, look at it, think about it.
Kyle?
Man, it's
No, no,
figs.
Kyle.
No, you gotta be Kyle. Gotta be
No,
Kyle.
it's not Kyle.
It is
It's
Kyle.
Kieran, bro.
Oh, you're on. Hey, boy.
We locked it. I'm ready to learn here.
Right. Well, we at the 21st hour mark. We only have 3 more hours remaining. Right.
I could only be here for like 1 of the hours because then I have to leave to come by you.
Okay. Right. So let me jump straight into it. So Nikolai, read this question there for me.
The diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows the relative positions of 3 fishing boats, K, L, and M. L is on a bearing of 040 degrees.
Right.
From K and
Stop
M.
there. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Stop there. So L is on a bearing of 40 from K. Let me pause one time and put that in. So, Nikolai, where are we from? Where is it from? From is where?
From L.
Nah, read that
From
back.
the other
L
side.
is on a the one. He's off what he's saying in the fabric. We're serious here. So, Nikolai, L is on a bearing of 40. Continue. Of 40.
From K.
So, where are we at?
So we're on K.
Right. We're on K and we're going to where? Where are we going to?
To L.
Right. So, we're going in a clockwise direction until we reach the line that connecting K to L. And end this looking like 40 degrees.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then they're saying what?
And M is due south of L.
That part, you find it hard to understand or you can understand that?
They're going downwards.
Yeah, check it out. M is due south of L.
So it have no bearing part there, it's just facing down.
Well, we will see. We will see. So you understand this much so far, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Cool. On the diagram, show the bearing of 40 degrees. So we get the 40 degrees. Drew, let me know if you understand the part about the 40 degrees, right? So I was saying that L is on a bearing of 40 from K. So from K, anytime you see from, you're gonna put your pencil at that point and you're gonna start drawing your bearing. So Drew, let me know if you understand this. Yeah? Okay. All right. Next up, Nikolai, they're asking us to calculate the measure of angle KLM. Right, KLM. KLM would be over here. Yeah? Yeah or no? Tell me if you understand that.
Yep.
It's always the angle in the middle. So KLM, you can think about it as KLM. Right? So
Yes, sir.
that would refer to the angle in the middle. Did I lose you?
Repeat?
Did I lose you?
No, sir.
Okay, good. So you remember how they said that M is due south of L?
Yes, sir.
So, like you said, that would just be, so look at it. What that means is from the north line, that would just be a bearing of what? What do you think? If it's directly south, what's the angle between north and south?
180 degrees.
Exactly. 180 degrees. And so we're gonna piece everything together, right? And you are going to figure this out for sure. So if this is 40 degrees, remember the rule I was showing you, right? If this is 40 degrees, is it possible to figure out for this?
Yes, sir.
So what would this be?
That would be 140.
Yeah, that would be 140 degrees. And another thing you should keep in mind, right? Nikolai, I promise your mind is gonna be blown here. I'm gonna show you 2 ways you could solve this. Number 1, and this is directly south, and south would be 180 degrees from the north line.
Yes, sir.
So if we know this is a straight line, right? This is 140. What would this be? So the sum of angles about a straight line is 180. So if this is 140, what do you think this could be?
40 degrees.
Now, there are three ways you could work this out, right? Number one, alternating angles are equal. That's one way you could work it. See that? Do you know
Yes, sir.
about alternating angles? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can see the alternating angles. And why is it alternating? Because the north line, do you think that the north line would be parallel to the south line? Think about it.
Repeat. Repeat. You can repeat.
Do these lines look parallel to each other?
Yes, sir.
They do look parallel to each other. And so there are multiple ways you could solve it. You could solve it like this to figure out that this is 40. Or you could add 140 and 180, and what would you get? What is 140 plus 180? Should I get 320, yes?
Yes, sir.
And if I take away 320 from 360, and I'm going to get back the 40. Watch, 360 minus 320. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So there are multiple ways you could work this question out. What do you prefer to do? Do you prefer to use alternating angles? Do you prefer to do the 140, 40 here? How do you prefer to do it?
Both of those would have been fine, but I would have more likely to do the alternating angles.
Okay, not a problem. That's what I'll cater for. And the only reason you could do alternating angles is because M is due south of L. So it's technically along the north line. So all of this is 180 degrees, which would be parallel to this, the north line. So that's the only reason you could do alternating angles there. So this would be, wait. So this would be 42 degrees here. No, I was saying 40, this would be 40 degrees. Excellent. Right, 40 degrees. Calculate the length to the nearest kilometer of km. Now here what? Here what, right, Nikolai? What is 40? 40 is an example of a what? We did plenty examples like this. 40 is a what?
Included angle.
What we had to do one time. What we had to do one time. Sine or cosine? Which one we just use to anytime we have an included angle?
Cosine?
Cosine, yes. So let me just label the sides, right? If this is angle K, this would be side common K. If this is capital L, what would this be?
Common L.
If this is angle M, this would be side what?
Side M. It's common M.
Right. Remember how the formula does work for the cosine rule, right? So it's always the side opposite the included angle. So what would our side be?
L squared.
Right? So that will be L squared equals to. So L squared will be equal to
M squared plus K squared.
minus 2 by
MK. Cosine capital L.
bam. You get it. You get it. Nice. Drew, tell me if you understand this. Is there anything I did that confused you? Drew, tell me if you understand that.
So you want 120K likes.
Damn. That's insane. Wow. All right. So let me run through this one more time, right? Could somebody tell me why 40 is an included angle? Somebody tell me why. Renisha, why is 40 degrees an included angle?
Why is 40 degrees an included angle?
Yeah, why is it included?
I would say it's because inside of the triangle.
And it's in between two what? Look, two what sides? Two what sides?
Parallel? It's parallel sides?
No. Parallel
No.
would mean that the lines never touch. These lines
Oh,
clearly
the
touch. Known sides.
known
These,
sides.
right,
Yes.
because you know the length over here is 80 and you know the length over here is 120. So it's that
Right. So which means we know those both sides. So it's between two known sides.
So it's an included angle, so you have to use cosine rule. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So let's just plug in everything, Nikolai. So I don't know what L is, so I'm gonna write back L. M, that'll be 80 squared. Right, that'll be K, which is plus 120 squared, minus 2 by 80 by 120. And that would be cos L. And what is angle L, Nikolai?
40 degrees.
40. So I want you to plug this into your calculator, right? And you should get L is equal to the square root. Now, if you have a sharp, you have to take your time when you plug in this in. So if you have a sharp, you have to plug it in like this.
Yo, somebody asking if you could do something with angles of elevation.
Can you do something with angles of elevation? I want to see your way of doing them. So we did actually do an angles of elevation question here. Would you like me to go it through again, like go over this again? Tell me, Ash, would you like me to go over the angles of elevation again? Oh, okay. Yeah, so when I plug that into calculator, what are you getting? What are you guys getting? Square root of 80 squared plus 120 squared minus 2 by 80 by 120 cos 40. By chance, yeah, I will post this video on YouTube in parts. Right? So, Nikolai, just verify that again, 78.05.
Yes, sir.
Pretty sharp. Plug that into your calculator and just verify that again. 78.05 kilometers. And wait, they said to round it off to the nearest kilometers. That's why I need to read the questions. If it's to the nearest kilometers, then I would round off 78. The number after the 8 is 0, so I'll just say 78. This will just be 78. For those of you that are confused, let me give you all a proper explanation as to why I got 78. So I have 78.0509237. So this would be the
Sir,
nearest kilometer. Yeah, Doriel?
sir, the question said to the nearest kilometer.
Right. So the nearest kilometer will be 8, and the number after 8 is 0, which is obviously less than 5, so it'll just be 78 kilometers.
So what's the cosine for that again?
What do you
40,
mean?
right?
Yeah, the angle. Angle is cos 40.
Yeah, I got 78.
Great. So that is 3 marks there. Nice. In the bag.
Would you like to see an alternate way to do the question?
Let me hear.
Alright, zoom in. You see the 80 kilometer line?
Yeah.
By where K is, extend it in that direction. So the angle to the left of the NK line now, that would be 140, right?
Right.
And since vertically opposite angles are equal, you could put 140 in on the inside as well, right? Wait, is it vertically opposite? Yeah, is it that, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So now you could use it. So with that, I'll use the sine rule.
Oh. So you're saying that, wait, so you're saying that to extend this,
Yeah.
it's going to be 140 degrees.
Yeah.
Right. I'm listening. What next?
So via vertically opposite angles.
So when you say vertically opposite angles, do you mean that this and this? Or like, what exactly do you mean by vertically opposite? Vertically opposite.
Yeah, I might be mixing up things right now, but from that you could bring down the Noah's error, and you could get 40 from that. You know, I could be dumb right now. All right. Oh shit, yeah. Well, excuse my language. Okay, I see a mistake. I thought something else was going on.
Now, I'm a little confused about that. Yeah.
No, I thought something else was going on. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Right, they really gave you space for this question, boy. Nicola, you see how much space they give you? Real space, boy. When somebody say they need space, this is how much spaces actually take. Oh. Keshav, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Calculate the measure of LKM to the nearest degree. LKM. 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 So this angle over here. So Keshav, let me do the question together, right? So obviously we just don't use cosine rule, so what we gotta use in this question now?
So which one we doing?
So they want us to figure out the measure of LKM to the nearest degree.
LKM.
Now, taking into consideration that we just found that L was equal to 78 kilometers, otherwise you wouldn't have been able to do the question.
Yeah.
Because if that was the case, we're gonna put two unknowns on. You know how that is good.
Yeah.
So
well, now you could use the sign.
Yeah. So if I use the sine rule over there, wait, let's check something. Okay. If I use the sine rule over there, I'm going to write it like, so that start off. That's going to be k over sine k is equal to, so m over, so just call out the full sine rule first. Keshav?
Yeah. Okay, so for this question, it will be, you have k on sine k, it will be m on sine m, and it will be, what's the next side? L on sine L, yeah.
Now explain why we're gonna choose this part. Why are we gonna choose L?
Okay, so well, you have the length L and you have the angle by the capital L. So that is a side you have the full info for.
Right.
And is it K? It's K you want, right? Yeah.
Yeah, K.
Okay, so you need the angle by K and you have the information regarding the length K. So that's what you plug into the next side because you want to solve the angle K.
Perfect. So we're gonna end up using, like Keshav said, K for Keshav. We're gonna use K over sine K, and that will be equal to L all over sine L. There's a slight overlay issue here I'm having. Wait. Oh gosh. Oof. All right, calculate the measure of LKM to the nearest degree. So that will be K over sine K is equal to L over sine L. So K would be 120. So K would be 120 all over sine K. And I believe we don't know what angle K is, so I'm going to leave that blank. And that would be equal to L over sine L. So L was 78 all over sine 40. All over sine 40. Then you're going to cross multiply. If you cross multiply, you're going to get 78 sine k is equal to 120 sine 40. Then I'm going to divide both sides by sine k. Now what's saying, boy? Divide both sides by 78. Yeah. And I'm doing this so that I can isolate sine k and then find the inverse. So k will be equal to sine inverse of 120 sine 40 all over 70. Let's plug this into the calculator. The sine inverse 120 sine 40 78. And that will be 81.46 to the nearest degree. So that'll just be 81 degrees. Yeah. Now, Drew, tell me if you was confused about that. Drew, tell me if you'd like me to go over that part or that question. Let me know. Nikolai, would you like me to go over that?
Yes, sir, I was listening with you as well.
You understand it right? You understand it good, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Drew, let's run through that one more time. So they usually bring the cosine rule first, and then in the second part they ask you about the sine rule. Now, anytime they do this, you have to recall what you found in the previous part and add it to your diagram. So in part 3, we found out length L was 78 kilometers. So you'll have to use that in the next part. So if we're using the sine rule, it will be m over sine m equals to L over sine L is equal to k all over sine k. Now we need to pick 2 out of these 3. And how we're going to do that is we are going to look at which one we have a full set of information for. And that will be L because we have angle L and we have side L because we found out in part 3. So I'm going to use L. And I need to find for K, which is LKM. And so I need to use K. So I'm going to use L and K. Tell me if you understood how I arrived to the conclusion that we had to use L and K. Tell me. Do you understand why I decided to use L and K? It was because I had a full set of information for L and we need to find for K. Great. So the next part is I'm just going to substitute. So K is 120. I don't know what K is, so I'll just write back sine K. L was 78 and angle L was 40. So then I cross multiply. If I cross multiply, I will get 78 sine K, and that'll be equal to 120 sine 40. So maybe I should just do this back so you will see how that working out. So Jew, pay attention, right? I'm going to go it over one more time. Make sure everybody fully understands it. So I'm going to say 78 by sine K. 78 sine K. And then that's going to be 120 sine 40. Right? So Drew, tell me if you witness so far. I cross multiplied. Okay. And then I want to isolate sine K, so I would have to divide both sides by 78 so that the 78 would cancel off there. So boom, boom. So sine K would be equal to 120 sine 40 all over 78. And so if I want to find for K, I would just need to find the inverse function for sine of what's on the right-hand side. Right, and for K, I'll get, so they wanted it to the nearest degree. So if we have something like 81.456, then the nearest degree will be 1. The number after 1 is 4. Notice 4 is less than 5, so we round down. So I wouldn't add anything to the 1, and I'll drop everything past the 1. So just 81, right? And that would be in degrees because we found our angle just now. So, Ju, tell me if you understood that. Tell me if you understood how I got K to be 81 degrees. So again, if you have anything that confusing you at all, tell me, I'll re-explain it. Right, but Ju, if you're okay, tell me, I'll move on. Okay, I'm gonna move on, right? Right. So, Doriel, I'm gonna ask, by the way, Doriel, did you get these answers in the exam? So 40, 78. Oh no, this is 2015. No, you would not write that.
Sir.
Yeah. Yeah, Doriel.
Yes, sir. Oh, someone the next.
This is 2015, eh? This is not 2025.
Yeah, I know. I know that. But it's not here.
Are you sure you probably do this paper before?
Yeah. Past papers. A lot of past papers.
Yeah. So let me do the last part, right? Calculate the bearing of M from K. So notice, right? They're saying M from where? M from where?
M from K.
So we're gonna go by K because you want to go, because again, it's saying M from K. So you're starting from K and going to M. So if it is, we know that this angle, we just now found for the angle, and we found that the angle was 81 degrees. So if this is 81 degrees and this is 40 degrees, then the bearing would just be in a clockwise direction until you reach the line connecting K and M.
So just add it on 40. That's the bearing.
Yep.
Just like that.
So that'll be 40 plus 81, and that'll be 121 degrees. Nikolai, tell me if I confuse you.
Yes, sir.
No? Okay, so you understand that if I want to go from K to M, I'm starting from K, I'm going from the north line until I reach the line connecting K to M. Now, in the previous part, we found that this was 81 degrees. So this is 81 degrees, and this is 40. So I just add these two to get the total thing. So 121 degrees. So that's the answer for this. Calculate the bearing of M from K. So 121 degrees. Right.
I would like to give a shout out to Sally.
You'd like
She's
to
in
give
the
a
chat.
shout out to what?
To Sally, she is in the chat.
Sally?
Yes.
Who's Sally?
You know who that is?
Wait, your significant other?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for joining the live, Sally. Yeah. Ah. So, Keshav,
Yeah.
we nearly finished the live. So, like, where's our... So, like, Mika and I was finding great joy in doing circle theorem questions. And we was trying to see who could see the theorems faster than who. You wanna try that?
Oh, good. I will see.
Say that again?
I will see, you know. Yeah, we could try that.
You can try? Okay.
Yeah. I do think I'll be faster than you.
We go see.
We will see.
I don't underestimate your intelligence one bit. I don't. I really don't.
See my flop on a trig session.
Huh?
And
Well,
no embarrassment. But
that's okay. I could look past that. I've seen things in the past before. Actually, before we move on, let me do another Baron's question. Huh? I want to make sure everybody fully locked in with a Baron's question. So Nikolai, and everybody watching, right? Is the same kind of order. CX kind of boring. The first part will be cosine rule. The next part, you gotta use that side to find to get full set of information to do sine rule. That's how it is go. So Nikolai, after today, you're gonna be a master, like a master at bearings.
Yes, sir.
How fast do you think we can do this question?
Repeat.
How fast do you think we could complete this question?
As fast as I could, I guess.
All right, so let me start, right? So notice it's saying from a harbor H. So from H, the bearings are Q and R are 69 and 151. So let me try to understand what it's saying there. So from H, if I want to go to Q, the bearing is
69 degrees.
And if I want to go to R, what do you think the bearing for that would be? So check it out, right, Nikolai? They're saying from H, the bearing of two ships Q and R are 69 and 151. So Q would be 69, and what would R be?
R would be the 151.
Right, and are you seeing it logically? Watch, check this, right? So remember, if I want to go from H to R, wouldn't I have to go in a clockwise direction until I reach the line connecting H to R?
Yes, sir.
I know it's a lot, and it's a lot to soak into the brain, but I believe in you. I don't know you for long, but I feel like I could see ambition and I could see that you're locked in. So I think you can
Thank
do
you,
it.
sir.
Right? I respect that. So again, for anybody that might be confused, I know the wordplay is something, but let's go it over one more time. So from H, if I want to go from H to Q, it's 69. As you could see, watch, H starting from the north line, you would go 69 degrees to reach Q, right? So Q is 69. And to go from H to R, so watch, we starting off from the north line on H, and then we go in until it reaches the line connecting H to R, because I want to go from H to R, and that bearing will be 151 degrees. They left out something as well. So Nikolai, they're saying that Q is
175 kilometers from H.
So we here. What are we gonna put that in? Where are we gonna put that in?
The Q and H, the line Q and H.
So that is 175.
Yes, sir.
Let me just make some space for this. Right, so that'll be 175. Right. So feel like you fully understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody on the TikTok live that don't understand why I'm saying that this is 151 degrees? Tell me now. Okay, I'm going to move on. Right? Calculate QR, the distance between the two ships to the nearest kilometer. So, Nikolai, let me make a bet. I sure they're gonna ask you to use cosine rule. What do you think?
Yes, sir. The most likely would use that.
So, do we know what this side is?
Yes, sir.
Do we know what this side is?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible to find the angle in the middle?
Yes, sir.
Because if this is 69 and then this is 151, how would I find the angle in the middle?
By subtracting the 151 from the 69.
Exactly. And what would you get?
82, sir.
Minus 69. 82 degrees. I think you could already see how this is going to go, right? Like you could see it for yourself. Watch. Yeah, now you have a triangle here. Do you like how unimaginative CXC is?
Maybe, yeah.
Right? So I just drawing back the diagram quickly. So we found that angle H was 82 degrees. And we said that EHQ was 175 kilometers. And we said that EHR was 242 kilometers. So do we have the ideal scenario to do cosine rule?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so let me label these sides first, right? So what would this side over here be?
Common H.
Right? This side?
Common Q.
And this side?
Common R.
All right. So tell me how I'm gonna do the cosine rule for this thing. So it's always the opposite side squared. Tell me how
It'll
I'm gonna
be common H squared is equals to R squared plus Q squared minus 2 RQ cosine capital H.
I think you're lucky. Like I feel like you get the algorithm by now, and for you it's just like rapid fire. Just like repeat. Think you get the cosine rule. $242. Cos so you're gonna plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting. So again, if you have a sharp, you have to plug it in like this. So open bracket, then most likely you'll see another open bracket for the 175 squared, then plus open bracket 242 close bracket squared minus 175 by 242. Keshav, could you imagine life without a Casio?
Ever since I swapped to Casio, my life has been great. Mathematically.
Yeah, I don't know why people is like be defending sharp. But I wouldn't lie though, Keshav, like when you hear somebody using a sharp and they can use it well, I feel like I would respect them more than if somebody have a Casio. Because to use a sharp, you had to really know, boy, you really had to really know your brackets and everything. That's some manual stuff.
So I got 288.61.
Let me just verify if I'm getting that.
Okay, figure the square root.
Don't worry. You'll see what I'm gonna do at the end.
You could just raise it to the power of a half unneeded.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Right? Right? Keshav, we thought about the exact same thing. I mean, that's the easiest thing to do, right? Just raise it to the power of half. Nikolai, and you do that maths?
Yes, sir.
So you should know to the power half is square root, power third is cube root.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They do that as a normal maths.
Nah, they don't go that far in regular maths.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so H is equal to, they want the answer to the nearest kilometer, so that would just be 278 kilometers. So we're good with that? Tell me,
Yes.
and Nikolai, how much you want to bet in the next part? We might have to do sine rule. If we have our next part.
That's if, but most likely it will be accurate.
Well, let me see. Calculate how far due south is ship R off the harbor H. So essentially, what's the distance from R to H? Wait. Oh, calculate how far due south is ship R. So they are talking about, so due south is ship R of the harbor H. So I have to absorb that question.
Wait, so said me just thinking, right? If the other question previously had the same thing with south, right, where you had the arrow going downwards, and you would have to do that clockwise direction, it would look like it's anti-clockwise, or
Wait,
just me just
I,
thinking.
wait.
I believe I believe the clockwise is still there, but just your starting point is would be south, I guess.
Yeah, so it'll be more likely.
Wait, I still can this in. Calculate how far due south. This ship R. So the only thing I could think about is this. This is the only thing I could think about. So
You're thinking like a cosine component or something.
wait, let's check this out. So like this is what I'm thinking. And this is the only thing I would I could see that make like conceivable sense. So like watch this, right? Calculate how
How
far.
much marks again for it?
That's a 2-mark question. So it's not gonna be that hard. So calculate how far due south is ship R off the harbor H. So like from the harbor H, how far is it due south? I feel like this is the only thing that makes sense. So we know that this is 242. We know that this is 6. We know that this is 151. So it'll be easy to find the angle here. Right? Yeah or no, guys? Wouldn't it be easy to find the angle there? Right?
Yes, sir.
Keshav, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought the way you draw the triangle.
Oh. So this would be, so if this whole thing is 151 here and it's directly south, then that would be 151 from 180 and that would be 29.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right? Great. We know that this is 242 kilometers. So we need to find for this over here. So this would be the hypotenuse. What would this side be?
The adjacent.
This would be the adjacent, and this would be the
opposite.
Right. And so we're trying to find for A, and we have H. So what do you think we should use? Which trig ratio have A and H in it? A and H in it. Which one has A and H in it? So cosine, right? Yeah. So we're gonna say cos theta is equal to A over H. So Nikolai, you feel like you still had to work on that? Because when
Yes, I have to remember the sine, cosine, and tan.
just remember, so ka toa. So cos is the one with the A and H in it. Right? Then I'm just gonna substitute. So I'm going to say cos 29, that will be equal to A all over 242. I'm going to multiply both sides by 242, or you could just cross multiply. You do that, that's fine. So 1 by A is A, and they'll end up with 242 cos 29. 242 cos 29 is what? 242 cos 29 is 211. And I suppose, so in this whole question, they want us to round up distances to the nearest kilometer. So I suppose we'll do that over here as well. So 211.657, right? That would be equal to 212 kilometers. Yeah, are you understand that?
Yes, sir. I just didn't think that we could do the triangle thing myself. I thought it would still be the bearings. Why I do the degrees?
No, I hear what you're saying, but like the only thing that makes sense, because where you was thinking about, were you thinking about a bearing over here or something? Or like,
Yes, sir. Like I do the degrees Would be 151.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
What was that? Oh, here them again. I just removed them from the live or from the Zoom.
I think it's the Ronaldo Picasso that made that noise also.
Well, if they unmute and start doing stupidness, I'll just remove them from the live. Right. So cool. So Keshav, did you think about any other way to do this question? Did you see it like this?
No, I don't think of any other way that was going through it, no.
You think about it like this as well?
Yeah.
Because this is the only thing that makes sense. Because calculate how far due south is ship R of the harbor H. Yeah. Okay. Everybody went really quiet. Like, Tivon, you still there?
Yes, sir.
No, Tivon. Tivon, you still here? Keshav, you know about Tivon? I feel like all of the taking shifts. Like, Mika was real active at a point in time. And Tivon was real active then. I feel like all the taking shifts. Hey, Keshav.
Yeah.
All right, so let me do some circles questions. So Keshav, I'm gonna tell you
How much you think the likes could be when we reach 4 o'clock, sir?
I don't know. I don't know. I want to know who just spamming likes.
Sorry, this is your first live.
Yeah, this is my first live.
So many likes in one live.
Hey, your first like and you don't have 164K.
I guess I just special. I guess so. But I mean, to be fair, I doing something like real outrageous, eh? Like this is crazy. So, you had to start with a bang and end with a bang. But here what? I've been very honest with you. It looking like I have real energy, but as soon as I go on my bed, I just go and sleep. I just go and sleep.
If
Yeah.
you plan on sleep, you really gotta get ashwagandha if you plan on sleeping. It can make it much better.
Say that again?
You gotta get some ashwagandha if you plan on sleeping, bro. It can make you sleep much better.
Serious?
Yeah, I just feel more refreshed when I take that when I wake up.
Okay,
Well, after I wake up and I take it before I sleep, it'll be good.
okay, well I'll try it.
I think it's help any gym and thing as well.
But like how much for it? How much for the ashwagandha?
I can't remember what I paid. But
I'll check it out. Like how will it taste though?
it
Like how will
was
it
a
taste though?
it was a little bit bitter at first, I find, but it's normal.
Like how will it taste though?
Oh, they're still doing bearings. What's that? That's bearings? So, no.
No.
We finished bearings. We finished bearings. You do a good bit of bearings. Mika, ready to start back circles? So here
Yeah.
a three-way contest between you, myself, and Keshav, the math bosses.
Is that maths was?
Now I just want to know. I don't know why it's a maths boss.
All is math bosses. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know how much, but good luck, yes. I will too.
Okay. All right. So there we go, right? So let me just see. Okay, nah, we're good. Calculate PTR. PTR will be over here. The answer for that's gonna be 46.
I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Okay. So the theorem does go so like okay, PTR, right? PTR would be this angle over here. Now the theorem says if you have an angle formed between a tangent and the side of a triangle, then the interior opposite angle will be equal.
Yeah, could you repeat?
So, let me get a list of theorems and I'll reference it right there. So the theorem I just used was, I just used this one. The angle between the tangent and the side of the triangle is equal to the interior opposite angle. So that's the one I just used. I don't think I do this one before. Mika, you seen it now? Because because we have a tangent over here. We have a triangle. And the angle between the tangent and the triangle is 46. And so that would be equal to the interior opposite angle. Mika, Keshav, I remember that rule when I was in CSEC, in CSEC?
I mean, I see on the page I remember it was if I doing that now, I had to like reiterate everything.
Yeah.
I like in the back of your head.
Yeah.
Excuse me, how often this question will be coming up?
Every year. A circle theorem question has come every year.
Like how many, like 2 or 3?
Like how much what?
Like how much questions like this could be in the exam?
One circle theorem question like this.
All right.
Yeah. So it's really not that bad. So Mika and Keshav, right? That's the first one. So this is equal to 46 degrees. And the reason is angle. So like, or they could try to figure out TPR in the meantime.
Yeah.
Angle.
TPR, well, you have the bigger
That's
triangle.
easy, yeah.
Oh, I can identify the method. Too busy to get my calculator.
So let's see, I'll get the answer already.
Well, I get the method.
180 minus 46 plus 46 plus 32.
Yeah. Yeah, the bigger triangle, TPQ, and then you have the angle P over there, so you get the angle P from TPQ, and just subtract whatever.
Let me see if I catch what they're saying. So like, I'll tell me if like I'm going in the right direction.
Yeah.
So like, we could potentially find for this. And
That's not necessary.
Necessary.
Not necessary.
Or you could just or since you have it over here and you have this, you could just find for that. Like that.
Yeah, and then they also put me 46.
Yeah, that's
wow.
So this could be 32, right? This could be 46. Just add 180 minus and wherever it gets over here, just take it out from 46 to figure out this. Hence?
Yeah.
All right.
And then the last one, cyclic quadrilaterals.
TSR, right. So if we know what this is
180 minus 46. Yeah, I mean not 46, whatever TPR is.
So this was really easy. So let me do it fast, right? So let me do it properly. So TPR, if we're looking at the outer triangle.
You know, a proof of the circle theorems could be a good video, but I mean,
that would be a good video. It'll be a lot to animate though. Because I do know all this animation from scratch. I mean, I could use like the manim really hard to learn. I would say. I mean, sure it have AI and thing, but I would like to do it myself. So angle P would just be 180 minus the 46 plus the 32, and that will be 78, and that will be equal to 102 degrees. And so if this whole thing is 102 degrees, then so 102 degrees, then this would just be 102 minus 46. And that would be equal to 60. No, that would be 56. Yeah or no? Would it be 56? Somebody check that for me.
Yeah, it was 56 degrees, sir.
Yes, sir. It will be 56.
Okay, so TPR is equal to 56 degrees. And well, yeah. Mika and Keshav, we just use like the most basic rules there. So like we just use, sum of angles in a triangle, sum of angles in a triangle.
So sir, this when I always I use the circuit theorems for reasons.
Say that again.
So we do not always have to use the circuit theorems for our reasons.
No,
Like
no,
when I say
you don't just have to, because like it's more than just circle theorems, The circle theorems will come from somewhere. And Keshav, like when you think
Yeah.
about it, the circle theorems is just a summarized version of the basic stuff that would have been done.
Yeah.
So you don't just have to use the traditional circle theorem rules. You could do like a composite. Because a lot of these theorems could be proved by combining a lot of basic stuff that compiled they're doing. Right? And TSR. So the real TSR. Can I shape this is? Can I shape this?
it is a cyclic quadrilateral.
And we know that this is 56.
Opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary.
So that will be 1, 2, 4.
Yes, sir.
Right. Right. Opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral add up to 180. Yes, we surviving. We surviving. We're going strong. Right? We have 2 hours again. I don't know. We're gonna survive it. We're gonna survive it for sure, right? For sure.
I have a question.
Yeah, Keshav.
Sometimes some back in the day I used to like forget the names of the rules, so I used to sketch down. I used to sketch the rule and thing. You think that what used to be acceptable?
You used to sketch the rules?
Yeah, I used to like sketch a diagram of what the rules would look like. Because I would forget the name.
I never.
Sometimes.
I
I
never.
would forget.
So
I
like,
mean, yeah, because I used to mix up names.
see, so like, you used to sketch the actual circle terms and stuff like this, or
Yeah, I used to like sketch it sometimes.
oh,
And I would label something and say this equals or whatever.
and you would try to prove it.
I wouldn't prove it. I would just they just ask if they just ask the reason. I would just say that.
Oh, okay. I used to hate circle theorems. It's only like well, when I start teaching, I get it real fast.
It look at first it look very confusing, but I realize it's very easy.
Wait, guys, I could have swear I was the one that was talking for a second. Is it just me? Like, no, Keshav and Mika, I could have swear I was the one for a second.
Yeah, yeah.
The real,
Yeah.
you're from Jamaica, ain't?
Yeah.
Mika, I tell you that Tivon song kind of Jamaican.
It's when you start to talk about backside and all that.
Hey, yo,
Keep it PG.
Mika, hey. Tim's and Tivon go on. Tivon on his Zoom. No, Tivon right here. Tivon, you there? Tivon go pop up all of a sudden just now. He goes, yeah.
Feel to one doing push-ups.
What do you think Tivon doing right now? Other than push-ups?
He probably singing.
What are you singing? I don't know. But Mika, you want to see how fast I can figure this out? So like Mika versus Keshav.
I see an isosceles triangle. Is that true?
Wait, say that again?
I see an isosceles triangle.
Yeah, that's true because
Right, so we
um,
find EHF.
right, the EHF,
Right, then
44 is by
FGH.
FGH.
Okay. I see an 90-degree line. I see an
There's a tangent of
tangent.
it is a tangent, so you could get the
Yeah, and
other
then
angle.
that next part there will be 90 degrees to end because it's semicircle.
Right.
Yeah.
And
This question is nice.
and all you
Yeah.
see,
The
and all you see
cyclic
this as well.
quadrilateral as
MG,
well.
yes. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be equal to that. Yeah.
Yeah. And
There
The
are some
cyclic quadrilateral as
vertically
well.
opposite stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the cyclic quadrilateral.
everybody was talking at the same time.
No,
Keshav,
I was just saying it was a cyclic quadrilateral as well, from what I remember.
well,
Yeah.
well, we can see that because four sides and the vertices touch on the circumference, right?
And there would be some vertically opposite angles involved. Or some alternate segment. Well, I forget the names of roots.
So let me do it fast, right? So EHF. Now, the theorem for this states that if you have two tangents originating from the same point outside the circle, then when they touch the circumference, their lengths will be the same, the distance.
Yeah.
Right?
So sorry, it's isosceles now, so yes, I put the two that in.
Right? So that'll be to figure out those angles, it would just be 180 minus 44 divided by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Doriel, you're Jamaican. I have a question for you, right?
Yes, sir.
And have this fella that all over TikTok and like apparently he real big in Jamaica. He Who Boss. You know who He Who Boss is?
He Who Boss?
Yeah.
No, sir.
He's like the Jamaican Michael Jackson.
No, honestly.
I will send you one of the videos.
Wait, he's a singer? He's a singer?
Yeah.
Ah, they're calling him the new Michael Jackson.
No, he called himself the Michael Jackson of Jamaica. Mika, you know the fella that tell you, the fella that send you that says kind of sound like the one? And the fella, like, you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. I don't find it so like the one.
Yes.
No.
Okay, but Doriel that sound like the one.
Yeah.
Doriel, try just talk like normal. Talk like normal. Put you on the
Sir,
spot there. I put you on the spot there. My bad.
talking normal, sir.
I'm sorry for putting you on the spot there.
Just talk normal.
So let me continue this thing, right? So EHF is 68 degrees. And we
Yes.
know that because what was that? It was like, yes. What was that?
Yes.
So let me just put on the answers for now, right? So Keshav, now we have to find FGH. So how are you going to find for that?
Wait.
So by F there, that's a
It's the
90
same thing
degrees as
again.
well, right?
Say that again?
Sir,
Yeah.
FG.
Sir, you would be 60.
So I could see over there somewhere. If this angle here is 22, then that angle is also 22. Then you could get
No, that wouldn't be 78. That would be 68.
Sir, you would use the tangent theorem again, sir. The angle between the tangent is
Yes. I hear what you're talking about. You're talking about like here and here, right?
yeah, yes, sir.
That's
I said, I the one at F, the angle at F, sir. If you just look at it, sir. You see? Yeah,
bam.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sure. You seeing that? I didn't see that. Right
Yeah,
here.
I think that's yes.
Right? So 68 FGH, 68 degrees. Well, it's a starting to kick in. JHE. JHE. Right? So JHE.
G.
We need to figure out for this. What Mika did, right? Mika.
I like it up to life. You reach 200K.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
So
First, right?
he was the one that was going crazy on the live.
Huh?
He was the one that was like spamming likes on the live.
On and off, yeah.
Okay, I know it was you, no? I know you okay, sure.
Yeah.
I need to take a little mental breather because I feel like I just crashing right now.
No hours again, and
Sir,
2 hours
sir,
at
sir,
150 minutes. This is the last one.
Yes.
So I seen some,
What you seeing?
sir, the radius is perpendicular to the tangent, right?
Right?
So 68 minus
Right?
68 minus 90 get 22. Yeah, yes.
And I can find for this if you want. That'll be
Yes,
44
isosceles,
minus.
yeah, the two radiuses are equal, so isosceles triangle.
The wood? Yeah, this question easy. We could figure out all of this. This question
It
easy, right?
looks so confusing at first when you just look at it, and then it's really easy, boy.
No, but like Tivon. I mean, okay, Mika and Tivon had the same mannerism sometimes.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh, it's so easy. What are you? Or something
The
like that.
excitement in the voice and thing when you're talking.
Yeah. Dorial, you sure you're not related to Tivon?
No.
Because
No.
because Tivon had tell me that one of his cousins or something gonna join. You sure he's not Tivon cousin?
No, sir. No.
Oh. Okay. Serial space, let me go. All right. So Mika is a switch. Is a switch. Keshav is a switch. It's like the switch on. Yeah, you put yourself in a mood. Right. So let me do this question fast, right? So Keshav, the first thing we see in that we have these two tangents here starting from the same point and they touching the circumference. So what that means is they would intersect at the same distance away from the point to the circumference. So both of them would have that same distance. So that would form an isosceles triangle. If that forms an isosceles triangle, then to find for this angle and this angle, base angles would be the same. So this would be 180 minus 44 all over 2. So 180 minus 44, that's going to be 136. 136 divided by 2 is 83. I feel like I do something wrong there, though. Let me check that out. Yeah, 68. Right, so I need
Yeah,
somebody
it
in
was supposed
charge
to be
of.
68.
Yeah, that's supposed to be 68, right? Because 180 minus 44, that would be 136, and 136 divided by 2, yeah, it would be 68. Right, so this could be 68 degrees. This could be 68 degrees, right? And Keshav, if we have a radius here,
Yeah.
tangent, and this whole thing will be
Yeah.
what?
That whole thing will be 90.
So then this portion over here would just be a remainder of that. So that's going to be 90 minus 68, which is
22.
right, that'll be equal to 22 degrees. And I would also make this what?
22.
Right, 22 degrees. And if I know that this is 22 degrees here, I would also be able to figure out that this is 22 degrees here.
Yeah.
And I would be able to figure out this. So that would be 44 minus 180, which is 136, I believe.
Yeah, it's 136.
And you should know that angles of the x, I know this is a ruler for a fact. I just can't explain it right now.
Yeah.
But this could be 136 degrees and well, we need to figure this out, right? But an easy way to do that is look at this as a 90 because it's a semicircle in a right, it's a semicircle. It's a triangle being formed in a semicircle. So this whole thing here would be 90. And if that is the case, this would be 90 minus 22, which is 68 degrees. Yeah or no? And that would be 68.
Yeah, 68.
68 plus 68 is, that's 136. 136 from 180 is 44 degrees. So this could be 44 degrees there. This could be 44 degrees over here. So basically we could find for all the angles, every single angle over there, we could find for it. Until you see in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the angles we could actually find for. Great. So it's an easy question. Super harder question. Oh, Keisha, I've asked to show you go like this. So I was going through Csec past papers and I was choosing specific ones to do. And I wanted to do 2019, but I didn't finish it. So yeah, Keisha, you're gonna like 2019. Check this out.
Okay.
So check how it starts out, right? Yeah, so Keisha, check this. So this part was easy. When a number x is multiplied by 2, the result is squared to give a new number y. So y would just be equal to 2x squared, which is 4x squared. Simple, right?
Yeah.
Then they're saying, determine the two values of x that satisfy the equation y is equal to x and the equation derived in C part 1. Now, you don't usually see questions like this in maths.
Yeah.
And so you would equate the two y terms, factor out, you'd factorize, and then you would equate to find all the possible solutions. Plug that into y, you get the y values on here. What do you think about this question being in a math paper?
I think it's a good question.
Say that again?
I think it's a cool question.
Yeah, I think
I don't see anything being wrong.
I think it's a cool question as well.
Yeah.
Let me finish up this paper. I wanted to finish up 2019 because it was a genuinely cool paper. So let's do that. When I'm gonna finish, I'm finishing 4 p.m. today. Right? Again, guys, 24 hours. Start from 4 p.m. yesterday, finishing 4 p.m. today. So Keshav, let me go. So the scale on a map is 1 to 25,000. Right? 1 to 25,000. Determine the actual distance in kilometers represented by 0.5 centimeters on the map. So Keshav, if 1 centimeter is 25,000 centimeters, how much 0.5 centimeters will be equal to?
It will be 12,500 centimeters, and to convert that to km, you'll just be divided by 12.
Right? Right, I would just have to, so we have centimeters, right? In 1 kilometer, we have
something over in the phone on the live.
Oh, that was my bad. Believe that? Bad. So yeah, 0.5 would be 12,500, right, centimeters. And in 1 kilometer, we have 1,000 meters. And in 1 meter, we have 100 centimeters. So in 1 kilometer, you would have 1,000 by 100 centimeters, right? So you'll end up with 1,000,000. That's correct, right? Because 1 kilometer has 1,000 meters.
Yeah.
1 meter has 100. So cool. That's going to be 25,000 divided by 2. 12,500 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be equal to 0.125 kilometers. So I'm going to re-explain this question. So the scale on the map suggests that every 1 centimeter you measure on the map is actually 25,000 centimeters in real life. So half a centimeter would actually be equal to 25,000 divided by 2. And that would give us the 12,500 centimeters. So that's what 0.5 centimeters on a map will be equal to in real life. Now, in 1 kilometer, we have 1,000 meters. And in 1 meter, we have 100 centimeters. So if I wanted to figure out how much centimeters we have in 1 kilometer, I would say 1,000 by 100. And that would be equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centimeters. So to go from centimeters to kilometers, I would divide 12,500 by 100,000, right? So to convert this, I would say 12,500 all over 1, 2, right. And that would give you the 0.125. So, Keshav, easy?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Easy, Max?
Yeah.
Okay, calculate the actual area in kilometers squared represented by 2.25 centimeters squared on the map. All right. Now, this is a tricky one, Keshav, because because squared means that you're multiplying dimension by dimension. And you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're multiplying the multiple by, well, the multiples and the sum multiples by the same factor.
Exactly. So if I wanted to find the actual area in km squared, here what we have to do. First things first. If I have a centimeter by a okay. If I had 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter, that would be equal to 1 centimeter squared. But if I wanted to convert that to kilometers squared, I'd have to convert each one individually. So I would have to divide 1 centimeter by 100, and it was 100,000.
Yeah.
All right, so that'll be 100,000 multiplied by 1 over 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8. Right, so 100,000. So what would that be equal to? You have a calculator by chance? Keshav?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Help me out, because I crashed out.
1 by 10 to the minus 5. 1 by 10 to the minus 5.
So that'll just be 1 by 10 to the power minus 10.
Yeah.
So if you want to convert cm squared to kilometer squared, you have to multiply by that.
Yeah.
So I don't trust you though. I feel like I'm doing something a bit wrong.
You sure it's not these zeros? Because last time I think I saw as 1 0 that was off, only one on top. Which one are you using?
Check down.
Well, probably off because we only considered the 10 parts and not the 2,500 part. 25,000.
Wait, say that again?
They're probably off because we only study in the zeros and not the 25 million. So we had to take that into consideration.
Right now, my brain fried. I feel like I reach a point where I can't do anything again. But this is easy. This is an easy question. I just had this is an easy question. All these questions easy. It's just that
Ain't your
mindset fits.
Ain't your live paused?
Say that again?
Ain't your live is paused?
Yeah, my live is paused.
Somebody's still spamming it.
Say that again?
Somebody's still spamming it likes.
They still spamming the likes?
Yeah, so could be somebody or some thing doing it.
I wonder who's spamming them likes so.
Somebody named Cocomat.
Coconuts.
Yeah.
Them spamming the live so.
Yeah.
Okay.
You almost have 6,000 followers.
Okay, so let me get my I'm gonna lock in. So
Hour and a half again, we almost done.
right. So Mika, let me figure out this question, right? So they're asking us to calculate the area in kilometers squared represented by 2.25 centimeters squared on the map.
Alright.
So first things first, right? Wait. Like I said, my brain cannot crashing out right now. So on the map, every 1 centimeter represents 25,000. So wouldn't 1 centimeter squared be equal to 25,000 squared?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I think that I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you just now.
And so, because the answer I was given would be extremely minute, and that don't make sense. Right? So 1 centimeter is equal to 25,000. So 1 centimeter squared would be equal to that. Right? So 2.25 centimeters squared would be equal to 25,000 squared by 2.25. Somebody
Right.
put that into the calculator and tell me what do I get in.
I don't know where my calculator is.
All right, I'm gonna just plug it in there.
25,000 squared by 2.25. Good. That's a huge number.
Yeah, it's a huge number.
But the ask is a calculate it in kilometers squared. Wait, that is 25,000 km or 25,000
That's
something else?
25,000 centimeters.
Right, so this answer is in centimeters squared. So
And
convert that to km squared and you should get something.
so, Keshav, I don't think I was going like particularly wrong because I mean we gotta use that anyways because like 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter is 1 centimeter squared. And if I wanted to convert that, well, yeah, I would have to divide that by the
Oh
100,000.
yeah, you'd have to.
1,000 by 1,000?
No. It have 1,000 meters in 1 kilometer, and in 1 meter it have 100 centimeters. So 1,000 by 100 is 100,000. So that'll be 100,000 by 1 over 100,000, and that'll be 1 by 10 to the power minus 10.
This paper was real evil, boy. My goodness.
And so I would multiply this by 10 to the power minus 10, and I would get 0.140625.
I would have never figured out that.
Same.
I
If we brains was more ready, we could do it. But it's like halfway paying attention.
No, like right now, I tell you, like my brain operating at like very low, um, like very
RAM.
low.
You want to take a 10 minutes break and then come back and
No, but like I tell myself, and I was doing this thing is like I think it's like a mental barrier. I think it's like this very simple. It's just that we have to lock in and do the thing. So
oh,
this makes sense over here, right? And we'll get the big answer. And we have to convert that to kilometers squared, and this is the conversion. So did my Apple Pencil just die? Yeah, it just died. I guess that's our sign. Damn. Okay, well let me talk about in the meantime. So Keshav,
Yeah.
so the part where we do so we figure out what 1 centimeter squared will be equal to first, right?
Yeah.
And we figure out what 2.25 centimeters squared was equal to. Cool. We know that to go from centimeter squared to kilometer squared is not so simple as it seems. You'd have to convert 1 centimeter to kilometers individually and then multiply by each other. We got that. And so yeah, the answer we get has to be correct. Has to be the correct answer. So 0.140625. And if you run out of the two decimal places, that will be 0.14 kilometers squared. Yeah, so Mika, you feel like you would not figure out that? I feel like you'd have figured that out easy.
probably if I had some sleep.
Probably.
Yeah, I might need more practice in that specifically.
But that conversion part that's kind of confusing, yes.
Hear what? I want
But the Casio could do that and the
um
conversion thing.
let me see.
It's supposed to. I used to convert with my Casio.
Nah, it is convert acre to acre. Who does even use acre?
Maybe that's your version.
Let me try
Because
it with
I use it in physics to convert units.
Oh, with this one you actually have to look at the back of the calculator to figure out
Yeah, they just give you like a number, different numbers to press something. Real cool.
I pulled my back somewhere because they used to always give me shit from. Well, sorry, they used to always give me problem from keeping it back with calculator.
this.
Yeah, mine somewhere in the room.
I really should buy a Casio, yes?
You're gonna get a Casio?
Yeah, all of that and I'm missing out on that.
Yeah. Your life will be so much easier once you get a Casio.
Let me show you something, right? I want to show you something, Nikolai. Let me just say I had a simple equation, right? 8x plus 5, right, is equal to 0. The Casio calculator is going to solve this for us. What? Shift solve equal, bam, minus 0.625. The Casio calculator could actually solve equations.
You're still using yours?
And let me give you another example, right? Let me do like a Pythagoras theorem example, right? So what if we had x squared was equal to 3 squared plus 5 squared, right? Check this out, eh? Check this out, Nikolai. I'm going to press shift solve equal, bam.
Wow, that is very impressive. The sharp can't even do the nothing like this.
And let me just mix it up, right? Let me just say, it was 5 squared is equal to, wait, x squared plus 6 squared Actually, that would not work out because we'll end up with a negative number on the Kishav, I think you'd see where I think you could see why that would not work out.
Yeah.
Right? So I would have to change this to some number that's less than 5. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Look at that. Well, why are they saying -4? I guess that's one of the solutions when you find the square roots. They give
Oh
you
yeah.
-4.
It has a precedent of quadratics.
Yeah. Nikolai, they're giving you -4 because, well, you know when you're doing Pythagoras theorem, right? You always end up finding the square root. And you could find the square root of a number and you get a positive or negative answer.
Okay.
Did you know that?
Yes, I believe so. But I can't remember things right now because my brain is tired already. So I just
I know the last shop I had could have solved quadratics, but I'll get fed up with the split.
It frustrating the amount of buttons you have to click is like, oh my god. Body sharp. So Doriel, not Doriel, Nikolai, you're gonna get your hands on a Casio?
yes, I will. I am going to do that.
It's good, especially if you're planning doing math subjects as well.
I
Like
agree. Helpful for my
applied maths as well.
It will be really helpful with the kinematics and maths and all that, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a mental breather
If you
because
plan to do keep applied maths, it'll help you with stats and stuff.
yeah, I was showing him this.
And well, yeah, you could do single variable data.
That's crazy.
Regression and all that.
Keshav, are you not confused by how I have a Casio calculator on my iPad? Is it not
No,
like
I know it have stuff for that.
no, but this is the actual official Casio app.
Yeah.
It's like I think 14 US a year to
A
own it.
year.
Well, not to own it, to rent it.
Well, I don't think it's that bad deal.
I don't think so because I mean I using it. It's good to have it here.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm gonna walk around, take out. Okay, so it's 2 to the 3. So we have 1 on 1 to the 3 man.
What's your next topic?
I want to see how far I can reach in this paper. Keshav, look at this paper now, boy. I mean, it's not hard, right? But isn't this given recurrence relation vibes?
I find so. Yeah.
I
Well,
find
yeah, it is.
it is. It is because you have to use your previous one to find the next one.
It's Fibonacci. The ESL is literally the Fibonacci sequence.
Oh, yeah. It is the Fibonacci sequence. Yes, because I remember when I was doing an exam in 2020 and I would have done this paper for practice, I would have told my teacher it was the Fibonacci sequence.
Yeah.
Bishop, when did you write exam? When did you write CSEC?
Well, my CSEC would have been 21.
Yeah, I go on take a little break. Into walk.
Yeah, halfway into 250K. Damn.
How do you follow those looking?
Hmm.
36 followers to reach 6K.
Yeah, that's not bad though.
This is 2019. Eh?
Wait, where did Mr. McGee go?
He went to take a break.
Hold on, I'm not hearing you.
He went to
Repeat.
take a break. He went to take a break. He's walking outside for now.
Oh,
He'll come back.
great.
So we're nearly there. 22 to 24. Are you still there? Let me know if you guys there.
Yes, sir. Here.
Judah, where's the plan? We nearly reach.
Nah.
We nearly finish. Nearly finish. Right. So now that my mind is clear, hopefully. Let me re-explain this question to anybody that might be confused. Keshav, you could imagine this sleep. I go and sleep after this.
Yeah.
All right. So in this question, they said that 1 centimeter on the map, they said that 1 centimeter on the map is equivalent to 25,000 centimeters in real life. Now, if 1 centimeter is 25,000 centimeters in real life, then half of that would be given by 0.5 centimeters would just be half of 25,000. So that's 12,500. And to convert that to the kilometers, you would have to recall that in 1 kilometer there's 1,000 meters, and in 1 meter there's 100 centimeters. So in 1 kilometer there's actually 1,000 by 100 centimeters, right? And so you would have to divide 12,500 by 100,000, and we get 0.125 kilometers. Now that's that. That's that. Now this is a tricky part. So Judah, check this question out. We're doing 2019 right now. We're gonna beat this out till we're gonna beat this out till the 4 p.m. This one only harder math is. So Mika, you there? Mika, tell me if you're there.
Yes, I'm here.
I need to feed off somebody energy.
You find I have energy?
Eh?
You find I have energy?
Okay, Tivon is the man for this, you know. Tivon is
Yeah.
like
All
charged.
Tevon had to do is come here and laugh.
What's that?
And you go mad. Hey, Tevon!
Tivon, come to the rescue. I'm feeling like I'm gonna die. I need energy.
Going die, he going die, he dying. Help him, help him.
I need that energy, right? Okay, so Tivon, let me see if you get confused by this, right? Let me see if you get confused by this. So calculate the actual area in kilometers squared represented by 2.25 centimeters squared on the map. So Tivon, hear this, right? On the map, 1 centimeter is equal to 25,000 centimeters in real life. Yeah?
Yeah.
That makes sense, right? Because obviously you can't fit 25,000 centimeters on a map, right? That don't make
Right,
sense.
that's a skill.
So if 1 centimeter is 25,000 centimeters, then to find 1 centimeter squared, wouldn't that mean 25,000 by 25,000? Or that part confusing, yeah, Tavon? That part confusing, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's to find 1 centimeter squared.
Because when we think of 1 centimeter squared, that really means 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter. And we know that 1 centimeter is 25,000 centimeters in real life.
25,000 bread.
And 25 by 25 is 625, I believe. Let me just check. 25,000.
Yeah.
And I'll just add in these 6 zeros, right? 625, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so Tiffany, understand that that is what 1 centimeter squared will be equal to. Yeah or no?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And the dimensions for this will be centimeters squared, right?
Right.
Because we are multiplying centimeter by centimeter. So
Mhm.
1 centimeter squared on the map is actually 600. What is that number, boy? What is that number?
But I look like some billion dog.
That is 625 million centimeters squared in real life.
Piece of bread.
Devon, I want our money, you know.
I tell you, one or two. That's good nice.
Devon, use like a energizer battery, you know, boy. Yeah. All right. So Devon, they want us to figure out how much 2.25 centimeters squared would actually be. So if I have 1 centimeter squared, and I would just multiply everything by 2.5 to find for 2.25.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So multiply this by 2.25 and you should get a very big number.
A very large number.
So that'll be
That's basically
625 by 10 to the power
okay.
6 by 2.25.
Can be like what?
Watch.
Fundamental maths, you know. That's some billion.
I'm telling you, Tavon, this is in 2019 was a tough year, right? 140625 followed by 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right.
Let's say that number.
140625, right? And that would be centimeters squared. That would be centimeters squared, right? Give me a moment. Yeah, are you guys hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
baby cousin come knocking
Yes,
on my door saying, "Hey boy, come."
Oh, how old he is?
He's like 6,
Oh,
5 to 6. He's still like a baby. Yeah.
yeah.
But his show must go on, so I return him to my aunt. Yeah. Right. So Tiffon, you understand the everything I did so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's
so
simple maths, so it's just the numbers them that look confusing.
The amount of zeros are confusing.
I tell you,
Let tell you this. Anybody in a 2019 paper, what kind of foolishness me I do?
no, and it's not just this question, what is this? Right? Wait. What is this? Right?
If
Wait. Look at that. Then
that
yeah. But
what makes you see that?
so let me speed through this question quickly. And so Tivon, we had to do another part for this, Tivon, we are finished yet, So
So everything we learned started to fall in place with the past papers.
well, I'm happy that you feel like that. That's good because right now my brain is dwindling, right?
Your brain cooked.
Right?
Because you haven't gotten any rest since last 48 hours.
Yeah. Right? But let me continue. The show must go on. This is just feelings. It's about the mindset and it's about what you force yourself to do. If I could do this.
Yes,
I could do
correct is right.
My father told me no pain, no gain.
Exactly. No pain, no gain, guys. Guys, 24 hours. We start 4 p.m. yesterday. We're close to our goal, right? Because it's 2:50 going till 4 p.m. Right, so Tivon, notice that they wanted the answer in kilometers squared, right? Kilometers squared. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you a question, Tivon. Nth 1 centimeter squared to begin with is 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter. If I want to convert 1 centimeter to kilometer, I would have to divide that by how much you think? How much do you think we have to multiply that by? I mean, divide that by. Take a wild
We
guess.
see as I said 1,000.
So it's actually,
10,000.
check this.
My goodness, is 100,000.
So you see somebody name in the chat here, sir? In the Zoom chat?
What's your name?
Yes,
You see somebody
yes, sir.
name in the chat like that?
I see iPhone 16 Pro Max van. I don't know what it's about.
Yes, sir. Yeah, go in the chat and you can see what he talking about.
I talk about the name, I talk about the name.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, are you talking about your mother, man?
Yes.
That is my girlfriend. She just read all the time. Yeah, I love you too.
Well,
I love you too. Yeah. I'll never guess to have a girlfriend. I'll be able to figure that out.
no.
Yeah. Right? So
That's
Tivon,
the
what's it?
biggest troll on the platform. Biggest troll.
Yes. So Tivon, if I multiply these things by each other, I'll end up with 1. So you need to understand that this over here is 1 by 10 to the power minus 5 multiplied by 1 by 10 to the power minus 5. I have the same base multiplying, so I would add them together. So minus 5 plus minus 5 is minus 10. So if I want to convert from cm squared to kilometer squared, I actually need to multiply by 10 to the power minus 10. Isn't that crazy, Tavon?
That's some crazy numbers, but I ain't see them numbers as crazy as dealing with capacitors.
This question, I mean, this paper, jeez,
Absolute wickedness.
what them was thinking? So we had to multiply this by 10 to the power minus 10 now, right? Multiply by 10 to the power minus 10. And here we get 0.14625. Well, you can see how the show goes on, right? And we do the rest of the questions in this paper. One more.
So you know how you just get that how you just get to do that on a sharp calculator?
Do what on a sharp calculator?
Get to the power of -10.
I'm not trusting Shaf again, so
Yeah, what,
change the
right?
pencil.
Renisha, this is more so additional mathematics and physics here. I mean, this is maths too, right? But look at what we did. Look at what we did.
Okay.
We have how much zeros over here, right? We have 1, 2, 3,
That's 5.
right? So that would be 10 to the power 5. And if I bring it up to the top, the sign for the power changes, and that's how I get the 10 to the power minus 5. I didn't really
Okay.
use my calculator for that.
All
And
right.
if I have the same base, I would add the powers. So that would be 10 to the power minus 5 plus minus 5. So that would be minus 5 plus by minus is minus. So that's how I get 10 to the power minus 10.
Yeah, I understand that part.
Right. And then I just multiplied this big number by 10 to the power minus 10 to convert it to kilometers squared.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Yeah. I would explain it better, but my brain melted.
Yes, I know.
Um,
I take in all the explanation I forget.
okay. Tiffany there?
This question look fun.
Mika, where is it?
I said this question look fun.
Let me see. The diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows the cross-section of two cylindrical jars, jar X and jar Y. The diameters of jar X and jar R, and jar Y, are 3D centimeters and D centimeters respectively.
Sir. Underline the word diameters. Diameters.
Okay.
Mm.
Diameters of, okay. Initially, jar Y is empty and jar X contains water to a height depth of 4 centimeters. Determine in terms of pi and d the volume of water in jar X. Okay. All right, so let me take in this question one more time. So the diagram below, not drawn to scale, shows a cross-section of two cylindrical jars. So if you want to find the volume, is always a cross-sectional area by the height. So, okay. So they're talking about the diameter, right? They're talking about the diameter. So the diameter would be 3D. Right, diameter would be 3D. Okay. And so Mika, this only looking hard, right? But like this easy.
Okay. I still kind of confused, but let me see.
Check it out, right? It will all make sense just now. So they are saying that the diameter, so we're dealing with a cross section, right? This is a cross section. It's a cross section. So imagine that you have a cylindrical jar like this, and you take it and you cut it like that. right? You cut it like that, and you're looking at it like that. You can visualize that. So you cut
Yeah.
it directly, so like you cut it directly like that. Like that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So stay with me. And they're saying the diameters of jar X, the jar X is 3D. So you can imagine that we have a three-dimensional shape. This would be the diameter. So you'd have a 3D shape here, which would be the circular surface, right? And then we would have a depth of 4 centimeters, right? Right. So they want us to determine in terms of pi and the volume of water in jar X. Okay, that's fine. So Mika, do you understand that the height is 4? Yeah?
Yeah.
And do you understand that the radius is actually 1.5D?
Yeah.
Okay. So then to find the volume would just be equal to cross-sectional area, CSA, by height. So the cross-sectional area for this particular shape, it's a circle, right? It's a circle. So that's going to be pi r squared multiplied by 4. And so that's going, did it say to use pi as anything? Nope. So we're just going to leave the answer in terms of pi. So that's going to be pi, right? R in this case is 1.5D. So 1.5D squared by 4. So 1.5 squared is 2.25. So you're going to put 2.25 D squared by 4. And so you're going to multiply everything there by each other. So we're going to leave the pi there though. We're going to leave the pi.
9 pi d squared, I
Right?
think.
9 pi D squared. And that's the volume, and we have to describe that in terms of centimeter cube. So
Wow.
Mika, was it that hard?
No, it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, but I wouldn't like these questions really, really require a different level of thinking. Something that, like I kind of lacking right now, but I could still see it.
Yeah.
So Tiffon, you'd have figured this question out in the exam?
Nah, that 4.
Yeah, how about Keshav? Keshav, you'd have figured this one out?
I believe so, yeah.
I think so. Doriel, what about you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, cool. Right? If all the water from jar X is now poured into jar Y, calculate the height it will reach. Okay, so Mika, if I pour all the water from here into here, wouldn't the volume remain the same?
Yeah.
Volume will remain the same, right? Volume is constant.
Also, we would equate
the
two volumes and find the heights.
Yes,
Yay!
that is it, right? So over here, again, allow. Okay, so over here, right? You could understand that the volume would be equal to pi r squared by the height. Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me if you're with me so far.
Yeah. So pi d squared on 4.
No, not D. Remember, D is the diameter. Watch. They
On
said
2.
that the diameters are 3D and D respectively. So that's going to be 0.5D, right?
Yeah, that was it. D squared on 4.
Oh, you tell me the final thing. Okay. Right? So that will be equal to pi, and 0.5 by 0.5 is 0.25. Right? So I'm just going to write that as 0.25 pi D squared H. Right. So that's the volume for this particular shape. Right? So we know that the volume of jar Y. So this is the volume of jar Y. So this is jar Y. And you know that the volume for jar X is 9 pi D squared. Right? Jar X. V is equal to 9 pi D squared. Okay, so somebody's mic is unmuted and I'm hearing a lot of notes. Hey, Judah, you there? Judah, what do you think about these questions in 2019?
Nah, it's normal so far, you know.
It's normal so far?
Yeah. You just had
Okay.
to take your time and read it properly and you know.
Watch this dog.
Nah, yeah, I see the
Hmm.
nah, just real tedious, but it's normal.
Yeah. So if you have a certain volume in jar X and you pour it into jar Y, the volume will remain constant, so you'll form an equation, like Mika said, and so you'll end up with 0.25 pi d squared h is equal to 9 pi d squared. Notice that we could divide throughout by pi d squared, and that would leave us with 0.25. 0.25h is equal to 9. And to find for h, I would divide both sides by 0.25. So h would be equal to 9 over 0.25. And that would be 36, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 36 there.
This fraction thing remind me of the thing you was doing with Tim's when he was
Frictions.
excited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I like this. I like these questions. Or these questions.
Here's
Yeah.
two things I would like to say.
Yeah.
One, shouldn't I bring letters into equations? And two, if you could explain it again, sir.
Okay, not a problem. So I feel like I want to explain it back from.
I have everyone else here.
Okay, thank you for coming, Joshua.
No problem.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. So, Nikolai, would you benefit from if I explain it back from the start?
Yes, please.
Okay. Right, I will do that. So let me run through this question back from the start. So like you realize I was just doing it quick mentally to make sure that I understand the concept. But I understand the concept for sure, so I could take my time and explain it to you. All right. So here what, right, Nikolai? And we're gonna take this very slow. They are saying that the diameters, well, first of all, they're saying that it shows the cross section of two cylindrical jars. Now, I want you to imagine if you have a cylinder, right? Do I have a cylinder? I have this. So, Nikolai, if you were to splice this like down here, and you see where the seam for this bottle is? Wait, I'm not sure if you're seeing where the seam of this bottle is.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Imagine I splice this bottle down and I cut a cross section and I look at it directly from here. That's what's going on in this question. So imagine you have a cylinder. So you have a cylinder here, right? It's a really bad diagram, really bad. Right. So, Nikolai, you understand that this is the shape we have, right? And we are taking this shape and we are running a knife through it like this. Like we're just slicing it down. And when you do that, you're going to end up with a cross-sectional view. And that cross-sectional view is going to be two-dimensional. Now, it's a lot of visualizing. I understand it's a lot to visualize. Nikolai?
Yes, I'm here.
I know it's a lot to visualize. Would you learn better if I brought a cup and actually cut it down so you can see how it is?
No,
Or
I think I can understand because yeah.
so you have a cylinder here and you splice it down the middle, right? Splice it down the middle. That's what we have here. So we have two cross sections of two jars, and they are giving us the diameters of the jars. So the diameter for jar X is 3D, and the diameter of jar Y is D. Now that's a little bit confusing, isn't it?
It
It's a little
not
bit,
really.
not really.
Not
Okay,
really.
I want you to remember that we looking at a cross section over here, right? But the actual shape, wouldn't it be a three-dimensional shape?
Yes.
Yes. And so this 3D, it would actually, check it out. It would actually be like this. Check it out, right? So, right? Check this out. So you could visualize an actual three-dimensional shape, right? This, they are telling us that the diameter is, they are telling us that the diameter here is 3D. Yeah? Tell me if you understand that.
Yeah.
And now in this container, we have water that's up to a height of 4 centimeters. So let me know if you understand what I say.
I understand what you're saying so far.
So is it like filled? Is it like filled to the brim, or like or is it just like some of it is filled up?
Some of it is fine.
Correct. So like you're with me so far and everything makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Now it's the same concept over here. This one is just a lot more narrower. And hence logically, right? If this is narrower, and it would still have to occupy the same space, so it would just have to occupy more vertical height, more vertical space.
Yes.
For sure. So we're expecting that this height would be a lot more, right? For sure. So I could actually draw another diagram. So I could draw a very similar diagram here. Right? So Nikolai, check this out, right? So this is essentially the two cylinders we have. We have one that has a diameter of 3D, and we have one that has a diameter of D. Tell me if you get real confused.
No, I'm not confused. Actually understanding.
Okay, great. So when you look at a three-dimensional shape, it makes a lot more sense. It does. So determine in terms of pi and d the volume of water in jar X. Now, Nikolai, if I want to find the volume for a three-dimensional shape is always the cross-sectional area by the height. So volume would be cross-sectional area by the height. No, Nikolai, why is that? Let me explain why that is the case. Nikolai, would you say that this is a cuboid? Yeah or no?
Yes.
Right? But if I were to consider one page by itself, would you say that this is a three-dimensional shape? Or this is just a two-dimensional shape?
Two.
A two-dimensional shape, right? But by stacking areas on top of each other, I end up with a third dimension, right?
Yes.
So in this case, the cross-sectional area, which is the area that, like, each page has a cross-sectional area, it would be based by height. But in this shape, the cross-sectional area is actually a circle. You can see that?
Yeah.
So think about it like this. Imagine if you had a bunch, by the way, you old enough to know about CDs and thing?
Yeah.
So like, and if you stack a bunch of CDs on top of each other, eventually you go build up height.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to find the volume, you'd find the area for one of those CDs and multiply by the height, and that would give you the volume. So it's the same concept over here. So the cross-sectional area would be the area for the circle, and the height would just be the height of the fluid. What is the height of the fluid?
4 centimeters.
Correct. Now, if I want to find the cross-sectional area of a cylinder, then it would be a circle, right? And what's the formula for area of a circle?
That's pi.
Pi r.
Pi r squared h or height or
Right?
something.
By height. Okay. So let's substitute values now. So stay with me. Now the radius in this question, right? They gave us the diameter. We know that the diameter is 3D. So the diameter is 3D. What do you think the radius would be? Well, the radius has to be half the diameter, hence.
Yeah.
So half of 3D would be 1.5D. Yeah or no?
Yes, sir.
Right? Boom. 1.5D. Great. And so you would say pi by 1.5D all squared by the height. Now, what's the height of the fluid, Nikolai? What's the height of
4
the
centimeters.
4 centimeters? So all of this makes sense here so far.
Yes, making sense.
Now, that 1.5D squared really means 1.5D by 1.5D. Did I lose you over there?
No.
No? Okay, good. So now let's multiply all of the constants by each other. So what's 1.5 by 1.5 by 4? What would that be?
9.
9, right? So that would be 9 by pi by d squared. Yeah, makes sense?
Yeah, makes sense. So that's the answer for that first question.
Correct. Correct.
Okay.
And again, you can see how it's making sense, right? Because the cross-sectional area, because let me ask that question, Nikolai. If I were to cut the shape at any point, like slice it, imagine you slice a cake at any point, and you will see a circle.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, because that is the cross-sectional area. So the cross-sectional area for this shape is a circle, and so pi r squared. That's why I use pi r squared. Understand?
Understood.
Cool. And to address this part over here, I'm gonna address this part over here. If all the water from jar X is now poured into jar Y, calculate the height it will reach. Now, Mika, and you could think about this as a proportion. If we know the dimensions, and we could figure out the proportion to be like the ratio in which the height would increase by knowing the dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could figure that out. So, Nikolai, notice that in this question, we don't know what D is, but we could still find the increase in height. You notice that?
Yes.
That's kind of interesting, right? Because we don't have any actual numbers, but we still find in height. That's because you could think of it as a ratio. Think of it like a ratio. So let's continue. So if all the water from jar X is now poured into Y, calculate the height it will reach. First things first, let's analyze this from a common sense perspective. This is jar X, and this is jar Y. If I take this and I pour the water into this, wouldn't that reach, like we said, wouldn't it reach like a much higher, wouldn't it take up a much greater vertical distance?
Yes.
Yeah. And so here
Yeah.
what? We would need to figure out the volume for jar Y. But let me bring up something else. Nikolai, if I'm pouring the water from here to here, wouldn't the volume from this transfer into this?
Yeah.
So the volumes for both of them supposed to be what to each other?
Equal?
Equal, because any volume over here is the amount of water going to pour into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense or no?
Yeah, it making sense.
It making sense, right? So we need to come up with a formula for volume of jar Y. So it's the same process. What's the radius? So if D is the diameter, right? What would half of D be? That would be 0.5D, right? 0.5D. And remember, the volume would be given by the cross-sectional area by height. So the cross-sectional area for this, I know you're not seeing it, but it's actually a circle. So that'll be pi r squared by height. Now the radius is actually 0.5D. squared by height. Now V is going to be equal to pi by 0.5 by 0.5d by 0.5d by height. Did I lose you anywhere?
No, sir.
No? Okay, great. So let's multiply all of the numbers by each other. So 0.5 by 0.5 is?
1.
That'll be 0.25.
Oh, my bad.
Right? And so you're going to end up with 0.25, right? Pi d squared h. I need you to tell me if you're getting confused.
Nah, nah.
I know it's looking complicated, but I mean, we didn't do any rocket science. And if you're having a hard time with 0.5, by 0.5, we have a calculator. Bam, a quarter, 0.25. So
I
yeah,
added this multiply.
say that again?
No, while you was talking, I just added by mistake.
Oh, so that would have probably lead to a little bit of confusion. So we understand that we pour in the water from X into Y. So they would occupy so in both cases, the fluid would occupy the same volume. And so the volumes would have to be equal. So watch. Let me put this in a different color. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. Let me just call this. So just to remind you, that was jar Y. So this was jar Y. And this is jar X. But we understand that they would take up the what volume? Different volume or the same volume?
Same volume.
Right, so if they're taking up the same volume, then the volume should be equal to each other because I'm transferring the volume. So that would be, so V would be equal to V. So I could say 0.25 pi d squared h, and that would be equal to the volume of jar X. So 9 pi d squared. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confused are you? Tell me on a
Zero, because yeah, I understand it, so you wouldn't have anything like.
So you understand it only looking complicated. The volumes have to be the
So
same.
now let's make H is
Yes. Now you just have to make H perfect. Right?
yeah.
So what is common in this and this? We could divide throughout by that and it would cancel off.
The pi d squared.
Pi d squared. We're seeing pi d squared. So I'm going to divide throughout by that. It's going to cancel off here. It's going to cancel off over here. So what does that leave me with, guys?
0.25 H is equal to 9.
Right, 0.25 H is equal to 9. And so if I want to find for H, and I just had to divide both sides by 0.25.
Yeah.
And that would be 36, because if you divide by a quarter, you multiply by 4 over 1.
Oh, 36. 36 centimeters. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So yeah. Have you understand?
Yeah, I understand it now. Thank you.
2 marks. 2 marks.
Yeah.
Do you mind explaining it back to me, please?
Oh, that would be a good bit to explain back. Where did I lose you from? Or like you come late?
I come late.
Oh well. This is a lot to explain. But I will tell you this much. If you had to find the
So if
volume,
the recording is being saved, it is saved.
yeah, the recording.
Alright, Kylie could just go back through after because it will have the recording on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, so say the recording is on YouTube, so you can watch it over when it finished.
Yeah. But just to give you a little run through one more time, this is actually a cylinder, and a cylinder has a cross-sectional area of a circle. So if you want to find the volume of a cylinder, it's the area of a circle by the height. So in this question, they give you the diameter. So to find the radius, you'd have to half the 3D and you'd have to half the D. So I would have replaced R with that dimension, expand, simplify. I got this volume for jar X, and for jar Y, it was very similar. The only difference was I had a radius of 0.5D this time, and I got this volume. Now, in the other part, they are saying that I'm transferring all the water from X to Y. If that is the case, then the volume would be equivalent because I'm transferring a certain amount of volume into another jar. So I would put the two volume formulas equal to each other, and I would divide throughout by common terms, and I would find for H, and H is 36 centimeters. You could check it back in your life, in the recording.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Yeah. All right. Mika, let me handle this question, huh?
Okay.
It's only looking complicated, but real easy. So they give the nth term is given by T of n. And so they want us to show that the first term of the sequence is 1. So that would be T of 1, right? So that will be when n is equal to 1. So T of 1 would be equal to 3 by what?
1 squared minus 2.
Right? So it'll be 3 minus 2. And 3 minus 2 is 1. Bam.
How much marks are that?
1 mark. Rightfully
Can I
so.
get the 2 marks?
No, you're overdoing it now.
That overdo it. That was a good one though.
And
Yeah.
over here now, what is the third term? The third term would just be n is equal to 3.
Yeah.
And so the third term would be 3 by 3 squared minus 2. And so 3 by 3 squared is 9, right? 9 by 3 is 27. 27 minus 2 would be what, guys?
25.
Right.
25.
This only looking complicated, but it's cake. It's cake, I assure you.
Yeah.
Right? Given that T of n is equal to 145, what is the value of n? Again, cake, right? This is food. This is food. So we know
This
that
one is
we like this one. So we know that T of n is equal to 3n squared minus 2. And they are telling me that T of n is 145. So anywhere that I see T of n, I'm going to substitute it for what? Tell me, guys.
145.
145.
Right. So I'm going to write 145 equals to 3n squared minus 2.
Then just
Now, if I make a switcheroo, I can do that. And if I make a switcheroo, following that, the unknown will end up on the left-hand side. And a lot of students prefer that way. So did everybody understand how I went from this line to this line? I'm not changing anything. I just switching the size.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the next thing you want to do is you want to move across our minus 2. If I move across our minus 2, over the minus 2
It
thing,
will become positive too.
positive.
right? So that's going to be 147. And then I'm going to divide both sides by 3 to find for 1n squared. So 3 into 14 is 2.
49.
2, 9, 29. And wait,
3
huh?
times 4 is
It's
12.
49. It's 49.
Wait, huh? Yeah, my bad. 4 by 3 is 12, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, that makes sense because n squared should be a perfect square. So n squared is equal to 49. So you find the square roots on both sides. And so n would be equal to the square root of 49. And what's the answer?
7.
Seven.
-7. Okay. Oh, n is 7, right?
Now, now here what, guys? Let me check out something, right? Let me check out something. Now, I would say that n is equal to plus or minus 7. Did they explicitly state any restrictions?
No.
No,
But if
No.
you take the n term, I don't think it was
Oh,
like
yes, yes,
about
yes,
7
exactly.
terms, so it will just be
Exactly.
7.
So you're
Exactly.
looking smart. We're looking too smart there.
That's a valid point. That's a valid point. You can't have a negative term, right? You can't have a negative term. So is S7. Yeah. And if you wanted to check if your answer is correct, what could I do with the 7?
Substitute into the full.
Right? So I would say 3 by 7 squared minus 2. Bam. We like when everything works out like this. We love that.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Quick movements. The first 8 terms of another sequence with nth term u of n are 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, where u of 1, first term is 1, u of 2 is equal to 1, and the general term is given by u of n minus 1 plus u of n minus 2 once n is more than or equal to 3. Guys, this sounds like a lot, tense. Like
Wait, so let me just get it straight, right? So the n had to be more than 3 for that
exactly. For
one
this
to
rule
work.
to work, for that rule to work has to be more than 3, more than or equal to 3. So, for example, the 5th and 7th terms are u of 5 is equal to that. Okay. So they want us to write down the next.
Yo, Sammy, come back.
Okay. So they want us to write down the next 2 terms, that is u of n and u of 10. So guys, nth 9 and 10 is for sure more than 3.
Yeah.
So we can
Yeah.
utilize this formula over here. So let's find u of 9. Ivan, I have a real noise in the background. Real noise. You gotta mute for now. Right? So u of 9, that would be equal to u of 9 minus 1, right? Plus u of 9 minus 2. So that would be equal to u of 8 plus u of 7. So, guys, Mika or Keshav or Judah, guys, tell me. We have u of 7, right? But do we have u of 8?
No.
No.
No? I thought they gave us the first 8 terms, they didn't?
Let me see.
They did.
Wait, oh no, they did. They
They
did.
did, they did.
I know.
So, do we have to find u of 8?
No.
No, we don't. Right? They gave us the first 8 terms for a reason. So that would be 21, right? So the u of 8 would be 21, right? And u of 7, right? U of 7 is 13. But additionally, and you can see that the 7th term is also 13.
Yeah.
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 Well, I say 7. That's 13, right? That's 13. So 21 plus 13 is 34. Yeah?
Yeah, 34.
Okay. Now we need to find for u of 10. To find for u of 10, that would be equal. I'm going to work it out one time, right? That'll be u of 9 plus u of 8. Yeah? So u of 9 would be 34 and u of 8 would be 21. So that'll be 55. If there's anybody that's confused, tell me.
So I kind of confused because I just come back.
Okay, Ivan. So this is an example of something called a recurrence relation. And it's, I promise it's very simple. So they're giving us this formula here to find for the nth term once n is more than or equal to 3. So they want us to find for the 9th term, right, Ivan? So if you're looking at the u of 9, then n would be equal to what? What do you think? If you're looking at u of 9, n would be equal to what? Ivan?
Yes, sir.
If we have u of 9, right? I want
8.
Wait. I want you to compare u of n to u of 9. What is n looking like it's equal to? Compare this to this. N is equal to what? n is equal to 9, guys. Watch. Watch. I'm going to overlap it, and you go see, watch. N is 9. Right? What do you all think n would be over here? N would be what? Place real quiet, but it would be 10.
10.
10.
10. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to plug it into this formula because n is more than or equal to 3. So watch. If n is 9, I'm going to say u of 9 minus 1. That's how I got u of 8. Then u of 9 minus 2. That's how I got u of 7. And if you recall, they gave us the first 8 terms. So the 8th term will be 21. So u of 8 is 21. And u of 7 will be the 7th term. And that was 13. So I added that and I get 34. So Ivan, I'm going to go through that one more time, right?
Yes, sir. All right.
So Ivan, they gave us the first 8 terms. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, right? And they are giving us a formula to find for the nth term. And it's u of n minus 1 plus u of n minus 2, etc. So u just refers to the term we're dealing with. And for example, the 5th term would be equal to u of 4 plus u of 3, right? And the 4th term would have been 3, and the 3rd term would have been 2, etc., etc. So let me do back this really, really fast, and you will understand it. So if we have u of 9, that means n would be equal to 9. And so I'm going to plug that into the formula. U of n is equal to u of n minus 1 plus u of n minus 2. So anywhere I see n, I'm going to replace that with 9. So that's going to be 9 minus 1 plus u of 9 minus 2. And so that would be equal to u of 8, which is the 8th term, plus u of 7, which is the 7th term. So my 8th term is 21, and my 7th term is 13. So I'm just going to say 21 plus 13, and that would be equal to 34. So that was it for that. Yeah. Let's move on to u of 10 now. So if it's u of 10, n would be what this time? So if a u of 9, n was 9, what do you all think for u of 10, n would be? What do you all think it would be? Somebody take a guess.
That would be n minus 1.
Wait, no, watch, right? For u of 9, n would have been equal to 9 because you're replacing n with 9, yeah?
Right, so it's replacing the n with the 10 minus 1.
Right, so you're going to write u, open bracket, 10 minus 1, close bracket, plus u of what? So we're going to use the same formula over here, right? So n is 10. We're replacing n for 10. And so that's going to be u of n is 10, 10 minus 2. Nikolai, what exactly is confusing you?
No, I just misplaced the 10 for the n because I was reading the thing on top of the how we use, if it was more than 3, the formula to use it from.
Oh, but these are more than 3, so we can use it. So let's continue. 10 minus 1 is?
9.
Right, and 10 minus 2 is? 8, right? And so the 9th term, we found the 9th term to be 34. And the 8th term could have been read off from the data they gave us. So the 8th term was 21. So all u means is the term. So this is the 9th term. This is the 8th term. Right? And 34 plus 21, that would be 55. right? So I feel like a lot of you guys are very confused.
Not at the beginning, without the workings, it looked confusing. But then when we work it out, it less confusing. So, yeah.
Okay. Devon, you understand this? Devon, you there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Devon, you good?
Hold on. Alright, tell me.
Yeah, Devon, you good?
Yeah, man.
Okay, say no more. Say no more. Right?
Ain't look hard, but just apply the concept.
Now it's only looking complicated, right? But Devon, do you understand how I did the question?
Hmm?
Yeah? So do you think you could explain it then? As a question.
I understand, but explaining is a different thing.
Okay. So I want to get an idea of how much people in class understand what I did. Right? How much people in class understood what I did to get to the 4 and 55. Depending on the number, I will try to re-explain it in a different manner. Look, Mika raise her hand. Yeah, Mika?
Oh, I raise my hand to say I understand.
Well, of course you understand. Of course you understand. Right?
Wait.
Renisha, you understand? Okay. Right, cool. So I suppose we're gonna move on, right? Which term in the sequence is the sum of U18 and U19? So, Tivan, I'm gonna call your help for this, right? Right, Tivan?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if you could figure this out. You think you could figure this out?
Which sum in the sequence is the sum U18 and U19? We're doing the same thing like a ball.
Not quite, eh? Not quite.
Mm.
You actually have to think a little deeper. So let me show you what I mean by that. Notice they said the sum of U18 and U19. You seen that?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask that question. If we're talking about some number n, what would be greater? N minus 1 or n minus 2?
N minus 1.
Or what number would be bigger? N minus 1 or n minus 2?
N minus
1. Tivon?
Yeah.
Yeah, what number would be bigger? N minus 1
N
or n
minus,
minus 2?
N minus 1.
N minus 1, right? Because you're taking away less
Right.
it's basically less you're taking away from it now.
I don't know what went
Right.
on there, but my Wi-Fi did cut off.
Oh shucks. But you're good. You're back on the inside, right? Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So Tivon, I was saying that n minus 1 would obviously be more than n minus 2 because I'm taking away one more if I have n minus 2. So Tivon, what do you think U19 would be? N minus 1 or n minus 2?
I'll be N minus 1.
Right? And what do you think well obviously U18 would be n
N
minus,
minus 2.
right? And if that is the case, what do you think U of n would be? Think
Well,
about Think about it, Tivon. 18, 19. I think I'm gonna put
right. So
Wait, so you didn't minus it?
say that again.
You didn't minus it?
No, it's a pattern. It's a pattern. Look at this, right? Let me show you what I mean. For instance, the fifth term would be U4 plus U3. They gave us U18 and U19. I want you to think of n as some number and you're taking away 1 from it and taking away 2 from it. So Nikolai, what number what would be bigger, n minus 1 or n minus 2? Think about it, Nikolai. If you had to think, what would be bigger, n minus 1 or n minus 2? Let me give you an example, right? Let's just say n was 20, and that's the answer. Nikolai, if I say that n is 20, wouldn't that mean it'll be 20 minus 1 to give me 19?
Yes.
And wouldn't it mean 20 minus 2 to give me 18?
Yeah.
So this is the answer. But you're probably confused because how did I know to put U19 over here and U18 over here? That's probably what confusing your heads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Imagine you have a number 20, right? You have a number of 20. If you minus 1 from the 20, wouldn't that number be more than if I took away 2 from 20? Yeah or no?
Yeah.
Let me run that back one more time. If I minus 1 from 20, that's going to be 19. If I minus 2 from 20, that's going to be 18. Which number is bigger?
19.
Exactly. So n minus 1 has to be the bigger number of the two. Notice that they're only different by plus 1. So the greater one would be U19. And the smaller one, which is n minus 2, would be U18. Because n minus 2 would be less than n minus 1 by 1. And can you see that over here? Watch 19 and 18. 19 is bigger by 1 more. And it makes perfect sense when I consider that n is 20. Mika, do you understand this?
Yeah. Makes
No.
sense.
Now, Nikolai, I'm going to go over that one more time, right? Nikolai, let's actually look at a previous example. Nikolai, look at this previous example, right? What is the fifth term equal to? Tell me, Nikolai, what is the fifth term equal to? According to this example over here, what's the fifth term equal to?
U in brackets 4 plus U in brackets 3.
Stop there. Stop there, right? I want you to pick up a pattern. Pick up a pattern, right? 5, 4, 3. Seeing that? 5,
Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Mm-hmm.
20, 19, 18.
I would have never guessed that, to be honest.
But look at it, right? They're saying sum of U18 and U19. So the only formula that involves sum is the U of n formula. And so the U19 has to come first because it's more than the U of n minus 2. So U19 would be first, U18 would be second. And if I wanted to find for n, I would just say n minus 1 is equal to 19. I can move across the minus 1, and that would be 19 plus 1, and that would give me back 20. But you don't have to do all of that because there's a simple pattern you could notice. And you see the pattern right through. So look at it again. Nikolai, you had to see it, right? You had to see it. For U5, and this is U4 plus U3.
Yeah.
For U7, isn't it U6 plus U5?
Yeah.
Okay. For U9, isn't it U8 plus U7?
Yeah.
So what do you think it would be for U18 and U19? U20, yes?
Yeah, it would have been U20. No, I understand.
Nice. And do you understand why I'm putting the U19 where the UN minus 1 is?
Because it's bigger than the one that was n minus 2.
And not just that, watch. What is 20 minus 1?
It's 19.
And what is 20 minus 2?
18.
It makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So which term in the sequence is the sum? Well, you would say the 20th term. 20th term. Right. Show. Mika, you don't find it was a bit too evil this year? Tivon, you seeing this?
U20 minus U19.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this look nice.
Okay, well, let me do it fast, right?
Of course, Mika find it look nice.
So Mika,
Exactly.
so Mika, let me
Look
do it
cool.
fast then, right? So let me do it fast then. So they want us
Okay.
to show that U20 minus U19 is the same thing as U19 minus U17. So do you have
Right.
ideas as to how we're gonna do that?
Use the formula.
Okay. So you're saying to use UN is
Minus.
equal to UN minus 1 plus UN minus 2. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, if that's the formula, yeah.
Okay. And so how would you use the formula then? Let me hear what you're gonna do.
Substitute n equal 20 and equal 19.
Okay, so
So
U of 20 would be U of 19,
plus U of 18,
right?
U of 18 Oh, you're doing it separately.
Okay, so continue.
And U of 19 is U of 18 plus U of 17.
Right? And then you're gonna replace this with this. But then there's a problem with that.
Then U20 minus U19 is?
So you're gonna make this the subject of the formula and make a replacement. That's what you're gonna do.
You know how to do. You know how to do it. You can just make it the subject formula for both, and then just
Yeah, and then the U18 will cancel out and you get like U19 minus U17.
Well, I'm not seeing it like that. I seeing it like how I'm seeing it is if I make U18 the subject, the formula there, then U18 will be U19 minus U17, and I could just put U20, but then I wouldn't get that back. So what you all suggesting?
make U of 18 the subject for both, and then just
Oh, wait. All you're thinking to just minus? That would
Yeah,
work, you know. That would work.
U19.
Yeah, because if you do that, you get U20 minus U19, right? If I were to rearrange this, if I were to rearrange this, the U18 would cancel off,
Yep.
and that would be plus U19 minus U17. So yes, nice
And
question.
you
And
see,
so,
this was a good question.
nah, this is a nice question, not gonna lie.
Mhm.
You had to think about it.
Teamwork makes the dream work, apparently.
Yep.
But like, guys, I think this is a little unreasonable for a maths exam. Maybe for a maths exam, fine, but like a maths exam, a little unreasonable.
Yeah, true.
Because
So my test then put biology with mixed with my chemistry, you know, so I would have expected that some odd math questions would have been this math questions.
well, you see, bio and chemistry is like highly intertwined.
No, but
Somebody in
for
chat
the,
confused.
for the thing that we was doing, we was expecting so much of biology that we didn't learn as yet in the chemistry, you know,
Oh,
You Rajiv check on the post today in chat now. That man confused.
wait, they are coming back. Give me a second.
T1, you see, the likes you see how much that have?
It's crazy numbers.
We gotta get
Imagine
to 50K.
He
Oh,
he on 230K right now. That is insane.
230. It's into 20.
A quarter million.
All right, I'm back. Yeah. So somebody is very confused by this.
Checking it TikTok chat.
How you get 0?
Okay, let me run this back one more time. Where
the 18 come from?
You see, this is testing skills that a lot of math students do develop. It's more like a hard math question. But I'll try my best to explain it. So notice that it's a difference of two terms. The only way to get a difference of two terms is to subtract. So does everybody understand how I generated U20? So U20 would have been, waiter, I had to run this back. Mika, you had to wish me luck. Right, so does everybody understand how I got U20? So U20 would be U of 20 minus 1, which would be 19, plus U of 20 minus 2, which is 18. So if you all understand how I got U of 20, let me know. Tell me if you understand how I got U20. Nikolai, do you understand how I got U20?
Yeah, I understand so far.
Now, I'm going to find for U19 because, Nikolai, pay attention to this, right, Nikolai? Isn't this telling us that it's U20 minus U19?
Yeah.
So I would have to find what U20 is, and I would need to find what U19 is. So U19 would be U of what? So if n is 19, that will be 19 minus 1, which is
18.
right? And then that's going to be 19. So n is 19, so 19 minus 2 is
17.
So you're with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm going to do something, and I hope I don't lose you guys. I really hope I don't lose you guys.
I don't buy this looking. I ain't telling no lie. I feel you might lose him.
Right. So, Tivon, you understand how I got U20 and U19? So you're following up to that point, right? Everybody following up to that point.
Yeah.
That point is where everybody reach up to until you start to really.
Okay.
So
So
that way you lose a lot.
Tivon, and you see in U20 minus U19?
Yes.
So look at what we're gonna do. So U20 minus U19, I'm gonna write it in a different way. Wouldn't U20 be U19 plus U18 minus open bracket U18
U17
plus U17 close bracket? Look at what I'm doing, right? I'm saying U20 minus U19. So I know that this is U20 and I know that this is U19. So I'm going to say U19 plus U18 minus U19. And U19 was this whole thing over here. Tivon, you following? So Tivon, let me simplify, right? So I'm going to write back U19, right? Plus U18. And Tivon, you see how we have a negative sign on the outside of the brackets?
Yep.
We need to distribute that through all the terms on the inside. So
right.
the minus U18.
And
right?
that will be again minus U17.
Right. And I think you can see how we'll get the answer from here. At least, yeah.
Ooh, they're catching it.
And so watch, U19 And notice, Devon, I have U18 minus U18. What was that? What would that be?
0.
That'll be plus 0. So that would just cancel off, right? So I can leave that out. This would cancel off.
So that way. Me.
Right? And then this could be minus U17. And that's how I get the answer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
So, Nikolai, you want me to
Easy.
explain back one more time?
Easy.
And that's from like a Skilly Bang song?
Exactly. That's Kilibeng himself. Easy.
Right? So, Nikolai, do you understand what I did better this way?
Yes, sir.
So, like, you understand that this whole thing is U20 and this whole thing is U19. So, U20 minus U19 will just be U20 here. Right? So, this is U20 minus U19. I put the negative sign and distribute it. That's how this cancel off. And that's how I get negative U17. So, I trust that we understand the thing now. All right, let's move on. Right. So functions. So Tivon, let me start off, right? First of all, Tivon, can we divide by 0?
No, we cannot. Even the calculator can give you an error. Don't do that.
And do you know why we can't divide by 0?
It's undefined.
Let's look at the concept of division, right? Division is basically asking us how much things it would take to make up a number. So say for instance, we had 16 over 4. Tivon, how much 4s it would take to make 16?
4.
4. How much $1? Like, think of it like money, right? How much dollars would it take to make 16?
That or 16.
Well, let me ask you a question. Could any amount of zeros ever give you 16?
Never.
No.
Not in your
No.
lifetime.
So that is why you can't divide by 0. It makes no sense at all. No sense whatsoever.
And it's undefined.
Yeah, it's undefined because no amount of zeros will ever give you 16. Yeah? So they're saying state a value of x that cannot be in the domain of f. So the domain is a set of x values that you plug into a function to get the range. So, Tivon, we just said that you cannot divide by 0, right? You cannot divide by 0. You can't do that. And you just don't say that?
Can't do that.
So if we have 9 over 2x plus 1, then that denominator cannot be equal to what?
0. Never.
So if 2x plus 1 is equal to 0, then when x is equal to, so let me take it one step at a time. If I move across plus 1, that's going to turn to minus 1. Then I will divide both sides by 2. And so when x is minus a half, what's going to happen to the denominator?
It becomes 0.
And can we divide by 0?
No.
No. So x, so we would say x cannot be equal to minus a half.
Yo, it's 4.
Yes, Shana, are you okay?
No, it's 4 o'clock.
Yay! We do it, we do it, we do it.
Yay!
24 hours. 24 hours of maths completed. Wait. So let me just change this 22 to 24.
Thank you, Jesus.
You can find
Boy. Oh boy, this is performance. This is peak. Right?
Sir, that is extra tea. Okay? Extra tea.
Who's that?
We made it. We made it to 4 o'clock.
I surprised only make it to 4 o'clock, like I'm very shocked.
It's not tea, it's coffee. Tea too sweet for that.
Coffee. Yeah. Tea. Yeah. Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Oh boy, we do it. Wait,
See how dedicated I is, sir? Me ain't even sleep, you know.
I get a bounce. Big up
One thing I know for sure, everybody gonna sleep today, man.
As soon as this finish.
So that was a long 24
As
hours.
soon as
You're
this done.
telling me?
Wait, I want to take a video of you guys. Wait, I want to take a video. I wanted to say something. Say something.
Okay.
Wait, all right. I don't want to end the live because look at the hearts. Way.
Like 235K, you know.
That's crazy. I don't want to end the live because look at the hearts. I hear wait a so I'm going to record the video. Give me a second. So I wanted to say something. So like because I'm gonna make a TikTok video. Obviously not now. I'm gonna be and sleep. But I'm gonna make a TikTok video for tomorrow talking about the 24-hour marathon and the journey. Yeah, will I have anything to say? Like to be in the video?
Yeah,
It was
my experience in this thing. My experience was long, hard. I spent a total of 14 hours in this class, only doing one subject and nothing else. Although I didn't like the subject too much, you really did show me that I could go a bit further into maths. I know for sure as soon as this thing done, I go and eat some food. Not a little bit of food, plenty food to fill up my belly. Go and bathe and go and sleep. And I ain't go and study about no maths
for a long time.
2 days after or something. So that is what I gonna do.
I like that.
Somebody asking what time tomorrow.
So I have something to say.
Wait,
Okay.
I didn't start the recording yet, you know. I didn't start the recording yet.
Nah, you serious?
Yes, boy. So you had this man make a whole inspirational speech and he had a document. Nah,
Nah, man.
I'm coming back. My phone
no problem.
I'm coming back.
I think I eat some
I
food
just do
and
a whole speech and not just for
boy,
nothing.
And he never record it. And how you feeling?
I hope you pick it up when you.
Crash.
I hope you pick it up.
Oh God.
Oh, yeah,
I can't
bad
even laugh
stuff,
no
my
more.
background. I know I can't get nothing.
You good?
Man, I nearly cry, boy. That was a very inspirational speech, and this man is a shame, boy. The man put your speech on record.
Boy,
That's wickedness.
Boy, to be fair, I never told you I start recording it. Never say that.
Boy, lady man can't
Well, you asked about your
You
experience.
said
You
you
was
was going to
telling
record, sir.
But I wouldn't ask you to repeat yourself. It felt genuine, and that is all that matters. I hope you're eating food for me too, eh?
You say this, sir?
I say I hope you're eating food for me too.
Somebody say tomorrow what time?
Tell them I'm mad. All right, so I'm gonna start. So guys, I'm gonna start the record now. So we make it to 24 hours. We just finished. So survivors, all you have anything to say?
I would like to
Finally, I
say.
could like maths now.
I feel like after maths, I feel like I'll pass and actually get into like the subject. Because maths was a subject that I never liked. I used to sit down in the class and cry during 2 periods. So I feel like I get like
Me personally, I wouldn't be crying, though. I'd be frustrated, but not crying. But after this, I'm gonna eat plenty food. I'm gonna take a nice bath. I appreciate what you have done for the past 24 hours. We all appreciate it, even me. You encouraged me to do more maths. All I was thinking of myself that I want to be too good in maths, but you showed me that I could still work as hard as I could. And after all of this, I am going to sleep and I'm not going to study maths for a couple of days' time.
That's all like a mood. That's all like a mood. That's all.
All right, sir. Now it's my turn now.
Let me
Okay.
hear. Let me hear. Let me hear.
I would like to say that I am grateful.
Hmm?
It is a love-hate relationship with maths, but I am grateful for all the things that I have learned. I will eat, bathe, and take a sleep. I will forget about maths until Thursday.
Okay. All right. Say no more. Right? I hope, but what if all this are dreaming numbers and thing, boy? What if all this are like numbers? What happened there?
I only joined for a couple of hours and I'm looking forward to, because I had church this morning, but I am looking forward to watching the recording on YouTube, and I'll be doing maths in January.
Nice.
Hopefully.
I'm glad you built up the confidence for that.
Yeah.
Right? Because you could do it. So, to end off the video, like I say later or something.
I know for sure.
Bye, guys.
Majority of everybody going on sleep.
Bye. It was
So,
nice.
bye.
Bye, sir. So looking forward to your next class. Bye-bye.
Hey. I'll never forget to have like big speakers over him. Like I feeling deaf. Feeling deaf now.
Sir, I know you have big speakers. That's why I was yelling.
Ironic.
Sir, what time tomorrow we joining back?
No, I don't have nothing tomorrow. Alia.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, girl, we just do a...
I had to teach more maths tomorrow.
Sir,
Nah, you mad dog. Boy,
Nah, man, sir. You're not taking no rest.
Sir, that's 2 hours sleep I get. I don't even know, but I have a lot more energy in me. I might sleep until tonight, 12 o'clock.
I'm feeling a lot of things. Like I don't know how to feel. I feel elated. I feel saddened as well because I come to an end. But
at least we make it.
But I'm happy. I got
you did it.
But
yay!
Woohoo! Ali had to let me say something now. Right?
Oh my bad, sorry.
Yeah. So, what was my experience? Me personally, I got to meet a lot of amazing youngsters, right? And it was amazing seeing you all willing to work so hard and stay for 24 hours and do maths. So I just want to say, big up on your whole self, right? So let's stay for 24 hours. That's crazy, right? So, I don't know my number. Reach out to me if I need any help. If I am free, I will try my best to help. So yeah, guys, we're making the Caribbean a better place for maths. By making maths a vibe.
Sorry to cut you, but somebody on the chat said, I'm in my 70s and I enjoy this marathon. Wow. They did better than me. Wow. I needed sleep last night. Wow. That's crazy.
Age is just a number, people.
I 70 though, that was really old.
I'm good.
Stefan, you think you're going to still know about maths when you were 70 years old?
Boy, again, I might have a little bit of dementia, boy. I might forget what's P plus 2.
I joke. Sometimes I'll ask my grandma what day today is and she doesn't know. So
I tell you.
Wait, I like somebody say, hey, I am not that old, lol. 70 is kind of old, you know, guys. 70 is kind of old.
Hey, 70 is still young, eh? Wait till you're 90 or
Hey,
something.
the person could walk there in old.
I hope you enjoy the live, and I hope many more years to come. 100 fit. Yeah. If the person is really 70, I hope they live till 100. A nice, fruitful life. Yeah. You know?
You get a gift.
I get a gift?
Yes, you get a gift.
From the boss.
You deserve it.
Okay. I don't know how to feel. I'm feeling like, hey boy, I go and take a bed, I go and sleep. But again, it was so nice to meet all of you. I will be doing more lives in the future, so maybe I might see you guys again. But yeah.
So one more thing.
Yay.
Tomorrow I gonna be able to WhatsApp you so that you just send the notes that we did.
Yeah. Message me tomorrow because tomorrow I had to organize all kind of things.
So, one more thing. When you going live again like that, you can do it more on Friday. So, like, I'll just be free on Saturdays other than Sundays where I go to church.
Well, I gotta look
So
at
I
my
could be there for the whole 24 hours.
I gotta look at my schedule too. I just be working Monday to Friday, you know. Yeah. It's be intense. Saturdays and Sundays is the only days I'll be free. Relatively free. Yeah.
But so next time I go see what I could do.
All right. And before I go, I just wanna say, thank you so much to my friends and my dear friend for supporting me. Big up all your whole self. Yeah. Big up, big up my dear friend.
So,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
one thing I could say about this, right? You know, she go anytime she go have something to tell about you, you know. That you spend her 24 hours and you ain't spend no time with you kind of thing, you know.
That's exactly what will happen. That's
What the
exactly
dumpling done?
no, that is exactly what gonna happen.
Oh, okay, well, my bad.
No,
Yo, you see how fast she done raise she hand saying, yo, the 24 hours done. Time for you come off the
In
platform.
my defense, I was excited.
I tell you.
I was excited.
Yeah, that takes you to breakfast.
I take this thing to work. I seriously. I leave work. I start this meeting and work yesterday, and I come back and I like playing it and work throughout the shift again.
I tell you.
thank you so much. Right? And no, it's like I had a really good support team, and yeah, I never thought that I'd have this amount of support and love, and it's really something. You know, like my past students come, and it was just real overwhelming by the best way possible. Yeah. Right? So Keshav, Stefan and Mika, how well your final was? Well,
It was real good.
well, Mika, sorry for waiting on I say, that was
Hmm. I don't know if all is sorry because I had to see if all go do something like that again. I don't
nah,
think so.
Stefan, we're not gonna do that again, right?
We ain't going to do that again.
They say the next one is 48 hours, he say.
What will you tell poor Mika?
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't do
No,
it.
the
I'm
live
not
with the
Paul,
rec-
serious.
you're out of sleep.
Wait,